accurately explained. Now imagine, how could our ancestors have done this? What enabled them to see such details and to be able to carve it down so clearly hundreds and thousands of years before any modern machineries? And you also know this time human anatomy was not even discovered as per modern science.
Exactly. So you all can, how many of you are understanding that really our Vedic rishis, the Hindu scientists, actually had the science of body scanning? How many of you are able to even relate to this? Could you please let us know in the chat? All the participants and the viewers that are here. How many of you are understanding? Really, we Hindus had this power of body scanning, because it's only through that we were able to. How else would have our rishis otherwise seen how the fetus was, if according to the modern day science, even the equipment to look into the mother's womb was only discovered way later. So now this is the same power we are going to be manifesting. And this is not just, let's say, it's not just an alternative for you to go through some scanning or the modern day machineries. No, no, no. This is not just an alternative. But every time you experience a body scanning, you find the root of it. Many times we've seen, sometimes someone would not be able to see clearly, but the problem would have not been in their eyes, but probably in their liver. Same way, they might be very, 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 confused, and they won't be able to do things clearly. They won't be able to think clearly. But the problem would have not been in their brain, but probably in their stomach. It's like the way how our body is and the source of the problem. The right diagnosis of the problem can simply lead you to a solution. Most of the times we are stuck because we do a wrong diagnosis. Now what we are going to be experiencing is the power of body scanning, which can show you the real reason why you have that issue. The thing is, you don't even need to tell us what your issue is. If you want to have your body scanning done, just let us know saying that you want your body scanning done. And our team would be scanning you. You don't need to do anything at all. No, do not tell us what you're doing, where you're from, anything. And we will scan your body, share with you whatever we see. Anybody who wants to receive this body scanning, I request you all to kindly join to the Zoom rooms, paramashivoham.org. Kindly click this link and join that, so that we'll actually send you one Zoom link through which you can connect with us, and you can come live and you will be able to receive the body scanning. So whoever wants, I request all of you to come and join the Zoom rooms, and we will do this demonstration of the power of body scanning.
Okay, so we have Bigyan Chapenaya, who has requested for a body scanning, and joining with us we have Manitya Shambhananda, Manitya Virajananda, and we also have Manitya Brahma Yogananda, Manitya Devasmaranananda, and Manitya Yoga Pranananda. And all of us are here today to be manifesting the powers, the various different powers of the third eye. And Bigyan Chapenaya, we will be having Manitya Shambhavananda, who will be scanning you now, and she will be manifesting this power of body scanning to scan and identify the issues that you have. And Bhuvaneshwar Singh Ayya, we have Manitya Virajananda, who will be scanning you, and she will be identifying what are the exact issues that you have. And or anyone else that requires a body scanning also, please do let us know in the chat, and we will be manifesting this power of body scanning with all of you. So all the participants of Paramashivoham Level 1, Level 2, and Level 3, please feel free to post it in the chat. Any of you would like to have a body scan?
Yes, Nithyananda Mark from Paramashivoham Level 1. Lovely to have you here. I kindly request you to come on camera if you too would like to have a body scanning done. And do let us know where are you from. Just you could post it here. Nice to have you here. Is this the first time you're coming here? Mark from Paramashivoham Level 1. So it is time now. We are going to be entering into the power manifestation itself.
And we also have Neelam Singh Ji, Nithyananda Neelam Ji. We have Manitya Brahma Yogananda who will be scanning you now. And all of you, please understand, each of these balasans here are going to be manifesting the power of body scanning. And they are going to be now connecting to Swamiji. See, it is not based on the person. We all didn't do anything special. No one, it's nothing to do with our qualification. It is not because we are balasans. None of these are the reasons for power manifestation. It is just through one initiation from Swamiji that the entire power manifests. Like how? Just with one internet connection, you can edit a video, or you can maybe go watch something on Instagram. You can do anything that you want. You can go and shop on Amazon. There are so many possibilities that you have. Understand, this science is possible for all of us. When you have the connection with a guru, similar to the Wi-Fi connection, how that enables so many possibilities for you. The connection with the guru enables so many superconscious possibilities for you. So with the initiation, now you all can see actually each of the balasans is connecting to Swamiji. They all chant the Mahavakya and they all manifest the power where they will be able to connect to Swamiji. And once they connect to Swamiji, they chant the Mahavakya, they connect to you. They're going to be scanning and seeing your body 3D live as whatever is the issues that you have, whether it is diabetes or some pain in the body, any aspect. So you don't need to tell anything about yourself. You don't even need to say your gender. Don't give any information. You just post that I want a body scan, and you will see these balasans will be able to scan you and identify precisely what is the issue that you have in the body. And
So right
not
now,
just-
to the participants,
go ahead,
ma'am.
Yes, so I just want to share. It's not just the disease or the issue which is shared, but also the root cause of it. And the solution will also be revealed by the third eye. Please understand, the solutions which the third eye reveals is so simple but very powerful. So all of you will be able to experience it when you do the body scanning now.
And I would like to actually add how Ma Devasmana was explaining. Many of you might be wondering, what is the difference between body scanning or getting a scan from a doctor and getting a solution to your problem? See, if you have any problem, you're facing some discomfort in your body, you feel ill or anything, you'll go to a doctor and they'll do a scan and they'll tell you, okay, either you have this disease or this problem, and they'll give you a certain medicine for that. But what happens then? You're only suppressing your problem. Why? Because whatever, all of the machines and all of the technology which we use can never identify the root cause of our body. Science has also proven that most of the problems which we have in our body starts from our mind, which starts when we start developing cognitions from a very young age. So all of the cognitions which we develop from a very young age comes out as any of our diseases or illnesses which we face in our body. That is where the third eye comes in. The third eye will be able to identify the root cause. It might be completely illogical, like you won't even know how it is related to you, how it is related to your problem, to the problem which you're facing. But actually, if you attend to that, you will see that the problem which you're facing also will start healing, because the third eye identifies the root cause of the problem, why the problem started in your body in the first place. It's like removing a weed plant from a garden. If you keep cutting its branches, it'll only grow bigger. But only when you uproot the weed plant completely will it stop growing and stop affecting the plants. That is what the third eye does. And that is what happens when the third eye also, through the third eye, when we give solutions, you will be able to identify to that and heal completely from all of these problems.
Thank you, Ma Yoga Prana. That was beautifully shared. And thank you, Ma Devasmarana. And to all the viewers that are watching us right now, you don't have to just hear about this. You can experience this. If you would like to have your body scan posted on the chat, and if any of you would like to go take it one step more further, not just receiving a body scan, but if you would like to check how this power exactly works, we also manifest the power of remote vision, that being in one place, you will be able to scan and identify exactly, like let's say, for example, today, if you're somewhere in India, let's say, and you want to connect to your cousin in the US, you go on a Zoom call, you go on Skype, you go on some call to connect with them. And right now, we all are so, with this advanced technology, we do things like this, right? So we are trying to experience, we do 3D virtual tours, we try to go to different place with using the technology. The same thing can be done using the power of the third eye, where without any external technologies, we will be able to scan and identify what is happening in another place without ever having visited that place. Any of you are curious? Any of you would like to test it out and see? Actually, right now we have our Balasant Manitya Yoga Pranananda, who can manifest his power of remote vision. She will be able to scan and precisely see what exactly is your house looking like, right from the entrance, the color of the house, and all details. My Yoga Pranav, do you want to go ahead and explain a little bit more about this power, and maybe you can share the references from the scriptures as to how this power exactly works?
Yes. So, as Nithyananda explained, this power is where I'll be able to scan. The manifestor will be able to scan remote distances just through the third eye. Now, how does this work? Just like how through a third eye we can read blindfolded, just like how through a third eye we can scan your body and see in 3D image what your body is looking like from the inside, just like that, through this power of third eye, we'll be able to connect to you. We'll be able to connect to you even if you're 100 miles away, 1,000 miles away. We'll be able to connect and see exactly. It's like sometimes you feel like you're walking through the house, like you're walking through a 3D house and seeing everything around, the colors, how it looks like. And it's such a beautiful experience. But before we jump into the power, let us listen to the Shastra Pramana for this power of remote vision, which comes from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 92, Dharana 69. Vyomaakaram swamatmanam dhyayetikbhiranavritam nirashraya shaktihi swarupam darshayet tada. Bhagwan Paramashiva says, concentrate and cognize with restful awareness on oneself in the form of a vast etheric space or sky, Vyomakaram, which is limitless in any direction whatsoever. Thus, the Chitta Shakti, the power of consciousness, freed from all support, reveals and manifests herself as the form of one's essential nature of the self. And this was the scriptural reference for this power. There is actually, next we are going to listen to the Apta Pramana. The Apta Pramana is the experiences of our ancestors, the Rishis, Siddhas, Munis, all of those great beings who manifested these powers, not only as something extraordinary, it was a part of their day-to-day lifestyle. So this Apta Pramana goes back to the time of the Mahabharata, the great Hindu Purana of the Mahabharata, which took place during the incarnation of Bhagwan Shri Krishna. So just before the Mahabharata was started, the blind king Dhritarashtra wanted to know what was going to happen on the battlefield. But as he was blind, he couldn't see anything. So his charioteer Sanjaya was initiated by Vedavyasa into the power of remote vision, where he was able to not only describe every single detail of what was happening on the battlefield, but the scriptures say that Sanjaya was even able to understand what was going on in the mind of each of the warriors who were on the battlefield. Everything. He was able to hear everything. He was able to see everything. And he was even able to understand the cognitions which were going on in all of the warriors who were on the battlefield. Such a beautiful Apta Pramana, and it is because of Sanjaya that the humanity has the Srimad Bhagavad Gita today, because Sanjaya was able to listen to the direct revelation of the Srimad Bhagavad Gita from Bhagwan Shri Krishna through this power of Durashruti and Duratrishti, where he was able to see everything which was happening sitting thousands of miles away in the kingdom. And the next is the Atma Pramana, Swamiji's experience. So this goes back, Swamiji had many gurus who has trained Swamiji, who has molded Swamiji into who he is today. And one of those gurus were Narayana Swami Tata. And he was well known in Tirunnamalai for being able to scan at far off distances. So one day, a senior police officer came to Narayana Swami Tata seeking help to find a thief whom they were searching for past 1 week. Narayana Swami Tata simply turned towards Swamiji and told Swamiji to scan in the mirror in the Jnananjana and not only scan and tell where the thief is, but Narayana Swami Tata told Swamiji to even show the police officer the same. So Swamiji simply was able to scan in the Jnananjana. Swamiji was able to scan, see where the thief was, and Swamiji was even able to project the same thing to the police officer, after which the thief was caught red-handed in the same area as revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So with all of this being said now, let us directly enter into the demonstration. So if any one of you would like a remote vision, you can post a message in the chat section. You can post where you're from and if you would like a remote vision, and I'll go ahead and get started with the with this power. So
we have Ma Yoga Prana. We have one of the participants on YouTube who's requesting for a remote vision, Neelam Singh. Neelam Singh, we will actually now be scanning your house. Manita Yoga Pranananda is going to be manifesting this power with you, Ayya. Neelam Singh, Ayya. And we also have Shreya Gupta and Carol who requested for a body scan. So yes, Carol will be scanning you, and Ma Shreya Gupta, I'm going to be scanning you. And you're posted here from Goa, India. So we'll be scanning your body right now, and whatever issues you have, I'll be able to identify, Ma.
And now, as they're going to be scanning, as each of the balasans are going to be scanning, they're going to be connecting to Swamiji. We are now going to chant the Mahavakya, connect to Swamiji. Already, each of the balasans here already started doing the process. Now, as any of you are ready to share whatever Swamiji showed you in your third eye, you can kindly unmute yourself and also tell who exactly you are scanning and what exactly Swamiji revealed to you in your third eye.
Yes, thank you. Yes, thank you, Mother Priya. I was scanning Bigyan Chapaganaya, actually, and I was able to scan. As I was scanning his body, one thing very clearly came up first was a lot of heat in the body, and the heat in the body is causing a lot of discomfort and being like almost there's a lot of sweating happening, a lot of like discomfort that you're not able to sit in one place for a long time. Yeah, there is a lot like you are you're very restless, and these kinds of things have been coming up for a long time now. So it's not something that is just recent, and you've almost gotten used to it that, oh, this is just the way I am. Because of the lot of heat in the body, the lot of discomfort, restlessness. And also, Swamiji showed that you are struggling with your weight, and this is becoming a kind of a problem for you where you are starting to hold a lot of lower self-image about yourself. You are starting to feel very low about yourself because of a combination of your inability to cope up with life. You're feeling that you're reflecting this also in many other aspects of your life. So it's not just in your health wise, but you are reflecting this in feeling low about yourself in many places in the way you are interacting. So this is one thing that Swamiji showed here. This whole heat causing a lot of restlessness, and it is the heat that is actually causing the gaining of weight inside of your body. Swamiji showed that this heat source is actually from the material of the clothing you are wearing. So for many years now, you have actually been using a lot of synthetic clothing and a lot of thick clothing. So both of these things Swamiji showed, which is a lot of synthetic and a lot of thick clothing which you wear even in a general day. If it's not just related to the weather, but in general, the material of clothes you wear is very thick. And this repeated use of the synthetic cloth, etc., is causing the heat to completely be imbalanced inside of your body. And Swamiji was showing the solution of very clearly Swamiji was showing the solution of switching to more natural fiber clothings like cotton, etc., and drinking fenugreek water. So these both things Swamiji showed will help you with the heat in your body, and it will also be helping you to reduce the weight gain that you are seeing over the last 2 years. And this is the main thing Swamiji showed here. Other than that, Swamiji also showed that there's a lot of problems you feel that you are suffering from. So whether it is your blood sugar level, your blood pressure, your stress, migraines, there are some kinds of issues like this also, which you feel that you are struggling from, Aya. But actually, Swamiji is showing that all of these are not a physical manifestation within your body. There is some ideas you hold that I am a certain age and therefore I have to have some disease, or I come from a certain family and therefore I have to have diseases, causing a lot of the many other issues you are facing within you. But actually, at its core, your body is very healthy, and the root, something to do with the way you are brought up, is very strong in your body wise. So, yeah, if you can go ahead and share whether you were able to relate to the scanning and see the various effects it's having in your life.
Do share. We request you to please let us know if you were able to relate with it, and if you were able to understand it, please do feel free to share. And I request all the participants, every one of you that are here, if any of you want to experience this, literally is going to be your experience within the next 21 days. So anyone that wants to experience these powers, join the Paramashivoham program through the next 21 days. You will be having breakthroughs in these powers. Yes, Ma Virija, Ma Brahma Yoga, any of you would like to share?
Yes. So, Nithyanandam, Neelam Singh Aya, I did the body scanning for you, and what Swamiji revealed to me is that you get very regular swellings, like your ankles swell up, and your legs swell up, and like in different parts of your body, you experience swelling, and also your body changes very often. Like one day you will feel light and fit, then the next day you will feel like you have suddenly gained a lot of weight. And Swamiji showed that this is happening because of your body fluids. The fluids in your body is not regulated. Like suddenly one hormone goes very high and suddenly another goes high. And also your vata, pitta, and kapha is not aligned. So Swamiji showed that all of this is happening because of, mainly because of the way you are, like your mental health. You are taking on a lot of stress, and yes, you're taking on a lot of stress and you are taking everything really hard on yourself. So for that, Swamiji revealed Neelan Singh that just do unclutching every day. Listen to Swamiji Satsang. Swamiji has a very beautiful unclutching process. It's there on YouTube, a 21-minute process. Just make sure to do the unclutching every day. And whenever you start feeling in, like if you're in a situation and you start to feel the mental pressure, like if you are starting to feel stressed or whatever feeling is coming up in you, consciously decide to complete with it. Don't let that come up in you, because Swamiji is showing that that is the main cause which is making your body behave the way it is behaving. So make sure to do completion and do the unclutching. It will really help you. And Swamiji also showed that you're having a generational disease of thyroid. Currently, you are not suffering from it, but Swamiji showed that this has come many times for many of your family members. So don't worry, Aya. Just make sure to do the unclutching and do completion. You will see how just by healing your mental health, your body will start to feel the effects. You will see how your body starts to regulate itself and you are able to get that balanced feeling again. So this is what Swamiji revealed to me, Neelam Singh Ji Aya. Yes, Aya. And if you are new, please do join Paramashivoham, where you will be able to learn what is unclutching, what is completion, and it will help you not just in your health, but in all the dimensions, in all the aspects of your life.
I request you to please share with us if you were able to relate with it. And I am actually having Vigyan Shapenaya who has posted who's posted, he was able to relate to what Manitya Shambhananda had scanned him, and he has shared.
Yeah, and you had also posted saying, except for that weight gain part. And actually, yeah, I also would like to add to it, because I also want to share with you what Swamiji is revealing to me in my career right now as I'm seeing you. Swamiji is showing clearly, like, if you see, you also have one other problem, a hormonal problem that you've been facing. And you'll be seeing that because of this hormonal issue, there will be excessive hair fall and a lot of exhaustion and tiredness in you. And this is also causing you. This started from, I think, your when around your 18, 19 years old itself. And around that age, onwards, still this issue started. And this also, you'll feel like even though you consume a lot of, even like if you eat, you will never feel the strength. Like there's always like a weakness that you constantly feel in your body. You feel like you need more energy, you need more strength, but the strength is not very like it, you'll inside you will feel like your body is pretty weaker. You'll feel a lot of weakness and exhaustion. I'm seeing that there is a particular hormone which is lesser in your body, and that hormonal balance needs to be happening. And Swamiji is showing bilva juice. This is the exact words Swamiji is showing me in my third eye. Bilva juice. Start consuming bilva juice. That will help you balance your hormones, and you will also get a balance in your system such that your memory power. That another thing I saw also is that memory power is also a lot disturbed. You see that the memory is not very clear. The thinking itself, the memory itself is not very clear inside of you. You have, this is a recent thing where you see a lot of forgetfulness that has started happening for you. And this is happening maybe in the last 6 to 8 months, where you feel like the thinking and especially your memory is not clear. Bilva juice, this is the exact words from this showing in my third eye. It will help you with this issue. So just wanted to add to that.
Begin Shapanaya, do try this, apply these methods, because when Swamiji reveals it, right, it is literally Swamiji reveals it for each individual. Swamiji will reveal it for every single person, tailored for what that being needs. So please do try this and you will see it will lead you to a breakthrough.
And Neelam Singh, Ma Brahma Yoga had scanned, and he has acknowledged saying it's correct, very much true. So thank you so much. I do follow what was revealed in the third eye. I just also wanted to tell a disclaimer. This is a yogic technique. This is not an alternative for any of the medicines, modern day medicines. This is not a diagnosis or a treatment. This is only a scanning, a power manifestation. So whatever is revealed in the third eye, we are simply saying that, and there is nothing. This is not an alternative for your any of the medicines that you are taking.
Yes, Manitya Virajananda, would you like to go ahead and share what you saw through the third eye?
Yes, sure.
Yes.
So I was doing the body scanning for Bhuveshwar Singhaya. So Swamiji showed very beautifully. I had that one thing is Swamiji showing that one thing Swamiji shows lots for the past few days you're experiencing a lots of pain, especially in the temples area. Like especially Swamiji showing during the evening time, like this just suddenly pain starts shooting up in your temples region. And also apart from the Swamiji showing the root of this Bhuveshwaraya, that there's lots of heat, especially the area which you are living is actually it's very hot, due to which there's lots of heat increase within your system also. Because of that only there's lots of the pain, especially in the temples region, lots of pain getting coming over there. And apart from the Bhuveshwaraya, Swamiji showing that you actually have a very healthy lifestyle, like as you said, like you were asking for the yoga and everything, but
you actually have a very healthy lifestyle. The only thing Swamiji is showing that there's lots of toxins which is there within your system. Like all the toxins before you coming to Swamiji. Those toxins are actually still sitting there, Aya. And also Swamiji is showing very beautifully like sometimes like based on like, especially like certain type of foods actually aggravates you, gives you intense stomach pain, such as like Swamiji is showing like spicy food. So I'm just showing that like if you consume it immediately, like maybe after 2 hours or something, experience intense um, gastric problem, intense pain in the stomach region, due to which also I guess like you are not able to cope up. You just like because that aggravation is nothing but the toxins which is actually sitting in your stomach region, Aya. So Bhunesh Singh, Aya, so I request you to comment back in the chat section whether you are able to relate to the scanning.
Thank you so much, Maharija. I also see Bigyan Chapenaya saying exactly. Thank you so much. Thank you for sharing this. Do let us know once you start following this. Do let us know how it's helped you with this.
And also, Anitya Brahma Yogananda, we have another participant from YouTube called Lakshmi, who has requested for body scanning. You could go ahead and scan her, Ma. And Manitya Yoga Prananda, if you're ready, would you like to go ahead and share to Neelam Singhaya what you scanned? What did you see in his house?
Yes. Neelam Singhaya, so I was scanning. You had requested for remote vision for your house. So as I was scanning, the first thing which I was able to see is there's a lot of greenery, grass outside of your house, and you have there's like a porch in front of your house, and over the last, I think, 2 weeks, the plants outside has not been maintained. So I was able to see that the grass is a little overgrown. There are little brown weeds and all outside of the house. And the porch steps also, since I was able to see just before you enter the house, the steps, like the first 2 steps are wooden. So because of the rain, they haven't been maintained. And because of the rain, the top part has started peeling off. So it's a little worn out. And after that, when you go past the steps and onto the porch, I was able to see a wooden door, and above your door, I was able to see a pumpkin and a coconut tied on the top of your door. Like they'll put it for drishti. So I was able to see a white pumpkin and coconut tied right in front I was able to see red and white thread. And after that, once you enter inside the house, one of the main things which Swamiji revealed was that you like antique objects, antique things like old vases, antique traditional pictures, like sentimental things like from temples, from any place you go. You like those kind of souvenirs, antique traditional objects. So I'm able to see many of those in your house on the kitchen counter and everything. I was able to see totally in your house. You have 3 rooms, 2 bathrooms, and the main living room, for a rough description, in your main living room, the wall colors are light peach or beige color, and you have brown furniture, brown wooden furniture. And I was also able to see the kitchen countertop is made of white and gray marble. And currently, right now, I was able to see in the last few days, you had some cardboard boxes which you were not using, and right now they're to the corner of your house, like just before you enter the kitchen, and just outside of the kitchen at the end of the living room, I'm able to see to a corner many cardboard boxes are there, maybe some old boxes which you opened and kept. And when I scanned, one of the things which I was able to see is you feel most comfortable in the living room of your house, because when you're there, you feel like no one judges you. No, you feel like you can be yourself when you're in the living room. You feel most comfortable there because you feel like you don't have to put on an office face, or like you don't have to be a people person. You can just be yourself. You can be relaxed. So this is one of the main things which Swamiji showed me, that in your work also, throughout your day, everything which you do, you feel like you're always self-conscious of the way people think about you, or the way you present yourself towards other people. So Swamiji showed me that is why you feel most comfortable in your living room, because you feel you can just be yourself. You can relax. No one will judge you. You don't have to be something to someone. You can just be who you are. That is one of the main things which Swamiji showed me. Even in your workplace, that time also you feel, even wherever you're working in your house, even then you feel like you still have some responsibility or some expectation you have to fulfill. So this is one of the things I was able to see. Other than that, I also specifically saw there is one picture. You have a picture of, I was able to see some like Kala Bhairava or Veerabhadra, some standing picture of a ferocious god. I'm able to see it just when you enter your house on the right side, on top of the on the wall towards the right side. I was able to see a picture of some ferocious god, standing god, like Kala Bhairava or Veerabhadra. So this is. These are few of the details which I was able to see, Arya. I request if you could go ahead and share whether you're able to relate with this or no in the chat section.
Yes. And Ma Lakshmi, you have
Ma,
requested for.
That was a very detailed scan. Sorry, Ma Brahma Yoga. Thank you, Ma Yoga Prana. That was very detailed scan. And Neelam Singh Iyer, I request you to please share in the chat if you were able to relate with it, if you were able to connect it. She gave a very detailed scan for you. And Bhuvaneshwar Singh has responded to Manitya Virajananda. He said, it is totally true. Thank you so much, Ma Viraja. And Bhuvaneshwar, thank you so much for your participation. Do apply whatever Swamiji has revealed through the third eye. It is Swamiji's answer for you, and it will definitely have an impact. You will definitely see a shift in the way you experience it. So thank you so much for that. Go ahead, Ma Brahma Yoga.
Yes, so Ma Lakshmi, you have requested for the body scanning and healing. So, Ma, what Swamiji revealed to me is that you are recently experiencing a lot of weight gain, and you're starting to experience a lot of tamas in your body. Usually, you live a very healthy life. You have a healthy body, a healthy life, and Swamiji showed this is not only there for you, but even for your parents, grandparents, like most of your generation, all of you live a very healthy life, but recently you are starting to experience a lot of tiredness, a lot of tamas is coming, and you're starting to experience a weight gain also. And Swamiji is showing that is happening because of the recent changes you have done in your lifestyle. Like you are doing a different job. Swamiji is showing that you started doing a different job, and that requires you to sit a lot compared to your previous job where where you were active. That sudden change is one reason. And Swamiji also showed that the food cycle, the food pattern which you're having has changed. The food which you're intaking and the times at which you're eating it is one more cause. And also the cosmetics, like the things which you're using on yourself, is also a contributing factor, because it is giving you a certain, like a type of toxin buildup, and that is also causing your health to like you're not feeling as healthy as before. So Swamiji just showed to make sure like you consciously change it, whether it is like if it's the product that you're using, you can try something else out, or you can change that. And every day do the Nithyananda yoga. This will really help you in getting back that fit, healthy body. Make sure to attend the yoga. You can do the yoga, and this will really help you, even if it is whether you are having to sit more in the day, or whether your life, like your daily life, has had a different change in the routine. If you do the yoga every day, it will help you to regulate your body, and you will start experiencing the same health as before. And Swamiji has also healed you, Ma. So don't worry. Just if you do the yoga and if you do what Swamiji has revealed, you will start to experience the healing, and you will see how your body becomes healthy and fit again.
Okay, so thank you so much, Manitya Brahma Yogananda, and I request you to please, I request you to please acknowledge if you were able to connect to it. And we have Neelam Singh Iyer, who has posted that he said it is absolutely correct. The entire scanning of the house. Thank you so much, Manitya Yoga Pranananda, and thank you so much, Neelam Iyer, for your participation. You received a body scan and you received a detailed explanation of your walkthrough of your house as well. So hope you enjoyed this. Neelam Singh ji, like if you are having time, you please do attend the Paramashivoham program, and you will experience this for yourself. You'll be able to see, you'll be able to experience it, how these powers you too can manifest. Okay, I see a lot of comments coming in. And Neelam Singh, I recommend you to really try out Paramashivoham, and you will be able to experience the power of the initiation and how you will be able to experience a transformation happening for you. So what you're seeing is not just what you're seeing. Actually, you will be able to experience this entire transformation within you. It's not just seeing alone, but it will become your experience.
Yes, नीलम सिंह अय्या, प्लीज मैं आपको समझाना चाहती हूँ और बताना चाहती हूँ, ये सब स्वामी जी के द्वारा दीक्षा से ये पॉसिबल है। और आप जब ये प्रोग्राम ज्वाइन करेंगे, आप स्वयं महसूस करेंगे आपकी लाइफ में इतने सारे चेंजेस आएंगे और आप स्वयं ये पावर्स मैनिफेस्ट कर पाएंगे। और आप देखेंगे न सिर्फ आपकी हेल्थ नहीं, बट वेल्थ, रिलेशनशिप्स, हर डायमेंशन ऑफ लाइफ में आप अपने चेंजेस बहुत पावरफुली जस्ट इन 21 डेज आप महसूस कर पाएंगे कि आप कितने लाइफ आपकी चेंज हो चुकी है। एंड आप सिर्फ स्वयं नहीं, बट अपनी फैमिली के साथ ये प्रोग्राम अटेंड कीजिए, इट्स फ्री ऑफ कॉस्ट। सो यस,
Thank you so much, Ma. And yes, Manitya Shambhananda, Manitya Virajananda, would you both like to go ahead and share what you both scanned?
So I think we are not getting your audio.
So, Ma Carol, yes, Ma Carol, I was scanning you, Ma Carol.
Nithyananda, sorry, I think there's a small issue with the audio. We are having Manitya Shambhananda and Manitya Virajananda work on it. And in the meanwhile, I wanted to share with Ma Shreya Gupta. Ma Shreya Gupta had actually scanned you, and I wanted to share with you what I saw. The first thing, Ma, I actually see your body type as very lean, like your body type is thin, and as per your body, for your body, you're actually having you're quite healthy in terms of like physical activity, etc. You're quite fine. You're normally an active person, but I am seeing actually you have a problem with the monthly cycle. Like your monthly cycle, there is a lot of hormonal issues you're going through. So if you see you have a lot of breakouts and acne, that is very, very often happening for you. And second, there will be, even if you eat a little bit, let's say even if you eat just 2 idlis, you'll have so much of bloating in your stomach. You'll feel like your whole stomach is bloated, and you'll feel like you'll have like your belly will just increase in its size even without any cause. This is mainly because this is because of the hormonal imbalance. If you notice, it'll always be the lower part of your abdomen that will have that swelling. And this is mainly because of the disturbed monthly cycle. And there is a lot of water retention or water settlement in the lower part of your abdomen that is causing this kind of a swelling or this kind of a pain in your body. So this is the first and the main thing that I saw. And another thing that I saw is also that you have consumed the food that you're eating is not suiting your body. I'm seeing that there's a lot of gut bacteria, the negative gut bacteria, toxins that are sitting in your gut. And I'm seeing like something in the size of worms that are sitting in your gut, which causes so much of distraction. If you notice your routine, Shreya Gupta, if you notice your routine, you're very, very distracted in terms of like what you do, and you find it very difficult to focus. especially in the last few days, in the last few months. If you observe your whole routine, you will try doing something, but you will not be able to focus on it, and you will find yourself very, very distracted, being unable to focus. This is mainly because of the negative gut bacteria that is increasing in your system, and this is called the leaky gut. Because of this, you're having a lot of not just distraction, but so much of stress. You feel like so much of tension in you. You're not able to concentrate. You feel so irritated. Very often, you get into fights easily, like you get very disturbed about it. All of this is directly connected to your system, how you're able to receive, how you're able to handle. All of it is directly connected to the gut bacteria sitting inside you. And the third thing that I saw is also you wear specs, like your eyesight, you have an issue with being able to see things clearly. And this also, I'm seeing that you have a increased exposure to screen. So if you can work on your screen time, that will really have a beautiful impact on reducing the or healing your eyes, I would say. And the solution that I saw is for you to take neem juice every day and make sure you have conscious lifestyle changes that will influence your health a lot and it will align your body. So this is what I saw, Ma. Do let me know if you are able to relate to it.
Yes.
Yes.
Well,
Manitya Shambananda.
Yes. So as I was scanning, actually, Carol Mahine from YouTube in the Paramashivoham Level-1 YouTube feed, I saw you had posted you wanted a body scan, and I did the body scanning for you, Carol. And Swamiji very clearly it started off, the first thing Swamiji showed was actually your hair. So you have long, thick, curly hair, not curly hair, wavy hair actually. And you hold your hair as a very large part of your identity. You feel you like your hair a lot. And Swamiji very clearly showed Carol about your hair plays a very vital role in how good you feel about yourself and about the way you feel about yourself. So this was the first thing Swamiji actually showed, that you have very thick, wavy black hair. And furthermore, Swamiji had revealed that on your skin, there has been some kind of irritation and patches that have started forming across your arms especially. And Swamiji had showed that this issue was because of some kind of chemical that has been added into your house. So logically for you, as you have been looking into see why this issue has started, you have not been able to find a reason. But Swamiji has showed that I think it's the cleaner of the, the sheets, everything, the washing soap that you've been using. Swamiji showing that washing soap you have changed the brand recently, and there is some chemical within that which is not sitting with your body at all. And that's the reason there's been a peak in the irritation that you're feeling on your skin, and some kind of patches also which are starting to form. Apart from that, you have been having a kind of a cold on and off, Swamiji showed, where periodically you get a lot of phlegm, a lot of mucus inside of you. And this cold is also one more thing that Swamiji showed to me in my third eye about the way it has been going for you. And Swamiji showed these are very minor issues, but they are causing you to feel a lot of stress. Just even though these are very minor things, in your other parts of your life, it is causing stress in the way you're feeling, because you're not able to find out why this is happening. So as you're feeling like, I don't even know why this is happening. Why am I having this repeated runny nose, or why am I having the skin issues? And that the factor of why is it happening is causing you a lot of stress. And this is what Swamiji had showed in as I was scanning you, The solution that Swamiji gave was actually, first was to remove that detergent that you're using for your sheets from your house. Don't use that anymore. Do wash your sheets once with plain water again. And this will immediately heal the skin issue that is going on. And Swamiji showed the root cause of the cold which you are experiencing is because of it's nothing to do physically. It is because of a certain withdrawal pattern that you have started to encourage within you. So this is what Swamiji showed, that there has been certain situations in your life which is causing you to withdraw from life. And it is this withdrawal that is resulting in a cold, as which is what Swamiji has shown to me. This withdrawal can, if you just decide to be courageous. Swamiji says courageousness is being, it's not about being fearless. It is having the strength to face the fear. So the same way, whatever situations are coming up in your life, it's not about running away from it. It's not about trying to hide yourself from it, but that situations, if you just decide to go, just remember any powerful cognition Swamiji is given. Remember that Swamiji is with you. And if you go and try to honestly look into the situations and solve it, so I'm just showing that even this cold will just leave you, because they both are a direct reflection of each other. So if you're able to relate to the scan to what Swamiji has shown, please go ahead and do confirm in the YouTube chat.
Yes. So I was doing the body scanning for Ma Hung Ling Pei. So Ma Hung Ling Pei, Swamiji showed very beautifully one thing for you, that you have actually the sinus problem, especially like this region, this sinus area. Swamiji is showing that has been infected. So due to which, like you, due to little bit change of weather, or if you are exposed to extreme dust area, immediately you start sneezing. But like you sneeze, like actually, like for not, like at least for like for some people, like they sneeze, like it will get over. But actually for you, Ma, once you start sneezing, it continues. It's like you continuously sneeze continuously. And apart from it also, Ma Hung Ling Pei, Swamiji showing that you're experiencing joint pains, especially in your knees area and in your elbows area. Swamiji showing that, like you're not able to sit in a comfort, like for example, in the floor for a long time. You're not able to sit on a chair for a long time. So continuously you need to move your whole body, because that if you sit in one particular area or one particular position for a very long time, you already start experiencing pain in that region. And also Ma Hung Ling Pei, Swamiji is showing also that Swamiji is actually showing that you experience some kind of burning sensation, especially in your stomach region. Not like it's kind of subtle, but some kind of burning sensation Swamiji is showing, especially like when you take in food which is not suiting to your body, experience certain like burningness. So Swamiji is showing, especially for the past in a week, like for the past few days, you're experiencing this pain, this burning sensation, especially in your stomach region. The reason Swamiji is showing is that the acidity level in your stomach has been increased. Like our stomach has an acid which helps us to digest the food which we take in. So the acid, it has a certain pH value. It should be in a certain alkaline, certain acidic. The acid which is sitting in your stomach is actually a bit little, just become more acidic, due to which you're experiencing lots of a lot of burning sensation in that, especially in the stomach region. So the solution Swamiji is giving for you, Ma Hung Ling Pei, Swamiji is showing very beautifully. Do the Jala Aushadha. The very beautifully is one of the greatest revelation directly given by Swamiji, where in the night you soak the water in a copper vessel. Overnight you leave it in the water in the vessel which can hold 1.5 liters of water, 1.5 liters of water overnight. So keep it in the copper vessel. In the morning, right after you wake up, before you brush your teeth, before you take any food, in that empty stomach, gulp that whole water, 1.5 liter of water into your system. You will see Ma Hung Ling Pei. Just by doing this beautiful Aushadha Swamiji is giving, the Jala Aushadha, it actually gives a lot of coolingness into your system. Apart from that also, all the toxins will from your system get flushed out. And also the burning sensation you're experiencing in your stomach region also slowly gets settled. So the steps very beautifully Swamiji is given for this Jala Aushadha is: overnight, you soak the water, 1.5 liters of water in a copper vessel. In the morning, right after you wake up, before you go for brushing your teeth and before you take anything into your stomach, in that empty stomach, hold the vessel, chant the Mahavakya, energize the vessel, and then just drink the whole water. So Ma Hung Ling Pei, I request you to comment back, Ma, whether you're able to relate to the scanning.
Yes, and Ma Carol Mahine, I see you have posted true about my wavy hair and it being a part of my identity. And I have blue and yellow and black hair. Okay, that's very nice. You have shared that you're feeling sick and you're feeling it's very painful, very true. You are stressed out and you have been not seeing your friend. See, Ma, if you just implement what Swamiji revealed as the solution, this whatever is withdrawal is happening within you, Ma, come out of it, Ma. Just make a decision, Ma Carol, just make a decision to relate to more number of people. Maybe you can even take the decision of rather than just like, go to the other way and go out and start making new friends now. So that will be the easiest way, the most powerful way to break the withdrawal pattern, which is start making new friends. And you will see, Ma, a lot of the problems you are facing, whether it's the sickness, whether it's other problems you are facing, all of it will just be healed.
Yes, and Ma Lakshmi, I can see you have posted through, Ma, what you are saying. I can relate to it, and I am able to relate to the weight gain and the tamasic feeling. So don't worry, Ma. Swamiji will heal you. Just make sure to do the yoga every day and consciously change your lifestyle. Do a conscious lifestyle change. You will see how you are able to get back that fit and healthy body.
Thank you so much. Thank you all for your detailed scan. And I request all the participants to please share with us how many of you were able to relate to it. And I'm seeing a lot of requests coming. And through the program this time, we are going to be having the power manifestation happening. So we have Ma Priyanka Chauhan, Ma Vijaya Reddy, Ma Rukmini, Nithyanandam. Welcome. Very nice to see all of you here. Nithyanandam, Ma Priyanka, Ma Rukmini, Ma Priyanka Chauhan, sure, Ma. And now, in the interest of time, actually, we are going to be moving forward. But through the program, we'll be having various different opportunities in which we can scan. And Ma Vijaya Reddy and Ma Priyanka, can I request both of you to share which place you both are from, and if this is your first time here? I see so many of the participants. Markaya, Nithyanandam, hope all of you enjoyed this. And this is not a magic show. This is to share with you all how you see the Balasans manifest. You too can manifest these powers. This is just a reminder of what your possibilities are. Ma Vijay Reddy is from Hyderabad. Nithyanandam. Ma Priyanka. Okay. Actually, Ma, each of you can during the darshan today, you can post the blessings to Swamiji. Ma Priyanka, you can post the blessings for Swamiji. For your mother-in-law, I see that you want to request a healing. Today, Swamiji will be coming for the darshan, Ma. You can directly request the healing blessings and get the healing from Swamiji. And surely you'll see that your mother-in-law will be able to heal completely. Actually, if possible, have her also join the session. How much ever possible, how much ever her health permits, if you can just have her sit and attend the sessions, it will really, really have an amazing impact for her body. So do invite her. And Ma Vijaya Reddy, welcome. This is the first time. Wonderful to have you here. And through this program, Ma, just spend the next 21 days sincerely sitting and attending. There'll be each of the program, each of the sessions here is designed to give you the best experience, a super conscious experience and a breakthrough. So
And all the sessions we are going to be experiencing today, every single session will be so empowering. You're going to see how the shifts are going to start for you, starting from this moment onwards. And today's main highlight would be the darshan that we are going to be receiving of Swamiji. So do not miss out on the darshan. Yes, Nithyananda, Anil Kumaraya, nice to have you here. And to all the participants that are here with us, just wanted to tell every single one of you, I'm so happy, so excited to have you all. Just make sure you are logged in till the darshan at least, because the darshan is the most important part of the program. Any doubts you have, any questions you might be having, feel free to ask us, post it here in the chat. Today, during the darshan, you will have a wonderful opportunity where you can post your prayers directly to Swamiji in the live chat. Swamiji himself will be blessing you, and you will actually receive the messages from Swamiji posted here. So do not miss out today's darshan. The darshan is at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And the whole day preparation is very important. Only with the preparation, you will experience power manifestation. Like how you witness everybody manifest the powers now, you're going to get to experience the same thing as your manifestation.
All right. Okay. Now, thank you all for joining, and thank you so much. Hope all of you enjoyed the power manifestation session. Now, we're going to be entering into understanding what actually is Paramashivoham. For all the Paramashivoham Level 3 participants in this session now, we're going to be having an introduction to the Level 3 Paramashivoham. You might have attended Level 1 and Level 2. But what is so unique about Level 3? What are you going to experience here? We are going to be listening to those revelations from Swami.
Superconscious breakthrough, the greatest way to exist within you and with others. The principles of relationship with you, with the cosmos, with the universe, with the nature, and the cosmic beings, whom we call in Hindu tradition Devas.
Nithyananda, everyone. Nithyananda. I welcome you all to the Paramashivoham Level-1 program. My name is Nithyananda Swami. I'll be your Acharya for the Paramashivoham Level-1 program. Let's start this Jnana sessions with the Sadguru Vandanam. I hope all of you have enjoyed the power manifestation. What is the possibility for you? We'll start our Jnana sessions with the Sadguru Vandanam. All of us sit straight with your head, neck, back, straight line and Atmanjali Mudra. So please sit straight with the folded hands in Atmanjali Mudra. Nithyanandam Paramasugadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, everyone. How many of you are new? Now let's understand what is Paramashivoham. I'm going to explain to you the base concepts about Paramashivoham. How many of you are new, brand new to this session? Never attended any program? Angela? Nithyananda. And I request for those of you who are not on camera, I request you to be on camera. How many of you are new? Mark. No. So we'll be doing body scans throughout the program, not now. We are going to start the jnana sessions, the understandings of various base concepts today. What is Paramashivoham? What is initiation? All that. There are various jnana. What is Kalpataru? And what is this program about? What you are going to learn? Why do you need to attend? There are so many things that we are going to learn. Who link by are you attending for the first time? Okay. I request Mark and all others who are off camera will be online. Sheng Wang, Chun Yu, and Nithyananda Paramashiv Shakti. Can you please rename to your original name, please? So, Mark, have you attended any of the sessions earlier? Or is it for the first time? Nithyananda? So what is Paramashivoham? Any ideas you have? What is the program that you attend? What are your expectations? As this is the level 1, I'm going to start with the basic. So what is your understanding of Paramashivoham? What is Paramashivoham and what is your understanding of Paramashivoham? Angela, Mark, all of you can answer. Whatever is your understanding, what is Paramashivoham? what is your expectations from this program? Like somebody definitely have enriched you to attend this program, and what is that you are expecting? And can you please note down your current state? I mean to say, I'm going through like this. I have I'm expecting from this program the wealth manifestation, my relationships to be improved. I want to be healing this. I want to understanding about life. I want to understand about God. What is that your understanding? Can you take a pen and paper and attend? See, always have a pen and paper and be ready to do the internalization exercise. You can also type in your devices like laptop and phone, but it is preferable to write it on a pen and paper. When you write, you remember more. So, Marco, so what is your understanding, Mark? So we will learn. Now the base concepts of Paramashivoham. All right. So Paramashivoham is experiencing the state, space, and power of Paramashiva. Who is Paramashiva? Experiencing our highest self. This program is a journey to experience our divine self. Who is the translator? Chinese translator. Who is the Chinese translator? Please, can I have? I want to make sure the Chinese translation is there. Who is the Chinese translator, please? Is the translation Liang Wan? Are you the translator? Always post your responses in the chat. Anything Acharya asked, you can post your responses in the chat. So with the Chinese translator, Who is the Chinese translator, please? Okay, I'm calling the Chinese. Okay, Lisika. Okay, thank you. Okay. Paramashivoham is experiencing our divine self, the journey to experience our highest self. Whatever we are going through is our aspirations, the life that we go through, ups, downs. Some days we say we are happy, successful. And some days we say, I'm not okay. I'm having this problem. I'm having a tough life. I'm suffering with this health problem. So many things we go through all the time. Ups, downs, success, failure, joy, depression. One day we are so happy, life feels so good. One day we feel life is so difficult to handle. What we go through, our mind's creation are up and down, isn't it? This human self, the normal life, what we call, what we are experiencing is a human life. But is it the purpose that we are born? Is it what it is? What is the purpose of life? To experiencing some difficulties, to experiencing some successes, to experiencing conflicts in life. Is it what the human life is for? Is there any purpose? The purpose of human life is we are here to experience our divine self. We are born to be blissful. We are born to experience our divine self, and we are born to experience our divine self. Being blissful is our nature. Bliss is not a happiness, joy that we experience all the time. We are born to be blissful all the time. But are we experiencing that? Are we experiencing bliss all the time? Why we are having conflicts all the time? Why we feel depressed? Why we feel difficulties? Why we face difficulties? Is it what life is all about? Think about it. Scriptures say, Sanatana Hindu Dharma, scriptures say, human life is to experience divine, experiencing your highest self, experiencing the whole cosmos in you, experiencing that you are conscious. That we call as Paramashiva. Paramashiva is the consciousness coming into the form. The formless consciousness coming into the form is Paramashiva. Understand? The all-pervading consciousness coming into the form is we call Paramashiva. That we are that. We to experiencing that highest self, to experiencing that divine self is the journey of Paramashiva. To experiencing what Paramashiva state, to experiencing what Paramashiva space, What is that divine space? What is that divine state? How is it? Experiencing Paramashiva's divine state, space, and power. So you just have experiencing. Just now you had the darshan. Sorry, the power manifestation. You all have experienced that. To experience that, to experience the state, space, and powers of Paramashiva is the purpose of human life. That journey is what we are going to learn. The journey of Paramashivoham starts here to experience your divine self. All of you are able to follow me? Are you all able to follow me? Ma Angela, are you good? Mark, are you good? You're off camera. I request you to come on camera. And are you all able to follow me? Can you all say thumbs up? Jessica, can you ask the Chinese Sangha whether they're able to follow me? Able to understand? Jessica, may I get a response, please? Are you able to follow me? Jnana Guru Prasadini, can you ask the Chinese Sangha? Right. So let's continue. Thank you for your response. Okay, so let's continue. How is that possible? How we are going to experience our divine self? I am having so many problems. So many things that I want, only few are happening, some are not happening. What is that possible? How is that possible? How is that? So let's understand more. So this program is actually, and I warmly welcome you all once again for this program, this journey of Paramashivoham. This program is a really, you after you were sincerely attend all the sessions of this program. With the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhan, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashiva's blessings, whom we call Swamiji. You will never be the same person. There is a tremendous transformation that happens. The space, the way you look at life is not going to be the same. The way you deal with your life is not going to be the same. It is totally different. It is, you operate your life in a much higher perspective. You'll be learning so many sacred secrets from the scriptures as revealed by Swamiji. You'll be learning and experiencing your inner power or inner Shakti, awakening of the Shakti, which is already in you, which we call Kundalini Shakti. You will operate your life in a much higher consciousness. You will be, the dimensions that you already have are going to be awakened in this program. They are intangible, yet definitive experiences and the signs of awakening from Vedas and Agamas. The signs of inner bliss, awakening the inner potential. The signs of experiencing the inner bliss is the journey of Paramashivoham. The knowledge is what we are going to learn in these sessions here of 3 types. The intellectual knowledge, emotional knowledge, the spiritual knowledge. You go to school since young age, right? Whatever you learn there is intellectual knowledge. We learn from the books. You learn social, you learn science, you learn mathematics. All that what you learn is knowledge from the mind. That is called intellectual knowledge. The second is you pick it up. You pick up seeing all the time. Something to do with the heart. The first thing, intellectual knowledge, is to do with the mind. That's what you learn in the schools. Learn from your head, right? Using the head, you learn. For that, you just need to use your mind. That will be enough. Using your mind, you'll be learning. If you want to learn arithmetic, math, all that, logical subjects, you learn from your head, using your head. That is intellectual knowledge. You just need your head, that's all. Knowledge from the mind. The second is, or the next type of knowledge is something to do with your heart. We call it art. If you want to learn an art like music, painting, making an sculpture, poetry, can you do it with your head? No. You need to have a heart to create an art, isn't it? You need to, it comes from your heart. Using your head, you'll not be able to create an art. Can you write a poetry using your head? Can you sing using your head? An artist involves himself from his heart, right? So, taking a potter. One potter is doing pottery work, making so many pots, a different type of pot. A glass is making, a pot is making. He sees from his father, he just picks it up. How did you learn this art of doing this? Is it any science behind it? Is it any knowledge? In the schools is be taught? He said, no, I just did not learn any school. I just picked it up. Seeing every day my father doing it, I just picked it up. There are so many in Sanatana, in India, so many arts, like making the jewelry, weaving, so many beautiful weaving. Various types of arts, 64 types, more than 64 types of art forms. They all, there's no schools to teach them. It's come as a family tradition. They see their father, their grandfather doing it. They picked it up since childhood. It comes from here. That is knowledge from the heart. Then the third is you do not go to school and learn from your head. You do not pick it up from your heart. This is only with the grace of the Guru, knowledge transmission or experience transmission. That is initiation. Knowledge transmission or experience transmission, which we call Dīkṣā in Sanskrit. Which we call Dīkṣā in Sanskrit. This third type of knowledge is spiritual. This third type of knowledge is, it is not from the head, it is not from the heart, it is purely spiritual knowledge. It just transmitted by the grace. This is from the deep learning, deep knowledge. It can neither be taught nor picked up. It can only be transmitted from a being to being. That is Dīkṣā. We will be learning a session, complete session on Dīkṣā. Today, session, what is Dīkṣā? What is this knowledge transmission? We'll be learning in detail. See, here, the understanding happens. Understanding happens 4 ways. If you are learning, you're listening to me, isn't it? If you listen from Swamiji's talk, you will not get 100% knowledge. You will only get 25%. Understand? When you listen, your understanding is only 25%. When you listen, your understanding is only 25%. Then how will you learn the rest? Only when you internalize. Only when you internalize, you learn another 25%. What is that Swamiji is saying? Is it what Swamiji is saying? This is what I'm understanding. This is what Swamiji said. You repeat, you internalize that whatever you listen, you in the inside you again you discover within you. That is internalization. This is what my understanding is. How this powerful teaching is applicable to my life. Is it what it is? Is it what oh yes, this is not what I'm doing. This is what I'm doing to my life. You internalize that. That is, in that way, you learn another 25%. Then, you experiment. See, you learn some powerful teaching, you internalize. What is the next step? You need to practice in your life. You need to put that into practice in your life. So that is, when you put that into practice, you learn another 25%. When you put that into practice, you learn another 25%. So total 70%. Then last 20% happens only when you start teaching. The last 20% happen when you start teaching. When you're explaining this to others. Now, in what way you learn all that knowledge, experience? Can you, whatever is your understanding, can you please post it? How you learn? When you listen, how much you learn? Whatever is your understanding, can you please post it? So in what way we learn? 12. Okay, now. So can they also, what is their understanding? So what is Paramashivoham and how the knowledge they learn here and what one needs to do to understand completely? What are the steps? Do not worry, whatever is your understanding, if required, I'll repeat. But I need to understand that you are following me. You're spending your valuable time here. So when you involve yourself completely, your understanding will be complete. Angela, are you able to follow me? How the understanding happened? You first listen, right? You first listen, you learn 25%. You understand so far. Okay. Then after that, what one needs to do? Internalization. This is what my understanding. Is it what I'm doing to my life? Oh, I need to shift my my cognitions about life. I need to change this. I need to change this area. So like that, you internalize. Your understanding. That way you learn to a person. Then you practice. I'm practicing this. I'm facing this. I'm unable to do regularly this. Something you discuss with your friend. Something practical difficulties, implementing it, discussing, updating, aligning. That is another 25% you learn. By then, you learn 75%. It becomes an experience for you. With that experience, you start speaking to your friends, your family, everyone. That way, you learn another 25%. So the 100% learning will be complete. So each time what you need to do, any concept in the session, you immediately internalize. Immediately internalize. Think about it. And you can write it. You can write it in your notebook, or you can write it in the device. But when you do that, your understanding will be more. Okay, when you do that, what happens? You will understanding. See, it looks like you are repeating. It looks like, oh, I just heard. I knew this. I think I understood. But when you really put the same thing, either you chat or put it in, it is like a reinforcing. It is like a reinforcing. Then your understanding will be doubled. Right? When you, after you, whatever you learn some meditation technique. You learn the process of completion. Or you learn the unclutching technique. You learn so many things. But when you don't put it in don't put it in practice, after spending this much time, also how you're going to experience, right? So the first thing after internalization, you need to start implementing in your life. Then what you learn, then you want to learn more, you start speaking. When you start speaking, you are the first one to listen. Then those cognitions will be strengthened in you. Understanding? So follow this step, your learning will be perfect. You just listen and read. It seems to be, you know the things, but you will not be able to understand more. All right. So let's learn more. So come with a beautiful, simple, sincere mind. Always have this attitude of, I am seeking. You don't need to be any questions, you just let us know. I do not understand. Yes, this is what I understand. If you do not follow, can you please repeat? Just simply sit in a relaxed way, but simple, sincere mind and open mind. Then you will see the same session will be so much useful for you. Listen with the trust. That this is going to be very much useful for me. When you have the trust, you have tremendous energy is available to you. The ability to translate the teachings, what you heard, into practical life. Only when you trust, you put that into practice, isn't it? Then only you will see the result. If you do not put it in the practice, you will not, this knowledge cannot be an experience for you. A transformation happens when you are sincere seeker and with the trust, implementing that into your daily life. When you listen, some teachings, you have so many things you'll be learning, listening. Just keep it as a hypothesis, internalize it. See whether it works for you or not. This technique, am I able to do it? Okay, practice it. put it into practice in your life and widely practice, really sincerely practice. Then you see the results. And when you experience that, you will see, you start manifesting powers. So that's why after every jnana session, you have seen the demo, right? Is that demo the Balasan that they express? It is not limited to only them. The demo's purpose is what? It is possible to all of us. When it is possible for them, whether it is expressing the power of body scanning, expressing the power of third eye reading, all the powers. Paramashiva, about 460 plus powers available. All the powers, the possibility is there for all of us. Possibility is there to express that for all of us. So, after that, sincere participation in your practice. So, experience Paramashivoham. Your body will start having intense detoxification. Understand, your body start expressing the detoxification. So many mental patterns will start losing its power over you. Even bodily, you will be learning about how to detoxify. When you start implementing it, you start experiencing powerful detoxification in your body, in your mind. The body will start experiencing intense detoxification. Mind will start having intense completion, blissful, less conflicts. Oh, poor me. So, how to solve this too? You will know what to do, exactly what decision to take. Clarity in the situation. You know what to do. So many times we get into conflict, we don't know what to solve because we do not have that clarity. You will start seeing clear clarity and clear focus on whatever dealings you are going through. You do not need, so many of you think that, oh, now I started this spiritual journey. Do I need, how is it going to be useful for me? I have to feed my family. I have to pay my bills. I have so many health issues. I have to attend so many social status meetings. You know, each one of us has certain responsibilities for life. You will during this program will give you clear cut strategies. The knowledge, strategies, I mean knowledge, experience, and the intense energy which is awakened by Kundalini Shakti through the powerful initiations all 21 days from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. You will experience so much of energy. You will feel powerful, so positive about life. So many possibilities you start seeing. How I thought, see, I used to have limited understanding. I always used to suffer. I don't know what to do in this situation. And you feel experience, I don't know, I don't have any way out. I have to suffer like this. From that kind of understanding to, I can do this. If this doesn't work, I can do this. I know I'm going to come out of this situation. Nothing will shake you because you are so clear about you have a way to deal with any situation. So you start feeling so much positive about life. You start seeing so many possibilities about life. You start expressing in your life. Experientially, you will understand. From feeling so powerless, feeling so depressive about these situations, don't know, nobody has this kind of experiences. Why me too? Wow, me. I have so many possibilities. Life is so good. I really did not know that these kind of possibilities I can handle my life. So this is what experientially you will understand. Are you all with me so far? Angelama, are you with me? Wings even Mark, are you all with me? Following me? From the limited version of you to unlimited, limited version of human experience to unlimited energy, sustain you start experiencing your highest self, which is Paramashiva. That experientially understand is Paramashivoham. If you start saying that I am Shiva, I am Paramashiva, I am divine, is the journey of this Paramashivoham. There's a journey of Paramashivoham. So let me explain to you what we are going to. That is the basic intro about Paramashivoham. In this program, is based on the knowledge or the science from Vedas and Agamas. What are Vedas and Agamas? Vedas and Agamas are the source scriptures of Hinduism. Reveal the signs of awakening. What is awakening? What is that going to be awakened here? The untapped potential for humanity to experience the higher states of consciousness. Experiencing the higher states of consciousness. The 16th chapter of Bhagavad Gita, it says, therefore, let this, I'm only reading the meaning of it. Therefore, let the scriptures be the authority in determining what ought to be done and what ought not to be done. Having known what is said in the ordinance of the scriptures, thou should act in this world. So there are many scriptures, as you see the numbers here, Agamas. In this program, you experiencing the best of Hinduism. Lifestyle of living enlightenment. The knowledge and the science of manifesting the Veda and Agama, which we call Vedagama proofs, are transmitted through Dīkṣā. Dīkṣā means initiation. Dīkṣā is the direct transfer of spiritual energy by the avatar. And there are 4 levels of testimony. Pramana means testimony. Testimony or scripture. Shastra Pramana. The levels, Shastra means scriptures. The original scriptures from Paramashivoham. The eternal truths, which are unchangeable. Which are unchangeable truths revealed in the source scriptures. Then they are Shastra Pramana. That means scriptural knowledge. Then this Shastra Pramana, who experienced this first? Who experienced this first? The sages, rishis. They are avatars. Experiences and results of the avatar are authorities of Hinduism. They are the ones who first experienced these truths from the scriptures. They are tested, time tested. Yes, this is what I experienced. This is what is the truth. I have done it. I have experienced. All these truths I have experienced. Then, Atma Pramana. What Swamiji experienced. Understand? What Swamiji experienced or Guru. The avatar experiences his own life. That is Atma Pramana. The account of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism experience. That is the third level. Or from Paramashiva's experience, who experienced the ancient sages rishis, to Swamiji's own life testimony. Because we are listening all these sacred secrets from him. So what is his experience? Then, is it relevant? All these teachings are relevant to this modern life? They are time immemorial. They are from really like about 60,000 years ago or more. Time immemorial, these sacred secrets are there. Are they relevant to this life? Now, yes. You can see what modern science is testing. Pratyaksha Pramana, the empirical evidence from the observation and scientific experiment from modern age. Pratyaksha means the time-tested modern science. What science has to say about these truths? Are they useful? Are they relevant to this generation, this modern youth, this modern people? That is Pratyaksha Pramana. After experiencing all this, what you experience is Shastra Pramana. Sorry, Sakshi Pramana. Sakshi Pramana means your own testimony. Your own, this is what I experienced. This is what my own experience. Yes, I did experience this inner bliss. That is when you are able to say that is your Sakshi Pramana. All the details are independently when you are able to experience, when you are sharing, that is called Sakshi Pramana. Are you able to follow so far? Yes. So the sacred secrets from the ancient time immemorial to modern science. Yes, these are like relevant to now. Even in this modern age, they are eternal truth. After finding out, and you experience all this after implementing it experientially, when you express your sharing, that becomes Sakshi Brahma, your testimony. Understanding? So, all this in multi-level, you all going to know. Any questions? Please do let me know your understandings about Paramashivoham introduction. What is Paramashivoham? Let us start with the basic question. Please, I really request you to be interactive and be online. You are spending your time. Do it with your sincerity. But now I want to solve the debt problem. Yes, ma'am. You will be taught about the wealth creation, well, awakening the wealth consciousness. You'll be able to, you'll have the powerful knowledge technique to deal with your debt. I can guarantee you, assure you, you'll be able to solve. When are you able to understand what? There is one full day we'll be covering on this aspect. Practically every aspect is covered in this in these sessions. All we request you is your sincere participation. These are the truths from Paramashiva, from time immemorial. These are being practiced in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, and millions and millions and millions, countless people have experienced this. Millions have enlightened. They lived enlightenment and they radiated enlightenment and they lived. All right. So let's move on. And I request you to, what is your understanding? Please post it. What is that? You learned just one or two sentences, you can post it. So you internalize this. Please, even I will tell you the date also when the wealth manifestation happened. Please understand, everything that you learn will solve your problems. All are linked. Specific understandings about your death problem, you will understand the day. But please understand, these programs, the knowledge, the experiencing, and the initiation that you receive every day, every day you'll receive the initiation, will awaken your Kundalini, and that energy will be harnessed to, as you see, let me give you an example. Please listen to this example, okay? How it is going to be solved. So I see comments and let me read your comments and I'll explain to you with one simple example. How? I hope to achieve a prosperous and prosperous life. Yes, 100%. Because why I'm telling this confidently? Because I have seen many means not a 1 2 number or 10 number. Lakhs and lakhs of people, devotees of Swamiji, implementing these teachings have achieved. Understand clearly? Yes. Thank you, Mark, by confirming. Because all of you are new, I want to make sure some Sanskrit words we are using. I just want to make sure you all understand it. I can, if you want me to slow down, I slow down. If you want me to go fast, I'll go fast. But I want to make sure at each periodically you are understanding your valuable time that you are spending, and you should not miss anything, because all these powerful teachings of Swamiji from the scriptures are going to be useful for your transformation. Okay, how it got to relate is Vijibin is asking about her wealth issue, death issue. Is it going to be, this program is going to be useful to solve my wealth issue? Absolutely, yes. Why, first of all, it addresses the root of your issue. Why you got into that? Root. It addresses the root. So you will not get into that. It addresses the root issue. Why the problem is happening? Is it for my wealth issue is addressed? Is it my health? Is it when someone is asking what is the session that does healing? See, you will be initiated. It is on Arogya awakening of your health and wellness. There is a session 2 days on your health. And you will be knowing where is the root of your health, why you manifested illness, what to do, why the disease happens, what is the mistakes that we are doing. All that you will be learned, and you will be initiated as a healer. Meaning what? You can heal yourself. You can heal yourself. You can live a healthy and wealthy life. I'm having a conflict in the family. I'm having a conflict with my boss all the time. Is it going to be useful, this program? Yes, absolutely. Not only your health issues, wealth issues, relationship issues. What is that? You may be having a dream life. Say, let me, for example, let me take an example of I want to be a great singer. I want to achieve an Olympic medal. Is it possible? I want to become, a model. Anything that you want to achieve from life. I want to become a celebrity. I'm just taking an example. Anything. That some dream lives we have. You will be admiring someone. Can I become like that? When that is possible for them, it is possible for you. You'll be learning the science of what they did to become that. Is it just luck? Or is it something that I can do to achieve that state? Some great people who achieved great successes in life, what did that they did? What worked for them? And what you need to do? What is that work for them? That they achieved that. And what is that I need to learn to manifest that in my life. We learn the science of Kalpataru today. Manifesting that dream life that I manifesting the simple things in life. Is it possible? Yes. We are going to learn the Kalpataru, the wish fulfilling dream. I'll be getting there soon, but as I said, let me explain to you what is that. All this is you're saying is possible. How that is going to be possible? Is that the question, right? Angela, isn't it? How that is possible, Ma? You're saying health can be manifested, wealth can be, wealth issues can be resolved, and wealth can be manifested, and relationship issues can be solved. And you're saying you have some goals in life that also can be solved. How that is possible? Basic question, right? How? How will I know what needs to be done? So here what happens is, for example, you have a 10-story building or 100-story building. Say some story building, 20-story. You, a multi-story building. A person, what is the difference? A person sitting or standing in the ground floor. Okay? What he can see, he's expecting some vehicle. Okay? He will know, assume that he's not calling or whatever. He can see only about the vehicle once the vehicle comes to the street. Isn't it? Only once the vehicle comes to the street, only he can see. Isn't it? But because he can see this side, he can see this side. It has to come onto the road. Then only he can see if it is on the ground floor. Right? But that person starts climbing. For example, take a lift or climbing up. He got into 20th floor. The roof, yes, he got onto the roof. What he can see? He not only can see the road of his own building, he can see around, isn't it? He can see back. He can see at distance, isn't it? He can see his vision has expanded. His vision has expanded. He can see the same vehicle much ahead of time. How much distance is there? Much ahead he can see. Because he has climbed up. His vision has expanded. Are you able to understand? So here, awakening of your consciousness, meaning you climbing up in your consciousness. That raise in your consciousness happens through awakening of your inner potential energy called Kundalini Shakti. We'll be having complete session on the Shakti Spurana or Kundalini awakening. The whole day we'll be learning that. About the science. So that awakening, your consciousness will be raised. To awakening of your Kundalini Shakti, to raise in your consciousness, how a person standing in the ground floor can see only a limited vision. Only a vehicle comes only when it comes to the road. The same person, if he climbs to multi-level and from the roof, he can see much ahead of time before coming into his road. That means what? Because he climbed up, he is able to see more. What we call intuition. When awakening of your Kundalini, you develop intuition. Means what? Because you're raised in your consciousness, you're able to see the things ahead of time. You are crystal clear, clarity about things happen of raising in your consciousness. That's why you will be able to take the decisions clearly because you're so clear about things. The less confusion, less conflicts happens. Are you all able to understand? Angela and all others are with me? Okay, Nitin here. Nithyananda, welcome to this program here. So far what we learned from this session? What are all we learned about the introduction? What is Paramashivoham? Can anyone repeat? I'm repeating because you need to have a clarity. What is the expectation from this program? You need to understand this program by awakening of your consciousness through Kundalini awakening. You will not only experiencing your limited self of human experience, you start moving towards your higher self, your divine self. So basic question. So that means I'm coming to some spiritual life. So do I need to quit my job? Do I need to what about my daily life? I have a wife, I have a family, and I have health issues, I have debt, I have this, I have that. Understand? All that will be so easy to manifest when you have raised in your consciousness, because consciousness have complete control of your body, of your mind, of your intelligence. When you work on your consciousness, you have healthy body, you have a healthy mind, conflict-free mind, and you have amazing intelligence to solve anything in you. Understand? When you work on your consciousness, this is what whole Sanatana Hindu Dharma is about. Work on your consciousness, on your divine self. You are born to be experience your divine self. That is the purpose of your human incarnation. When you start even the journey to experience that, when you start practicing, when you start working towards that, all your normal life issues are solved, are you know how to handle those. They are not separate. You will start experiencing the quality of life that you always wanted to have. Good health, good relationships, achieving your goals. The dream life that you always wanted to experience, you start experiencing once you start working, once you start the journey of Paramashivoham. What is the journey of Paramashivoham? Experiencing from human life, moving from human to divine. Is it clear? Ma Angela and Ma Chindu are the Chinese Sangha clear? What is the journey of Paramashivoham? Why this program one needs to attend? So you attend you start moving your journey from human limited self, start experiencing unlimited possibilities of manifesting anything in your life. It is possible, experiencing many testimonials, which we call Sakshi Pramanas. We have been sharing last 2 days. And there are countless experiences. Now it's high time you start experiencing the powerful teaching and receiving powerful initiations from Swamiji. Any questions? Please do let me know. Before I move on to our next session, this is the brief introduction about Paramashivoham. Experiencing the state, space, and powers of Paramashivoham. Experiencing your divine self. Experiencing I am Shiva, I am Shiva. Really, it is so real than what you're going through your so-called life. When I say you means I am also you. These are all Swamiji teachings I am saying. So they are that is the actual reality than what we call as our so-called human life. I request all of you to post your understanding or questions now, whatever your understanding so far and your questions. I request you to post it now. And what is that your expectation from this program? Can you all type it in the chat or post it, have it. Request all of you to your concerns or you make a list of things that you want to achieve from this program or expectation from this program. This is what is your current status in all aspects of your life? In my health, I'm going through this. In my wealth, I'm going through this. So Angela posted spiritual growth. Wonderful. In regular so-called human life, what is that you want to achieve? And I just want Angela, as Angela said, I want spiritual growth. Anything. It could be everything and anything. So what is your expectation? What is that you want to grow? And what is that you are experiencing now? And what is that you want to achieve? Can you all kindly post it? Or you can just write it in your notebook, take a few minutes, and please note down and we'll review it at the end of the day, end of the program. I request you to write down. Unless you write down, you will not understand why Swamiji always asks you to write is all that you wanted to have, it is there in your unconscious and you will not have clarity unless you put it on the paper. What is that I want from my life? What is that I want to manifest from this life? Unless you put it on paper, you will not understand. So can you all kindly take a few minutes and write down the manifestation part and that what you want to, why you want to attending this program, what is your expectation from this program, what do you want to achieve. Can you all kindly take a couple of minutes or a few minutes and write down please before we start our next session. Are you all done? Yes. So, Angela says, enlighten the third eye. Wonderful, ma. Nitin care. Currently, I'm experiencing various spiritual experiences and I'm completely ready to give my full commitment to complete unfolding of my being. Wonderful. And I want to realize the ultimate nature of my existence and manifest my life from the space. Super. Angela, help myself and others grow together. Super. All of you posted so beautifully. And Ma Jnana Guru Prasadam says, my wish is to ask Master Swamiji to help me to manifest a rich career, wealth, safe and healthy family, spiritual growth, and ultimate unity with the Master. Become Paramashivoham. Wonderful. Thank you all for posting. But those of you who are not yet posted, also please do so. You will understand what is that you need to do. Not you there? And some Chinese names. V. Jiben, you posted only one about wealth earlier. And you have any other also you can post. And how about Mark and some Chinese names? And I request all the Chinese to go along with your Chinese name, also put your English, your name in English. So it will be easy for us to read your name. And Jnana Guru Prasadani, okay. My wish is to ask Master Swamiji to help me manifest a rich career, wealth, safe and healthy family, spiritual growth of myself, third eye manifestation with superpower, and clear guidance from Master, ultimate unity with the Master, become Paramashiva, enrich more people around you to become Paramashiva. Wonderful one. Thank you all for posting. Now, let's move on to our next session on you have posted, you have certain aspirations of like simply spiritual growth or enrich myself and others or solve my wealth issue, health issue, all that. All this is possible through the initiation, the direct transmission of energy. The direct transmission of energy from the avatar. How that is possible? I'm sitting here in one country of China, for example. Swamiji is sitting some other country. How it is going to be transmitted? What is the science behind it? We'll have a session on that. How my third eye is going to be awakened? How the initiation, the transmission of energy is going to happen to me. How manifestation of my life happens. It is possible from the initiation from the avatar. Only an avatar can do this. Then fundamental question, who is an avatar? How we can do that? How an avatar can do this? Who is an avatar? How an avatar can transmit this energy so I can grow in all aspects of life. So let's understand the science of avatar. Are you all with me? Can I have a wave of hand? Just a thumbs up. Now we are going to learn the signs of the avatar. Who can give initiation? Who, how it is possible for him? Who is he? Let's understand the signs of the avatar. Session on signs of the avatar. I hope all of you are clear about the introduction to Paramashivoham, right? Now we are going to move on to the next session on the signs of the avatar or descent of the avatar. Avatar Shastra. Shastra means what? Scripts. Are the fundamental understandings or cognitions about avatar. And today, I want to explain to you what are all the next sessions. In today's session, you are going to learn so many sessions on the basic understandings about this program. What is initiation? How the transmission of energy happens? Who is an avatar? Who is Swamiji? Swamiji's introduction. What are the qualities of the avatar? An introduction to Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, introduction to initiation, and main topic is going to be Kalpatal. Why our life is like this. Whatever life it is, okay? The signs of manifesting what you want as reality is Kalpatal. We are going to learn today. That is the main theme. Then the much more important is today we are all going to be blessed to receive the Shiva Dīkṣā. What is Shiva Dīkṣā? An initiation to move from human to divine begins with this Dīkṣā. I repeat, from human experience to divine. The journey from human limited self to infinite divine self is possible with this initiation, or it starts with this initiation. And that initiation today you are going to receive. Initiation of Shiva Dīkṣā. And you're also going to receive the Mahavakya initiation. What is Mahavakya? Swamiji is going to initiate into declaring yourself, I am Paramashiva. Nithyananda Paramashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. This is the Mahavakya that Swamiji is going to initiate to all of you. And you are going to initiate. These are the very powerful initiation. Only with the grace of Swamiji, the avatar, you are all going to receive these. And you're also going to receive Gayatri Dīkṣā during the Shiva Dīkṣā. What is Gayatri Dīkṣā? This is one of the powerful initiation from the Sanatana Hindu family. And you're also going to receive Shiva Moola Mantra and Mahavakya Upadesha. So there are many exciting things are ahead of you. You can call your friends and family to attend this program. This is a really powerful initiations and gifts from Swamiji. So you can call your friends and family, and you please ensure yourself to attend all these sessions with sincerity and participation to receive the maximum benefit from this program. Okay. Any questions? And before we start, always have the basic requirements. You need to have a IBAN. Professional IBAN will be good. If you do not have the professional, the basic housekeeping announcements I'm doing, how to attend this program. You need to have always in our session, you need to have an IBAN. You cannot get an IBAN, you can get an upper cloth, have some cotton cloth to tie your eyes. For meditation, some of the meditations is required to, we ask you to tie your eyes, and some of the power manifestations also, we ask you to tie your eyes. Second thing, that's the first thing, have an IBAN or a cloth to tie your eyes. Always have water with you so you do not need to get it. Then a pen, a notebook and a pen. Always ready to internalize with the pen and paper. All right. So you need to have all this minimum during this session. And also get a coconut. Coconut to use it in during the sessions for one of the power consciousness over matter. The basic and main thing, have Swamiji's Atmamurti. We are going to post the Atmamurti soft copy. Make the room that you are attending energy filled room. When you sit with Swamiji's Atmamurti, literally his presence will be there. You're literally sitting in physically, it is like equivalent to physically attending the session with Swamiji. Okay. For the soft copy, I'm going to post it soon. To have it printed and place it, have it a backdrop with the vinyl or in whatever you can have that as a your deity. He literally listens to you. So we'll talk more on that, but the basic requirements I have explained. Now let's move on to the science of awaken. Any questions? Please do let me know. Avatar is a science of a descent, meaning a grand descent of the superconscious. What is the avatar? It's a word from Sanskrit, avatarati. Authority. Meaning, what is the meaning of this Sanskrit word? One who has descended. One who has descended. The descent of consciousness into material human body, embodied form, the whole consciousness coming into the form is avatar. The consciousness, the divine coming into the human body. So we can relate, we can talk. How do we understand how to relate with consciousness? How do we understand? Only when human body, only when we talk, we can understand. We can relate with another human. Right? So that is why that consciousness coming into the form is avatar. This is a conscious descent as it happened from pure intelligence, compassion, and energy of the universal consciousness. That consciousness is all pervading in all dimensions of space and time. Out of compassion to the humanity, avatar descends to lift us, to take, for us to experience. Srimad Bhagavatam. Bhagavatam is a story of Krishna. Hindu God. It is a great Vedic scripture that precisely records and reveals happening of the various avatars of the past, present, and future. Out of compassion, Avatar says, out of compassion, I assume the human body. It is my own will. The cosmic truth. So now I want to show you project the slides, and I want everyone to listen to these powerful tools. And this is the picture that you're seeing is Tiruvannamalai, Arunachala Hill. This is the place where Swamiji is born. The avatar is born. All of you are able to see? This is the place where Swamiji is born. It is a place from South India, Tamil Nadu. The happening of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, took place in Tiruvannamalai, South India. Swamiji says, described, he landed as a meteor of light, pulled by the Arunachala hill, embodiment of Paramashiva himself. And there is, when Swamiji is born, recognizing the advent of incarnation in Hinduism through Nadi reading. What is Nadi reading? Nadi is a collection of ancient palm leaf manuscripts which can be read by certain adepts, and this science is called Akashic reading in Hinduism. Meaning it can predict the past, present, and future. These texts are recorded and organized by the Agastya Maharshi, the ancient greatest sage. It is an important aspect of recognizing various cosmic happenings, including the superconsciousness mutants and incarnations in Hinduism on planet Earth. This Nadi reading reveals the advent of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. It is there, that means these prediction of Swamiji's incarnation is there time so long ago. It is what it's written. Nithyananda Sangha, please listen, the script is in Tamil. That's one of the South Indian language. Nithyananda Sangha, please carefully listen completely to the words. For Shiva has come in the form of Nithyananda to protect this world as a result of the penance of many crores of siddhas. Paramashivoham has incarnated as Paramahamsa. Swamiji's one of the title is Paramahamsa. Recognizing the advent of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in the Nadi reading says, by his teaching, even many sinners become virtuous. Many crore people become blissful. Just by thinking about him, they achieve bliss. The people who have experiencing the truth of bliss followed him. So is it possible to live a superhuman life? Some of the basic questions. Is it possible to live a superhuman life in this human body? Are some individuals really wired differently from the rest of us? Does such an awakened state as enlightenment really exist? Are the expressions of an enlightened consciousness really scientifically quantifiable, or is it some superstition or some belief system? Is it scientifically quantifiable? Can spiritual states be transmitted from guru to disciple? The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, this is the full name of Swamiji, has been endeavoring to bridge the gap between traditional Vedic wisdom and modern science by putting himself under the standard. So to speak, a dedicated team of doctors and researchers have put significant time, expertise, and resources into the effort to decode, document, and analyze the present these events for the benefit of science and humanity. It is only in the recent past that science has made a sustained effort to demystify the ancient mystic yogic sciences and to gather sound scientific evidences. The results continue to integrate the world of medical science, but we now have growing proof called pramana. Pramana in Sanskrit is proof. Testimony. Pramana in Vedic philosophy means proof. What is the proof? That a range of extraordinary abilities do lie latent in us. just outside the sphere of our current experience. Whatever we are going through, whatever the reality that we are experiencing, there is much more energy, experience, ability we do all have. Please understand that. Awakening that only this program is all about. As underlying principle of life, since the advent of man, it was always believed that there is one underlying principle or order that governs all the laws of nature. In fact, even the underlying science operating in the living cell follows the cosmic laws of nature. Scientists now are willing to consider consciousness as a science by itself. One of the science's most challenging problems is, where does consciousness come from? Now, let us understand that. So far, what is your understanding when you all post about the avatar? Sorry, can you all post your comments on what is your understanding? All right. Now, let's continue. So what modern science knows today, the consciousness as underlying principle of life. It is the underlying principle of life. So let's understand. Let's watch this video as consciousness as underlying principle of life.
Both of these disciplines, modern quantum physics and molecular biology, neuroimmunology, they both say that we do create our own realities and that we have a lot of responsibility over the world in which we live, at least the way we experience the world and the way the world behaves towards us. Ultimately, what we'd like to see is, what is the physics of consciousness? We can ask that question today. What is consciousness? Where does it come from? What are the origins of consciousness? What are the limits of human potential? We're in a position to actually answer that now, I believe, although there's certainly not consensus yet in the scientific community about that. But with the real cutting-edge knowledge, the discovery of the unified field, the so-called superstring field, we now understand that life is fundamentally one. At the basis of all life's diversity, there is unity. At our basis, you and I are one. And that unity at the basis of mind and matter is consciousness, universal consciousness. So with that deep understanding that consciousness isn't created by the brain, it's not purely an outcome of molecular chemical processes in the brain, but is fundamental in nature. It's the very core of nature. We call it the unified field. Now that we have that foundational understanding of what consciousness is, we can solve the mind-body problem. We can see how consciousness percolates up through our physiology to become the consciousness that we experience and see and sensory perception of all of it. So there is a foundation now to really link rigorously neuroscience with quantum physics. That might be really a next step. Progress in our understanding of the universe through physics over the past quarter century has been exploring deeper levels of natural law, from the macroscopic to the microscopic, from the molecular to the atomic to the nuclear to subnuclear levels of nature's function, so-called electroweak unified scale, grand unified scale, super unified scale. And what we've discovered at the core basis of the universe, the foundation of the universe, is a single universal field of intelligence, a field which unites gravity with electromagnetism, light, with radioactivity, with the nuclear force, so that all the forces of nature and all the so-called particles of nature, quarks, leptons, protons, neutrons, are now understood to be one. They're all just different ripples on a single ocean of existence. That's called the unified field or superstring field, and it's a mathematical tour de force. But we have realized Einstein's dream. He dedicated half of his life to discovering this unified field, and now in the context of the superstring, that has been achieved. So the unified field theory is based on the superstring identifying a single universal field of intelligence, an ocean of existence, at the basis of everything, mind and matter. And all the so-called particles of the universe, the forces in our universe, everything in the universe are just ripples on that ocean of existence. That's the unified field. And that field is a non-material field. It is ultimately the field of consciousness. And all our separate consciousness, wherever there's consciousness, is merely consciousness by virtue of the fact that my consciousness, your consciousness, are ultimately that. Everything in the universe is really nothing but that. Planets, trees, people, animals, we're all just waves of vibration of this underlying unified superstructure. We are really united at our core. And ultimately, the understanding that's emerging will be that there is only one consciousness in this room. And it is you. And it is me. And it is each and every one of us. We individualize our consciousness through the filter of our nervous system. But the consciousness itself, our very inner subjectivity, the self in the big sense, that is universal. And knowing it through experience, is called enlightenment, and has been called enlightenment through the ages. Everyone who's grown up in the scientific world is used to the concept that we're living in a material universe, an inert universe, a universe of dead matter. And because of that, it's difficult instinctively to grasp that we're not really living in a dead universe, that the universe is overwhelmingly conscious at its basis. See, what we have seen and studied for 300 years of classical physics is what we call billiard ball mechanics, macroscopic physics, classical physics, the physics of billiard balls, cannonballs, and planets. But quantum mechanics, even at the molecular level, let alone atomic, nuclear, subnuclear, in the realm of quantum mechanics, the idea of particle is replaced by the idea of wave function. And what is a wave function? Technically, it's a vector in a linear space. But what's a vector in a linear space? What's it made of? What's the substance of nature? Well, a wave function, a vector in a linear space, is made of the same stuff thoughts are made of. We're really living in a thought universe, a conceptual universe. Quantum mechanics is just play and display of potentiality. So the point I'm making is that the deeper you go in the structure of natural law, the less material, the less inert, the less dead the universe is, the more alive, the more conscious the universe becomes. Then when you get to the foundation of the universe, the unified field or superstring field, it's simply a field of pure being, pure intelligence. Intelligence, because it's the fountainhead of all the laws of nature, all the fundamental forces, all the fundamental particles, all the laws governing life at every level of the universe have their unified source in the unified field. That makes the unified field the most concentrated field of intelligence in nature. Non-material, dynamic, self-aware intelligence. Those are the properties of the unified field. The tighter physics have tried to grasp onto physical reality, to understand what it's really made of. What are the core building blocks of life? At the basis of it all, life, the universe, slips through your fingers. And you come up with something that's increasingly abstract to come to the realm of pure abstraction. And that's what the unified field is. It's pure abstract potential, pure abstract being, pure abstract self-aware consciousness, which rises in waves of vibration to give rise to the particles, the people, everything we see in the vast universe. There are different truths because our universe is hierarchically structured in layers. The atomic has its own truth. The nuclear world has its own completely different truth. They're both valid. They're both self-consistent. So there's the truth of diversity, where observer and observed are separately identifiable systems. And there's the deeper truth of unity, in which there is no separation between the observer and the observed. So we can talk about life at all levels. Each level is valid, but the deepest level in this scientific age is the level of unity. What has to be very clear about this is a concept most people don't get, but it's very important. You can drag me across the floor by my arm. You can drag me across the floor by my atoms, or by my nuclei, or by my cells. It all has the same effect, I get dragged across the floor. These are simply different levels of the description of the one reality that is me. So it's legitimate for us to talk about a world of diversity. We see such a world. But it's even more legitimate for us also to talk about the world of unity, the ultimate scientific truth of life. So we get tripped up in semantics if we say that unity alone exists, but there's no such thing as diversity, or that diversity alone exists, there's no such thing as unity. They're both true. They're just different levels of description of the same reality. On the physical level, you and I are separate. But at deeper levels, we have a common source. And that is the unified field, the scientifically discovered unified field. There's the source of you and the source of me, the source of gravity, the source of electromagnetism, the source of quarks, the source of leptons. Everything in the universe is a common source. So if we look at things at the deepest possible level, we ultimately discover one unified universal reality, of which you're aware, of which I am aware. We're all just the different vibrational frequencies, the natural reverberant frequencies of this one universal unified. Our whole universe is just a symphony. The various, harmonics and fundamentals and overtones of one universal field, one universal ocean of consciousness in motion.
Can you all hear me? Yes. Now let's continue. I actually repeated what was there in the video. Now, where does the consciousness come from? One of the science's most challenging problems is, where does consciousness come from? The pantheism is an emerging science, states consciousness is not something special that the brain does, but it is instead a quality inherent to all the matter. According to the consciousness pervades the universe and is a fundamental feature of it. And this is important in fully understanding what constitutes the matter. With his direct experiential understanding of the nature of consciousness from the microcosm to macrocosm, Swamiji has revealed a unified, universal understanding of the very fabric of our unified, universal understanding of the very fabric of our existence, connecting consciousness and the energy of consciousness with physics, chemistry, and biology, as well as the integrating medicine and health seamlessly. If I teach people how to strategize using Advaitic tools, I feel my mission is achieved. Swamiji says, the foundation of Advaita, the oneness. Advaita means oneness. Now let's understand the signs of the avatar. In Bhagavad Gita, it is declared that avajanantimam muda manusim tanu asritam param bhavam ajananto mama bhuta maheshwaram. Fools deride me when I descend in the human form. They do not know my transcendental nature as the Supreme Lord, Maheshwara of the whole universe. Now, these are the attributes of some of the attributes of the avatar. How he is special? What are the qualities of the avatar? What is the specific qualities of the avatar? These are the qualities of the avatar. Kalpataru, wish fulfillment. Today, we are going to learn the science that Swamiji taught, the Kalpataru, the wish fulfillment, the perpetual completion, which leads to enlightenment and healing. You're all going to receive the healer's initiation during this program. How Swamiji is able to heal everyone, you're also going to receive that initiation. All these are qualities of the avatar that Swamiji has been radiating. The Akashic readings, accessing past and future. Vijnana Akarshana, the true knowledge. And Shiva Akarshana, the space of Shiva. Shakti Akarshana, Kundalini energy. Arthanarishvara, beyond all duality. These are all the qualities Swamiji expressed as an avatar. Susada, meaning beyond pain. Divya Sharira, divine body. Surabhi, fragrant physiology. All this, let's learn. All these qualities from the attributes, attributes of an avatar that Swamiji radiated in his life. Now, let's understand some of these aspects a little bit detailed. The spiritual healing process is nothing but realigning the human physiology at the gross, molecular, and genetic levels, which correspond to the physiology, muscle memory, and biomemory. Non-alignment at any of these levels leads to ill health or disease, which can be reprogrammed by the transfer of bioenergy from the master to the person requiring healing, affecting changes not only at the physical but also at the molecular and genetic levels. Bigata Vajra, ability to spontaneously return to health. See, physicians witness the self-healing attributes of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. In 2015, December, when Swamiji physical form underwent dengue fever, Swamiji conducted 18-hour, the 21-day program for 800 participants with the dengue fever, without any signs of pain or any of the side effects. That itself shows how Swamiji is able to heal, going beyond the pain. Then Dīkṣā Ākarshana, that means what? Transfer of bioenergy. The attribute of initiation or Dīkṣā is unique to enlightened masters and avatars. The initiations or the Dīkṣā in Sanskrit is unique to only avatar. Only avatar can give the Dīkṣā. The transmission of energy. As an avatar, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is able to initiate the disciple into achieving the entrainment or coherence with his own attributes by transferring to the disciple immense qualities of pure cosmic energy in the form of bioenergy. Today, there are over 100 million initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism that express extraordinary powers of Paramashiva, including healing, third eye reading, body scanning, and all that. Then, Vijnana Akarshana. That means what? True knowledge. The true knowledge are the initiation and the right cognition are specific attributes needed for a being to get enlightened. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivoham, affects this in his disciples through special processes involving initiation, teaching, and transforming the disciple. Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been the treasure of all sacred signs, including consciousness, powered electronic devices, and the Swamiji has made the sign of downloading this true knowledge available to all. Shiva Akarshana, the space of Shiva. Shiva Agamas, the authoritative scriptures revealed directly by Lord Shiva, declare that we are all nothing but Shiva himself. Swamiji brought down this space by harnessing the energy pattern of the cosmos represented by Sri Chakra Mandala, that is, the use of specific sounds like the Sodasi mantra to raise the disciples en masse to the space of Shivoham. So basically, there are many initiations that Swamiji gives, which raises our energy, the Kundalini energy. The next attribute of the avatar is the avatar is the Arthanarishwara, means beyond duality, male, female. An avatar is the physical manifestation of the metaphysical union of Shiva and Shakti. He exists in the state of pure consciousness, Shiva, even as he manifests as an embodied form, Shakti. Physically, the grace exhibited and other attributes ranging from hairline to form all point to a state of Arthanarishwara, revealing the simultaneous expression and perfect poise of masculine and feminine energies. 99% of world problems are due to confusion with gender. The avatar expresses Artha. Artha means half. Narishwara. Nari Ishwara means male and female. Half female, half male. So, avatar expresses Arthanarishwara Bhava to bring us that completion. You will go through this divine process in Paramashivoham. Beyond duality measured scientifically. There are many the studies have done on Swamiji that the hormone testosterone level in the blood measures physical maturity in male and female. Results from Institute of Nephrology. So many studies have done on Swamiji, which shows he is beyond male and female. Then Susada, in Sanskrit word Sushada means beyond pain. On 14th June 2011, while the avatar was riding his horse in Adi Kailash, which is an Adhinam in Bangalore, the horse got frightened due to the cheering of Adhinavasis, meaning the inmates. A rod at Swamiji was thrown off the horse. So Swamiji was getting onto the horse and it threw horse through Swami. Because all were cheering loud. The entire episode, including Swamiji, raising to his feet with a smile, speaking normally, just saying, "It's a fracture, let's go to the hospital." See, This has been video recorded. Let's go to the at the hospital. An X-ray revealed that Swamiji had sustained a type 1 open fracture, compound fracture, with all the 3 bones protruding, broken and protruding. Literally peeled off from the skin and protruding. It is a severe, intense pain anyone would go through. Intense pain, and they become unconscious. Whereas Swamiji simply smiling as a normal is talking, oh, fracture happened, let's go to hospital. With the same smile, there is no pain. And it is a type 1 open fracture, both bones of his right forearm, and at he was in no pain. This is one of the attribute of avatar. The state of being no pain. Divya Sharira, divine body. The Sanskrit word Divya Sharira is sometimes translated as divine body. The seemingly physical form assumed by the avatar when he descends to the human frequency is called a Divya Sharira. 2 of these altered states of physiology have already been discussed with reference to the attributes of Ardhanarishwara and Sushata. There are other several significant differences which differentiate the Divya Sharira from the normal body. This program, in your very own home, your Atma Murti is Divya Sharira. I explained to you, Atma Murti is print out a specific form of Swamiji, the photo of Swamiji, print out and put it in your room. And that photo, called Atma Murti, radiates the Divya Sharira, meaning the divine body of Swami. It is literally sitting with you, radiating that energy. A simple next one, the next attribute is Surabhi, fragrant physiology. A simple and innocent attribute of the avatar Divya Sharira is the maintenance of the human form in a pure state, allowing for a fragrant smell to emanate from the body. An avatar like the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, while having attained physical maturity, lives in the physiological and psychological childlike state of innocence, thereby producing a divine fragrance similar to the jasmine flower or pure sandalwood. Many lakhs of people have experienced the fragrance that emanate from Swamiji's body, the fragrance of jasmine or pure sandalwood. Many have experienced this one. If smell that, you understand that Swamiji's presence is there. All right, that ends the chapter on Avatar Shastra. Have any questions? So, how Swamiji radiated many aspects of the avatar, attributes of the avatar, and radiated them, and radiating continuously. Now, having learned the Avatar Shastra, any questions, please do let me know. And now we're going to learn about Swamiji's journey with these qualities. Any questions, clarifications, your understanding? Can you all please post? Yes, Angela, thank you for confirming. Mark, are you listening? iPhone, can you please change your name, please? Xiao, some Chinese, and Johanna Selena. Can you please request you to come in front of camera to participate in the sessions? P.P. Sharma, Nitin Khair, all of you, please come in front of camera to participate in the sessions. Now, let us understand Swamiji's bio, a brief bio. Then we'll be getting into the sessions on Kalpataru, many introductory sessions that we are going to learn about the initiation and about third eye awakening. What is third eye awakening? And Kalpataru, the science of manifesting the reality, all that. Okay, let's learn the grand narrative of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. What's your name, Ma? Can you rename so that I can call you? CAO Nithyananda, Nitin Khair Nithyananda. Welcome to the program, and I'm glad you all have joined. Yao Bing. All of you, welcome to this program. I'm assuming all of you are new. So far, we have witnessed what is the possibility for us, the power manifestation demo, and we learned about the demo purpose is, it is not possible only the acharyas who demonstrated those powers, it is possible to all of us. It's a science for manifestation, is a science. So, and then we have learned about the introduction to Paramashivoham, the journey of experiencing or traveling from human experience to divine experience, from aham, human, to become Shiva, to experiencing the state, space, and powers of Shiva, experiencing I am Shiva or I am Paramashiva, the ultimate Shiva is Paramashiva. How that is possible is what we are learning. And for traveling, experiencing this journey, all the human life issues, conflicts, or manifestations is easy, because this journey, you raise your consciousness, and consciousness has got power over your body, so you experience the health, power over your mind, so less and less conflict, more and more completion, and more manifestation of what you want as reality. All that is possible through this journey. And we have learned who can receive that kind of energy towards the transmission of energy. We learn that knowledge from the intellect, what we learned in the school, knowledge from the art, what we picked up. But here, what happens is not only we get the knowledge from the Vedas and Agamas, from the ancient scriptures, also we get to experience that experience through knowledge transmission by the avatar. Who is an avatar? We just learned what are his attributes, avatar's attributes also we learn. Now we're going to learn a brief intro of bio of Swami. Then we'll get into as today is the day when there are many introductory sessions. So you understand the base concepts. The grand narrative of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. As you can see, the pictures of Swamiji. Swamiji was born on January 3rd, 1978, the holy town of Tiruvannamalai in South India. On 17th July 1981, at just age of 3 years old, the Swamiji was initiated into Bala Sannyas, the child saint. You can see the cute picture of Swamiji there, and by the enlightened beings, masters, and his predecessors, sought through a ritualistic ceremony. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was identified as an incarnation by the enlightened beings and masters such as Yogananda Puri, Vidwan Panduranganadar, and the 238th Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tunde Mandala Adhinam of Kanchi Mat. As you can see the pictures of Swamiji, young Swamiji, and coronation at the age of 16 to revive KAILASA. This photograph of Swamiji was organized to be taken by his Vedanta Guru, Mataji Vibhudananda Puri, also called Mataji Kupamal, and you can see there is a conch and Kamandalu, the water pot, and the to the left you can see a staff to his right, all which were given by her as the traditional items that are handed over along with the official induction as a successor into the lineage. As you can see, his mission, how on 4th November 2002, at the age of 24, Swamiji establishes the headquarters of his mission, Adi KAILASA Sarvajna Peetham. You can see the various pictures, how he established, how he conducted the sessions, and awake mass enlightenment camps, the various camps, starting the ashram. You can see his hard work throughout his life, starting as early in his life. is basically a pictures, presentation of Swamiji's hard work to revive the Sanatana Hindu Dharma. This conducts the mass living enlightenment initiation conventions, not only in India, but across the world. Swamiji, as all of you know, established the KAILASA nation. KAILASA is a macrocosmic ancient Hindu enlightened civilizational nation, whose vision is living enlightenment for all of humanity. KAILASA's mission is to revive and share with today's world the practical applications of the greatest sciences of authentic Hinduism, including Hindu cosmic physics, Hindu alchemy, Hindu cosmology, Hindu biology, Hindu mathematics, power manifestation, and other sciences as revived by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. These sciences were once practiced freely in over 56 nations across the continent, but are now facing extinction due to persecution over a millennium. You can see the various service projects. Have a look at the charitable activities, serving meals, and various healing camps. And during the corona pandemic, Swamiji converted his monastery campus into a multi-layer quarantine facilities and free for all people, regardless of any differences in age, gender, caste, creed, ethnicity, color, or socio-economic status, food, shelter, and all the basic facilities, including free medical care for an indefinite period of time. The universities, Gurukuls that Swamiji has established, the Nithyananda Gurukul, the ancient Hindu education system, which provides the kids to learning the science of living enlightenment. And Swamiji has established the world's largest Hindu university, that is Nithyananda Hindu University. And as you see, and he's reviving the various scriptures, ancient palm leaf scriptures, and established the Nithyananda Hindu Jnanalaya, which is library. It's library of ancient, old, invaluable, sacred palm leaf scriptures, which has got the Vedic sacred knowledge and various peace walks to establish the peace and harmony and feeling connection, oneness among people. And various female campuses, KAILASA's Yogini Sarvajnapita, establishing yoga and meditation universities to empower their quality of life and emphasis on life solutions through Vedas and Agamas. Swamiji has revived the Vedic feminism in KAILASA, where 80% of the leadership positions are occupied by women. And you can see the authentic yoga. It's revived. iPhone, please do not take pictures if you are taking. I can see you are lifting the phone. Ma, you have not iPhone. Rename your name now, please. Okay. Swamiji has revived the ancient Paramashivoham's teaching of yoga. Not only that, Swamiji got the 2 Guinness World Records established in the field of yoga on September 30th and on 3rd October 27th in the field of yoga established the Guinness records. Despite being heavily persecuted continuously for over a decade, Swamiji is unwavered in his intention and commitment and action in building the only Hindu nation, the sovereign state of Sri Kailasa, to protect I see you for every slide you are taking the picture. Can you kindly not do this? If you need any information, we are here to give you. We are here to post in the chat, but pictures cannot be taken. The sovereign state of Sri Kailasa to protect, revive, and preserve Hinduism, the most ancient, most peaceful, still living, and long-lasting, demonstrable system that shows the possibility of peaceful coexistence amongst people. There's a brief about Swamiji's charitable activities and what he established the Adina and the Sri Kailasa nation. Any questions? Please do let me know. Now we are going to learn about Kalpataru, the science of manifesting. Any questions? Please do let me know. So far, any your understanding, and kindly let me know your understanding and a couple of minutes for your internalization. And any questions, clarifications, please post it in the chat. Just spend a couple of minutes to internalize what you have understood. understand clearly. All right. So now let's move on to Kalpataru. The science of manifesting your reality. So let us start. To project the slides, so you understand that the master has the energy of compassion and love, and that's wonderful. Thank you for responding. Now, let's understand the Kalpataru science. What is the word Kalpataru? It's a Sanskrit word, literally meaning wish fulfilling. I would request all of you to listen to this, and I request all of you to be on camera. If you are new, please tell me. And if I'm going slow, if I'm going fast, all that, please communicate with me. Your understanding, your questions, your doubts, actively participate. Kalpataru is manifest your reality. The blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let's understand this sign. Like we have understood, we have understood So now let's start our session on Kalpataru. So why is the world the way it is? In our life, there are things in our life which we wanted to have, and we have them, and we are happy about it. All right? This is the first thing. And in our life, there are things which we wanted to have, but we don't have. That also are there. Some of the things we wanted to have still not yet happened. We are sad about it. This is the second thing. And there's the third thing. There are things which we don't want. Even to our enemies, we don't want. But we have them anyways. Isn't it? Who wants difficulties? Who wants calamities? Who wants ill health? But it happens. Isn't it? It happens in our life anyways? These three things. There are certain things that we wanted to have, we have them, we are happy. There are certain there are certain things we wanted to have, but we are not yet happened, we are unhappy. And there are certain things we cry about with unexpected things. We live, that happens in our life anyway. So, who, why, how these things are happening to our life? These are the big three questions. Today, we are going to listen to ourselves and answer these questions. What is Kalpata? Let me tell you a story. A man was traveling through a forest. He decided to rest under a tree. But he did not know that this tree is a Kalpataru, a wish-fulfilling tree. While resting, he suddenly had a desire. Ah, how lovely it will be if someone brings me food, he thought. Then, in an instant, delicious food appeared before him. And, okay. Oh, the story is not complete. Okay, so then he ate it. Then after he ate, he feels full and he wanted to rest because he's tired. I wish I have a nice cot to rest on. A nice cot appeared in front of him. He rested, he climbed onto the cot. Oh my God, what is this? I wanted to have a food appeared. I wanted to have a cot appeared. And I seem to be in a forest. And what if when it's sleeping, a tiger comes and eats me? Isn't it? So, what would have been happened? Tiger came and ate him. Tiger came and ate him. So, why is he wanted to have food? It happened. He wanted to have caught. It happened. And he also was eaten by tiger. What is this? Right? So, why is it the story of our life is written in this fashion? And why this story? What is the significance of this story? Why are we learning about this story? This is what happens to all our life. Isn't it? If you internalize about your life, scan through your life, things happen, what you wanted, you are happy about. Things happen which you wanted did not happen yet. Unexpected difficulties also happened in your life. Yes? So, why is the story of our life written in this fashion? Who wrote it? Why did they write it? Why did they write it? And how to rewrite it? He then, okay, this is the story done. We're all sitting under a Kalpataru tree. Understand, anything that we think is happening already. He wanted to have a food appeared. He wanted to have a pot appeared. The thought came that what if the tiger comes and eat me? That also happened. So why is that? We are always under a Kalpataru. That man is you That man is me. That man is each one of us. Whatever we think, the cosmos is working to make it happen. So be it. Tadastu, tadastu, tadastu in the Sanskrit word, meaning so be it. Whatever you think, cosmos is working to make it happen. Why the story like that? You wrote it. The surprise. You wrote the story. You are the writer of your story. You are the author of your life. You wrote it and you scripted it. Today, you will experientially understand that it is you who wrote it. Good news, bad news. Bad news is you are responsible for all of it. Good news is because you are the one who has written this story, you can rewrite it. You can rewrite it. We always try to put the responsibility for your life on others. We say God made it. It is not by us. So we don't have to do anything. It is like talking about the weather. Whether weather can be changed or not, your life can be changed. Transformed. How? If you know why you rotate and when you rotate and how you rotate, then you simply know how to rewrite it. If we understand this, then we have understood the science of Kalpataru, the science of manifesting what you want and not manifesting what we don't want. Manifesting what we want and not manifesting what you don't. We will be controlling our destiny, our own karma. We'll be having the life that we wanted to have. The ancient secret. So you need to know the truth, should know the ancient secret that produced greatest leaders in every field. The most ancient secret, secret of the secret of the secret. Still kept as a secret, transferred only from guru to a disciple, guru to a disciple. These, in the world's oldest ancient civilization, the spiritual tradition, the Swamiji has shared the secret with the world. He is sharing the science of awakening the inner potential energy called Kundalini Shakti and how to direct it outside to create what you want as reality. This science was available with the ancient Vedic civilization. It was transmitted from guru to a disciple. It is called Karna Parampara. Just by listening, never by writing, just by listening, this science was transmitted. It was never printed. This is the science. It's called Rajavidya, Rajavidya in Sanskrit, the royal knowledge and royal secret. Anything that you want to manifest in your life, whether it's health, wealth, happy, blissful relationship, completion, peace, in your professional life, personal life, everything, enlightenment, whatever you want in your life, it is possible. This is not a personality development course. In personality development, we can develop existing personalities. After a personality development course, a beggar may imagine to become a better beggar. But here, it is not about becoming a better person, a better beggar, or better professional. No. After this course, a beggar has the possibility to become his own way of becoming a millionaire, not becoming a better beggar, having a breakthrough in life. And it is a science. Now, let us see how all of this started. It started with our thoughts. Our entire world is made up of everything started as a thought. All your thoughts may not has come to reality, but what is reality is now started as a thought. So Ma Angelina posted imagination creates reality. Yeah, we'll be learning more of that science, Ma. Clearly, more of the science we will be learning today. Now, let's listen from Swamiji. Manifest your reality. Kalpataru. Let's listen from Swamiji. Then we'll continue. Any questions so far? Please let me know. Mark Yao Wing, Xiao, all of you, and many other names I haven't called. And I request all of you to be on camera and listening and making notes, internalize and asking questions, sharing your understanding and implementing in your life will lead to the complete transformation of this program is offering. Today, you'll be receiving one of the powerful initiation, Shiva Dīkṣā, by Dīkṣā. Shiva Dīkṣā is the initiation from human to divine. Shiva Dīkṣā level 1, which is called Samaya Dīkṣā, you'll be receiving. And you will be receiving Gayatri Dīkṣā also. This is one of the primary initiation, and you will be initiated into Shiva Mula Mantra, the prime mantra initiation, and you also will be receiving the Mahavakya operation. So this will initiate you into Mahavakya. So they are powerful initiation. We are all preparing all the basic understanding of this already, this sign. What is initiation? How to manifest the reality. To understand more about your life. And what is our wrong cognition, wrong understanding about our life that we are carrying. And the only thing, you be present in all the sessions, pay attention to your sessions, internalize and participate in all the power manifestation, and make sure now let's listen to Swamiji, the Kalpataru, manifest your reality.
Want you to be intense, be aware, because even if you miss one statement, you may miss the whole essence. You may miss the experience, what I call Kalpadaru. So all I request is be intense, be aware, completely involved, going on, giving arguments, logic. This is nothing but intellectual torture. I'm straight away sharing the experiences and techniques and experience it. Experience doesn't need intellectually to experience the truth. You don't need to be intellectually tortured. But we are not convinced. We don't want to settle down. We don't want to relax. We don't want to connect. Then nothing else can be done. I have to go on using all kinds of words. I'll straight away present simple truths. Internalize it and start meditating. Let me introduce the word Kalpadaru. In Sanskrit, the literal translation, literal meaning, the Kalpadaru word is Sanskrit word. Literal meaning is fulfilling your wishes, the tree which fulfills your wishes. Kalpataru means, kalpa means whatever you can visualize. Taru means the tree which fulfills it. Please understand. Fulfilling does not mean giving. There is a subtle difference. Many times, giving does not gives you fulfillment. If your desire is given, what you asked is given, the fulfillment doesn't happen. What for you asked, if that is provided, only then fulfillment happens. There is a subtle difference between what you ask and what for you ask. Many times, we achieve what we ask, but what for we ask is never achieved. I've seen people going through the depression of success. They achieve what they want: house, car, bank balance, relationship. They achieve all that. But what for they want to achieve, that they are not able to achieve. Whenever you wish for something, you always have a feeling, if I achieve this, I'll be settled. If I achieve this, I'll be settled. But after achieving that object, suddenly you realize you are not settled. You are not fulfilled. That's what I call depression of success. I've seen so many people, before achieving something, they think if I achieve that, I'll be completely fulfilled and settled. But after achieving, they are in opposite mood, completely opposite mood. You can see from your young age. The moment you start feeling the individual identity, you have some deep emptiness. From that moment, we feel a deep emptiness. First we think, if I am educated and I'll be settled in the life, that emptiness will disappear. After education, we think, no, if I'm employed and if I am standing on my own, that emptiness will disappear. After that, we think, no, if I'm married and have love in my life, that emptiness will disappear. After marriage, if I have kids and a family, the emptiness will disappear. After that, no, if I have a house and car, emptiness will disappear. After that, if my son stands on his own feet, emptiness will disappear. Then I think, if he gets married, I think I am settled. When he gets married, no. If I have my grandkids, I am settled. Till you settle down in the tomb, graveyard, we don't feel we are settled. That emptiness, which starts the moment you feel the individual identity, continues to drive your life crazy. It is continuously driving your life crazy. The big problem is, if whatever people tell, you believe and start doing it. If somebody says, with money, that emptiness will disappear, you run behind money. If somebody says, no, with good relationships, that emptiness will disappear, you start running behind. If somebody says, no, if you have a position in the society and security, the emptiness will disappear. Big problem is, you are running behind the goals set by the people who themselves have not experienced the fulfillment. They themselves have not experienced the fulfillment, but they are setting the goal. You are running behind that goal. That is what we call Maya. Maya means Yama iti Maya, which is not there, but which makes you run with fear and greed as if it is there. Yama iti Maya, in Sanskrit we say, which is not there, but which makes you continuously feel which creates the responses of fear and greed in you as if it is there. We are running behind the goals set by the people who have not experienced fulfillment by themselves. Kalpadaru means which can fulfill your visualizations. Sometimes it may give what you want. Sometimes it may take you beyond what you want. Fulfillment. In each one of us, that energy, the fulfillment is there. These are all, please understand, I am not repeating the same old things which you heard or read in books. When I am saying, I am responsible for it. But now, when I say this fulfillment is inside you, I am responsible for my words. You can ask me. I am responsible for what I am talking. So please understand, I am not repeating from any book. I am not repeating from any theory. Whatever you listen from me, I am responsible for it. You can take, you can very clearly understand, I am responsible for what I am talking. The fulfillment is inside you. It is there. And we have experienced. Even now, rarely we experience. One big problem is, human beings, when they walk, they leave their footprint. The birds don't leave their footprint. Same way, suffering leaves samskara, engram, memory in you. But fulfillment, which you experience in your life, rarely doesn't leave footprint, doesn't leave any memory inside you. That is why you don't remember the moments when you experienced fulfillment. But you can always recall the moments which you experienced suffering. The painful moments you can always recall and remember, recollect, cherish. That's what we are doing whole day. Whole day we are doing that only. Constantly we bring our past back. Actually, if you have any problem directly, any pain, suffering, we are very comfortable with the present moment. We think, oh, life is going as it should be. If nothing is there, if everything goes well, we feel empty and lonely. First thing, oh, if everything is going smooth today, tomorrow it is going to be a very bad day. That's our mind. Then, even if that is not satisfying, we bring all the old memories. See what happened to me a few days before. That shouldn't have happened. This shouldn't have happened. We cherish. In a way, we are habituated to cherish suffering. We are habituated to cherish pains. We are trained. We are enjoying. If they are not there, we are missing something. We feel lonely. They become our company. Fulfillment does not leave imprint, does not leave engram in us. It is a gap. See, if your mind is a shaft, it's a continuous chain. Fulfillment is the moment where there is a gap. So that you can't recall the gaps. You can't remember gaps. You can't cherish the gaps. That is why we remember only the pains, sufferings. We are not able to recall, relish, enjoy, cherish the blissful moments, fulfilled moments.
Please understand, if there is no fulfilled moments in your life, by now you would have committed suicide. There are moments where you are fulfilled, you are relaxed, you are settled. Only thing, your mind doesn't allow you to remember it, recall it. And another one big problem is the fulfillment happens in you as an accident. You do not know the science of recreating it. You do not know the science of reproducing it. It happens as an accident. Sometime you are working for this, suddenly something else happens and you feel fulfilled. You don't know why it happened. You don't know the chemistry of fulfillment. All I am trying to share with you in this one day is chemistry of fulfillment, the science of fulfillment, where you can bring this moment of fulfillment again and again at your wish. Whenever you want, bringing that fulfilled feeling to your consciousness and cherishing, relaxing into it, I can say this is the ultimate spiritual truth or spiritual science. Bringing that fulfilled feeling again and again to your inner space and relaxing into it. I want you to know few truths. First thing, whatever you are seeking in your life, whether it is money, name and fame, or position, or power, or love, whatever it may be, you are traveling towards fulfillment. It's a fulfillment you are seeking. Beautifully, Chandogya Upanishad says, wife is not loved just because she's a wife. Husband is not respected just because he's husband. There's something more they are adding to your life. Because of that, they are respected. She adds love. He adds security. That's the reason they are respected and loved. If that love and respect, love and secure feeling, if that is not added, naturally you don't respect, you don't love that person. The relationship breaks. Money also. Money gives you more freedom, more choices. You can choose between sufferings. With poverty, you don't have choice. Your suffering is restricted. With money, you have more choice of sufferings. You can choose between many suffering. Anything you love, anything you want, expands you, gives you more freedom, gives you more choice, gives you more possibility. That is the reason you are behind it. So anything you ask, anything you want, directly, indirectly, it leads you to fulfillment. It leads you to fulfillment. That is the reason you are seeking it. You are working for it. First truth, whatever you may seek, you are behind fulfillment, directly or indirectly. Second thing, this is the important truth. Through objects, the fulfillment is never achieved. This is the second truth. All of you know. I don't need to give any explanation or any examples. All your lives are living examples for this truth. Just through objects, fulfillment is never achieved. If just through objects, fulfillment is achieved, then in the whole world, at least few should have achieved. There are so many people who achieved the status through money, whatever can be bought, they have. They can have. Either they have or they can have. Through money, whatever can be achieved. Either they have or they can have. At least that kind of people should have achieved fulfillment. It's not there. Means just through objects, fulfillment is not achieved. That is, you are a living example for that truth. Almost everyone is living example for that truth. I want to share my experience, the third truth. When you travel towards fulfillment directly, when you seek fulfillment directly, please understand, it may look little illogical, but I'm sharing the straight truth, my experience with you. When you seek the fulfillment directly, suddenly the energy which is overflowing in you, all the objects which you are seeking starts traveling towards you. That's what I say. That's why I say bliss attracts fortune. The tremendous energy overflowing in you, suddenly all the objects towards which you are traveling starts traveling towards you. You start attracting different energy towards your life. See, usually if you are depressed, if you are filled with sympathy, self-pity, suddenly you will see you will be attracting the people who are abusing you, who are disturbing you, disrespecting you. You will be attracting situations, everything very abusive, very disrespectful. You are carrying the blueprint of your life. Whatever blueprint you carry, you reproduce it, you expand it and express it in the outer world. If the blueprint changes, if you are different, if your quality of awareness differs, your whole life has to change. Please understand. If you are seeking, what you are seeking, there is a very subtle truth. Very subtle truth I want you to understand. If the object of your seeking is changed, if the object of your seeking is deepened, the seeker's quality is deepened. Please understand. It's a very subtle truth. What you are seeking in your life, if that has changed, the seeker's quality, your very consciousness changes. What you are seeking in your life directly plays a role in your consciousness. I have seen if people have become spiritual seekers, suddenly wealth accumulates around them. Many people come and complain to me. No, Swamiji, after I became seeker, I lose interest in the outer world, my business. I tell them, no, something seriously wrong in you. Your suppressed laziness now wants to take over you. All of us have suppressed laziness. Many times we want to take a vacation, especially when you see a palace like this. Suddenly you think, I should go and stay like this in a resort like this for a few days. You have suppressed desire for vacation, that laziness, that takes over you. That you call it as spirituality or seeking. No. When a real seeking starts in you, when you are really clear about your seeking goal, suddenly you see your personality becomes deep. Anything you look, anything you see, anything you experience become deep. Please understand. I have seen in my experience, the seeking transforms the seeker. I am not even saying achieving. Achieving is secondary. Achieving is the ultimate luxury, the great joy, that is different. I'm not even talking about achieving. I'm talking about just seeking. Just simple seeking. Suddenly your whole personality becomes deep. A different depth is experienced by your personality. Actually, when you fall in love, suddenly you will see that you start sacrificing beyond the imagination or limits you conceived. Lover, beloved, is a person who awakens the sacrifice dimension which is inside you but which is not known to you. Who awakens that dimension is a beloved. Same way, master is a person who awakens the seeking dimensions which is inside you, which is not known to you. When the dimension is awakened, suddenly you see you are totally different. Your consciousness is different. You attract love, wealth, health, everything. And the cognitive shift happens in you. Just seeking completely changes your consciousness. When you start seeking, yoga and kshema happens to you. In Gita, Krishna says, yoga kshemam vahamyaham. That is what he means. When the energy travel, the direction of your energies travel, when it changes, yoga and kshema starts happening in you. Yoga means achieving all the objects which you are seeking. Kshema means staying with them. Are those objects staying with you? Both starts happening inside you when the seeking happens. That is what Krishna means. Yoga kshemam vahamyaham sarvadharman parityajya mam yega saranam vraja aham tva sarvabhavepyo moksha ikshyami masuchaha. Says in the 18th chapter. When you drop all the way of living and completely surrender and relax, you will see you are completely liberated. Ordinarily it looks too egoistic. How can a man who walked on the earth can liberate? Of course, now you won't feel hurt because he's not in the physical body. But if somebody who's in the physical body says, this is too much. Anyhow, another one sloka says, Ananyas chintayanto mamyechana pariyuvasate desham nityavayuktanam yogakshemam vahamyaham. Understand, when I repeat these two statements, I am responsible for it. I may be repeating, but I am responsible for both statements. When he says, Ananyas chintayanto mamyechana pariyuvasate desham nityavayuktanam yogakshemam vahamyaham, by relaxing from everything else, if you are centered on me, when he says Krishna on me, it's not just 6-foot form, seeking. A deep seeking of higher consciousness. When you turn towards higher consciousness, the seeking, yoga kshemam vahamyaham, he says, your needs, fulfillment is taken care by me. Please understand, it's truth. I have seen this truth, not only in my life, thousands and thousands of my devotees and disciples' life who are seekers. When they turn towards seeking, the whole energy of the life becomes different. So these are the few truths I wanted you to remember. First thing, whatever you are seeking in your life, if you think wealth or love or relationship or anything you may seek, you are seeking fulfillment. Maybe indirectly, but you are seeking fulfillment. Second thing, through objects, fulfillment is not achieved. Third thing, when you seek the fulfillment directly, objects run behind you. World and the objects are just like a shadow. If you are running behind, you will never be able to catch it. If you are taking care of your responsibility, it will be there running behind you. So change the direction. You will see world is behind you. Just understand and internalize these few truths. If a seeker has a tremendous pull towards his goal, as you said, he or she would sacrifice anything beyond imagination to achieve his or her goal. But if there are obstacles, strong obstacles in his way, there is no such thing as strong obstacles. It is just the mind playing two games. You see, one time mind says this one, and other time mind says this one, and please visit it. People come and complain to me. Swamiji, in all spiritual organizations, so much politics is there. In your organization also politics is there. What to do? I tell them, to create politics, you don't need two people. One person is enough. Morning you will be in one mood, evening you will be in another mood. So politics between himself. See, what he does morning, evening will be contradicting. So to create politics, you don't need two person. One person is enough. So anywhere single individual is there, politics will be there. So already moon politics started. Already in moon, politics has started. So understand, to do politics, you don't need two person. It's the internal politics. So even this question is related to that only. Morning, your mind says something is important in your life, and evening, your mind says something else is important. That is what you call obstacles. There is no such thing as obstacles. There is no such thing as obstacles. It is your priority. That's all. And your emotional strength to fulfill your priority. Emotional readiness to live your priority. That's all is there. Otherwise, there is no obstacle. Obstacle word is just, there are so many words, meaningless, but commonly given meaning because of our hypocrisy. Same with the gap between the efficiency and victory, achievement. There is no gap. Because of our hypocrisy, we don't want to believe we don't have efficiency. We know we have not achieved the result, but we don't want to believe we are the responsible for it. So we always say, no, for my efficiency, for my skills, I should have been somewhere. God has punished me. All these are usual statements we use to hide our inefficiency. So these words like gap between the efficiency and success and these obstacles, all these words are just meaningless. How to know what our soul is searching for? Please understand, anything you seek, maybe I can give this simple technique. You will really experience and find out what you are seeking for. For example, if you are working now to achieve some desire, why are you working? To achieve something, not just to get your food and stay. Most of you don't have to work just for food and stay. You are working active, still alive for something else. See, when that happens to you, when you achieve that, how your mind is behaving, how your mind is suddenly shifting. Just experience 2-3 times what you want. When you experience what happens inside you, suddenly you will see you are not seeking what you are seeking. You are not seeking what you think you are seeking. If you think you are seeking just relationships or money or some comfort or anything, when you achieve that, just see how you feel. Suddenly you will see. Just 2-3 times, be aware when you experience what you wanted. You will understand what you are really seeking for. All of us, whether you want or not, whether you understand or not, directly or indirectly, seeking a feeling of fulfillment, which you lost when you started feeling individual identity. By the age of 10 or 11, usually the person starts feeling an individual identity. From that time only, you start feeling that unfulfillment. From that moment, we are seeking only that back. So many times I see the same kind of disturbing situations come in my life. Means you are carrying the blueprint of that. Straight away you are responsible. Nobody else is responsible. If it's an accident, even for accident, we are only responsible. To tell you honestly, even for accident, we attract accidents. Please understand. I am not insensitive towards your suffering. I am not talking irresponsibly. I am talking responsibly. Even your accidents, you are attracting. You may say, how can it be, Swamiji? I was driving in the right lane. That fellow came and dashed. How can you say that I am attracting? Please understand. There's no effect without cause. There can't be anything without your silent permission. In the inner space, all of us, see, whenever after a certain incident, the result is liked by you, you call it as miracle and you are responsible. If that aftermath is not as you feel comfortable or connected or happy, then you say it is accident and you are not responsible. That's the drama we play. It's just hypocrisy. Whether you like or not, understand or not, it's a very deep but truth. Even your accidents, we attract. We attract our accidents. I can quote many incidents. In the one incident, can quote many times you would have heard from this from me, because I'm seeing 70% are regular devotees. Only 30% I'm seeing new faces. But at least for the 30%, I'll repeat this incident. It's happened in USA. A 4 or 5-year-old child was brought to me for autism to heal. Child was having autism. So they brought the kid to heal. He was born and brought up in Telugu family, settled in USA. They brought the child and they asked me, Swamiji, please heal the child. He's suffering. He can't talk. And disturbed child. I put my hand on the head and started healing. The moment the energy started entering his system, he started speaking straight away in Tamil, not even in Telugu. They say, impossible, Swamiji. The whole family says, none of us know Tamil. Neither our relatives or none of us know Tamil. And he is very clearly speaking. First of all, he can't speak. He's speaking in Tamil. He says, in singular, he said, not even with respect. Remove your hand. He told me in Tamil, Kaiye edra. In singular. I was shocked. I was really shocked. First thing, I was shocked because he was able to speak. Second thing, he's speaking a very clear, fluent Tamil. And in singular. I was shocked. I thought maybe he's possessed some spirit or ghost. Even then, usually spirits don't stand in front of an enlightened energy. I was completely taken aback and I asked, who is speaking? May I know? That guy said, don't you understand? I am the owner of this body. Don't think I am ghost or some spirit. I am owner of this body. I am speaking. Remove your hand. First remove the hand and then we will talk. He was very strong. I said, why? Don't you understand? I am healing you. Why do you want me to remove the hand? He says, I don't want to be healed. I want to live like this. I was shocked. I asked, why? What made you to take this decision? He says, I am tired of living a responsible routine life, taking bath, going to college, going to office, and I am tired of this responsible life. There is nothing. So I decided one life I'll enjoy without any responsibility. I want others to take care of me. People to attend me. I was shocked. No, see, really, after the IT invention, IT civilization, that's what I have to use. That is the word I have to use. After this IT revolution only, the artistic child have become more. Because people are tired of working 24 hours. What will you do? Unnecessarily creating infrastructure without enjoying. Now, I am not saying reduce GDP. No. I am saying learn how to live also. You will actually be more productive, more creative, and you will be enjoying also. I have seen these countries too much oriented towards working. Those countries are suffering tremendously with the depression and this kind of kids. Because souls are becoming tired of working. They say two lifetime we worked as a IT software professional. Now let me become artistic child. No, really. I don't want to work anymore. These kids are taking this kind of decision. Anyhow, if you understand little deep mystic truths, you may understand what I am saying. But the incident itself is truth. Please understand. The incident I am reporting as it happened, without mixing anything, without adding or reducing. I may be giving my commentary, my interpretation, but incident itself happened as it is. Let me finish the incident. Then I said, and then I asked him, all right, you wanted to rest and live an irresponsible life. Okay, but what about your parents? They are good people. They are suffering. Why did you take birth to them? They are very good people. He says, I took birth to this couple because they are very good people. They will take care of me. Somebody else may put me in some residential school or somewhere else. They may put me in some residential houses, homes, to be taken care. I know these people are good people. That's why I took birth in their family. Actually, usually, whatever you read intellectually, here as an intellectual truth, sometimes some incident will make that as a reality, experience. Some incident suddenly will make the truth as a click in your life. Something will click. You know, God, what that Swami said or what that book says is true. You will experience. Same way, I've read many places. You are authority of your life. You make decisions. All these things I have read. When you take birth, you choose your parents. All those things I've read in many Upanishads and books. Tell you honestly, I don't believe whatever I read. I may tell others to believe, but I don't believe. I don't believe. But when this happened, it was such a strong click for me. I know. Now I know experientially. Now whatever I am saying, you may not believe, but my experience, I have seen. When I removed the hand, again that fellow is dumb. He's not able to speak. Not only he is not speaking Tamil, he can't speak a single word. If I put the hand again on his head and ask any question, he answers. It's my experience. Shocking, mystical, but truth is very clear. When he speaks, very clearly he is uttering the words. Only thing he is uttering in a singular abusive language. Because he is very tired. Retired, he wants just retirement. Tired, want to retire, irritated, stressed, but doesn't know how to retire eternally. How to retire. So, instead of, for example, if I want to leave this space, I can just get up and walk. Instead, trying to commit suicide. Unnecessary. That's what the child has done. That's what the child has done. If he wants to rest, He can just relax by reducing the engrams, samskaras, but he doesn't know the technique. So he reduces the expression part. He reduces the possibilities of expression, like taking birth as a physically or mentally handicapped child. Please understand, if you are also piling up stress and unable to handle the life in a balanced way, there is every chance you will take this kind of decisions. So don't wait to meditate. Don't wait to get rid of the stress. Don't wait to get rid of the emotional pains. Don't wait to heal yourself. It is time. Now, I'm not threatening you. I'm not threatening. I'm just sharing my experience. Anyhow, this incident taught me a great truth. Even if it is an accident, we are responsible. Many times when people ask me, Swamiji, you say it's our karma, we are responsible. But how about kids having cancer? 5, 6-year-old kids having cancer, having diseases. How can they be responsible? What sin they have committed? Now I know the answer. Now I know the answer. That incident was a real strong click. Very strong click. Whether you want or not, understand or not, we are responsible. We attract. Anything in our life we attract, we are responsible for it. So, as you say, so many times I see the same kind of disturbing situations to come in my life. We are responsible. Change the blueprint. It may take a little time and energy, but you have to. It is just like if you become overweight, if you put on weight, you work for 6 months to reduce and bring it to balance. Same way, you accumulated too much of samskara, too much of engrams. So work for 6 months, take it as a project. That's all. But the problem is weight everybody can see. So you feel compelled to reduce. The engrams nobody can see. So you think, oh, I am okay. I am comfortable. It's okay. That's the only problem. But take it as a project. That's the only way.
How are you all doing? Can you share your experience? Guru Prasadani, welcome back. Yes, Angelica, what is your understanding, ma? What did you understand from Kalpagaru? Nathan, Claire, Mark, Siavu, Yao, moving. All of you, can you please post your understanding? BP Sharma, please, can you all post your understanding? Ornilla Udi, Sanjesh, me, Hanglip. I request all of you to come online and share your understanding in the chat. We are all responsible for our lives, Guru Prasadini. And e-citizen, Amma, you can change your name, your real name. Click on your some web link, the e-citizen web link, you put it as your link. Can you change it to your original name now? I do not know your original name. And Nitin Care. Seeking fulfillment directly instead of going after the object of fulfillment. Wonderful. Xiao and all others, internalize and post your understanding. Internalize and post your understanding. Now, we will be understanding awakening the Kundalini Shakti. You manifest what you want. The Kalpataru happens. Manifesting what you want happens by awakening the Kundalini Shakti. So let's learn about that. In the meantime, if you have any questions, please do let me know.
Kundalini Shakti in you, the inner potential energy, potential bioenergy. Patanjali, the father of yoga, calls it as Kundalini Shakti. Internalizing these few important truths and trying to experience it through a proper process will awaken the inner potential energy in you, the Kundalini Shakti in you. Try to internalize these few great truths. Just I'm trying to express the simple truths. I'm not giving you any technical knowledge or anything, just simple truths. Whatever you think you are seeking in your life, you may think you are seeking money, you are seeking comfort, you are seeking love, you are seeking relationships. Whatever you may think you are seeking in your life, you are seeking inner fulfillment. Please understand. Why do you need money? With money, you can get something which you think you don't have. Then with that object, you can have inner fulfillment. So anything you seek, whether it is an object or love, or health, or luxury, anything for inner fulfillment. If you feel that you are missing it, you are seeking it. You are seeking it, not just for that object. The fulfillment which you will experience because of that object, once that comes in your life. So finally, the goal is experiencing the inner fulfillment. In Sanskrit, we have a word called Atma Tripti. If that Atma Tripti is there already, then naturally you will not go for these objects. Why do you go for these objects? Because you think through that objects that Atma Tripti will be experienced. The inner fulfillment will be experienced. There is a beautiful Upanishad, Chandogya Upanishad. It says very clearly, husband is not loved just because he is husband. Wife is not loved just because she is wife. Husband is loved because of the security he adds to your life. Wife is loved because of love she adds to your life. When you feel the other person is not adding security or love, the relationship breaks. So what he adds, just for that he or she is loved. So any object is loved as because it adds tripti, the inner fulfillment in you. So whatever you think you are seeking, directly or indirectly, you are seeking inner fulfillment. Please understand. If you use this truth to relook your whole life, thousands of unnecessary things will drop in your life and many necessary things will be added. Just this one truth. This one truth. Continuously in your thinking system, let this one truth sink. See, the truth which I uttered itself is not something new. You would have heard this, if you are born and brought up in India, you would have heard this at the age of 4 or before 4. What I am uttering is not new. All I am saying is, we have not allowed this truth to work on us. Start internalizing. Start letting the truth to work on you. You heard this truth in the young age itself, but you never allowed it to work on you. It's like taking shower with your clothes on. You go and stand under the shower with your clothes on, the water will never touch your body. You will never have the complete benefit. We approach the truth with our clothes on. We never accepted the truth. We never internalized it. Just internalize this one truth. Continuously think. Whole day. Is all your decisions are aligned to this truth. Align all your decisions, all your thinking to this truth. What is it really I am seeking? What is the inner fulfillment I am seeking? Is the actions or the doings which I am doing, is it taking me towards it? Or I am moving out of it? What is really happening in me? Just this one truth. Continuously internalize it. The first truth, this truth. Whatever you think you are seeking fulfillment, inner fulfillment. Second, just through the outer world objects, the inner fulfillment is not achieved. Please understand. Just through the outer world objects, the inner fulfillment is not achieved. I have seen in my experience, people who make their living every day, work, get the money and live the day. I have seen that kind of people. Same way I have seen people who can buy anything which can be bought by money. Loaded with money. I have seen that kind of people also. I have seen this kind of people and that both. People who are loaded with money and people who are making their life every day, living every day. I have seen both type of people. Please understand, when it comes to inner fulfillment, I see both of them are almost same. Person who is making his life every day, he will have so many things inside. Oh, I don't have this, I don't have this, I don't have this, I don't have this. Hundreds of don't haves he will be carrying inside and feeling the poverty. Same thing only I am feeling when I see a person who can buy anything which can be bought by money. I have seen people who are sitting on billions of dollars. Billions of dollars. They have same number of I don't haves inside. I don't have this, I don't have this, I don't have this, I don't have this, I don't have this. Whenever these big billionaires come and fall at my feet, my disciples will tell, no, Swamiji, he's a big guy. You just tell him you will build a temple, you will make ashram. Tell them, fool, when I look at this fellow, I feel the same poverty in a poor guy. It's not that he's overflowing. He's joyful. So how will I feel to tell this fellow to do something? If he's overflowing with joy and fulfillment, then I can tell, like, do some service. Just day before yesterday, I rejected one big donation. Never close devotees know. Very big donation. I said, no, I'm not interested. Tell him to wait. If somebody is overflowing, then I can say, all right, you are overflowing, you can share. But I have seen sometimes people who are sitting with billions of dollars, they are equally carrying the begging poverty consciousness. Like a poor guy. So understand this truth. Just the outer world object cannot add fulfillment to you. I am not against dollar, money, or house, or car, or bungalow. No, I am not against all those things. But be very clear. Car is useful for driving. House is useful for staying. Cart is useful for sleeping. But somehow unconsciously you always believe all these things put together will give you fulfillment. No. If you are expecting fulfillment from all these objects, it's like you try to expect coconut from mango tree. Mango from coconut tree. No, that will not happen. See, if you are expecting coconut from mango tree, and if you don't get, if you abuse mango tree, it's wrong. That's what we do. We expect inner fulfillment from the outer world objects. When it is not happening, we curse them, we abuse them. Please understand, outer world objects are not wrong. They are perfectly all right. For that purpose, when you expect all these things will give you fulfillment, means you are trying to expect, you are expecting something too much, more than what those objects can offer. Then when it's not happening, what will you do? You will start cursing. You will start abusing. You will start resisting. So please understand, just the outer world objects cannot give you inner fulfillment. Just like how you work 8 hours per day to get those objects, outer world objects, you need to work at least 1 hour a day inside to get the inner fulfillment. It is totally different direction. It's not that your driving is wrong. Usually when you don't reach the destination in your life, you think your driving is wrong. No. In your case, the very GPS is wrong. The GPS, the direction is wrong. You think, no, I think because I have only 5 million, I'm not feeling fulfilled. If I have 25 million, I think I'll be fulfilled. You press the accelerator, gas, high speed. Understand? If the direction is wrong, how much ever you press the gas, where will you reach? You may reach either Atlantic or Pacific. Where else you will reach? No. It is the driving is not wrong. Direction is wrong. So just the outer world objects cannot give you fulfillment. You can see in your life. See, this unfulfilled feeling, that feeling of emptiness, vacuum, starts at the age of 14, when you physically get matured. Of course, in this country, less than 40, around 10 or 12. I have studied many civilizations in the planet Earth. Wherever the physical maturity age is delayed, people are less depressed. If the physical maturity age gets reduced, lower and lower, that civilization suffers depression because the nerves are not able to stand the calamity of the cosmos, calamity of the planet Earth, calamity of the society. The Vedic tradition, there are records, only after 18 people are getting physically mature. 18 means a strong nervous system, a strong physical system, which can, I'm not talking, when I say the strong nervous system, I don't mean as per the allopathy science, as per the yogic science. In the yogic science, the nervous system is supposed to be, the system carries the signals from the brain, all the emotional signals. Strong nervous system means ability to handle any emotional signal without getting unstable. Anyhow, when you are physically mature, that is the time you will start feeling that emptiness inside, that vacuum. I don't know what is there in the life, everything looks empty. That feeling will start happening when you physically feel mature, when you are physically mature. Usually what will happen at that age? Society will tell, no. Study well and settle in your career, everything will become all right. Career. So you start studying. Even then that emptiness will be there. That is why the teenage kids resist everything and everybody. All they know is capital letter no. Tell them anything. They only know, no, I am not interested. You are bullying me. I always tell people, there are 3 ways to do things. 1, you can do it by yourself. 2nd, hire somebody to do. 3rd, if you have teenage kids, tell them not to do. It will be done. Anyhow, you study, then suddenly you feel, no. If I get a job and start my career, I'll feel my life settled. After you get your job and start your career, you feel, no. If I find my love in my life, life is settled. Once you find somebody and get married, if I have kids and start a family, my life is settled. Once you have a child, now one house, car, and little bank balance, I think my life will be settled. Once you have a car, house, little bank balance, especially for Indian parents, no. If my son is studied, my life is settled. Once your son finishes his education, whatever is said and done, he gets married, my life is settled. Once he is married, whatever is said and done, if I have my grandkids, life is settled. Understand? Till you go and settle in the graveyard, life never gets settled. Because you are searching that feeling settled in wrong direction. That feeling of fulfillment, you are searching in wrong direction. The very direction is wrong. Please understand. Your driving is not wrong. The very direction is wrong. That is why every time you think you reached your destination, for example, you think, oh, if I'm married, life is settled. Once you get married, immediately your mind says, no, route is getting recalculated. It is not saying destination reached. It is saying route is getting recalculated. Because something is wrong with the direction. Something is wrong with the direction. Just the outward objects does not give you inner fulfillment. You need to work for it. Only then you will achieve the inner fulfillment. Third important truth, I am responsible for this truth. Please understand. When you seek fulfillment inside through meditation or some inner search, the energy which is awakened not only brings inner fulfillment, please understand, not only the energy brings fulfillment, it brings even the outer world objects which you are running behind towards you. People ask me usually when they listen to this, Swamiji, you mean to say, if I meditate, I'll have more money? I'm saying yes. Because even your poverty is because of your consciousness. Understand? You need a blueprint to express, to create this building, to manifest this building. Same way, you carry an inner blueprint inside you. Based on that only you express your life. If the blueprint is corrected, the blueprint is altered, simply the poverty will disappear in your outer world life. Please understand. Anything you are experiencing in the outer world, whether it is less love, less money, less health, anything, your blueprint is responsible. The blueprint which you carry inside about your life, that is responsible. If the blueprint can be changed, the whole life will become different. Based on the blueprint, life is expressed. The blueprint can be altered, life will be altered. The seeking, intense seeking, directly inside towards the fulfillment, not through object. You can seek fulfillment through two ways. One, directly in the inside. Second, through some object. Seeking a fulfillment directly inside awakens different energy in you. Different energy in you. Seeking fulfillment through objects does not give you fulfillment. It may bring objects. But seeking fulfillment through inside, directly, not only brings you inner peace, it brings even the objects, because the whole mental setup becomes different. The blueprint becomes different. The blueprint is different. You attract love, wealth, all the auspicious things towards you in your life. Everything is attracted towards you. All the auspicious things are pulled towards you.
Yes. Now, what is your understanding from this short clip? We'll be learning more and more. But so far, what is your understanding? Can you share? So, Kalpataru is designed to awaken the Kundalini Shakti in you. Awaken the Kundalini Shakti in you. There are three powerful truths. So what we are going to learn is there are three powerful truths. Kalpataru is awaken the Kundalini Shakti in you. Is what we are going to do. The meditation, the understanding, the initiations, all that is going to awaken the Kundalini Shakti in you. There are three powerful tools that you will be learning now. The three powerful truths are, first one, whatever that you are seeking in your life. Whatever you are seeking in your life, you are actually seeking inner fulfillment. Second thing, just through outer objects, inner fulfillment cannot be experienced. Third, when you seek fulfillment inside, through inner research or meditation or any process, the energy is awakened. The energy that is awakened not only brings you inner fulfillment, it also brings all the outer world objects. We are all very much interested in outer world objects. And our focus is only on the outer world objects. It could be a person, it could be a house, it could be in anything. The outer world objects only we are seeking. But at the cost of our inner fulfillment. But when you work on your inner fulfillment, the outer world objects also can be achieved. When you seek fulfillment inside, the Kundalini Shakti is awakened. With the awakening of the Kundalini Shakti, it brings all the outer world objects that you are seeking for. Angelica, respect everyone's free will and don't impose mine. This one is already there. Are you able to hear me? Am I audible? Okay. Okay. This comment must be before. So, we will learn more on these three truths and we'll be doing one meditation now in this session.
will that let me achieve fulfillment. That will is more than enough to awaken the seeking in you. The problem is the emptiness which you feel inside. You constantly find a reason for that emptiness from the outer world. You feel, no, this is reason, that is why I'm feeling empty inside. Whenever you associate a reason for your emptiness, that emptiness will become depression. Whenever you deal that emptiness directly, without adding any reason to it, it will become seeking and it will lead you to enlightenment. Please understand. The emptiness which you carry inside, if you associate a reason, no, because I think I don't have money, that is why I'm feeling empty. No, I think I don't have security, that is why I'm feeling empty. No, I think I don't have medical insurance, that is why I'm feeling empty. Then that emptiness will become depression. When you don't add any reason to that emptiness, directly facing it, come on, let me see. If there is some reason, even after that reason is fulfilled, I am feeling empty. What to do? If you face that emptiness directly, looking inside, then you will see that emptiness will become seeking and it will lead you to enlightenment. Just allowing that emptiness to spread in your body or feeling that emptiness is enough, you will become enlightened. Just feeling that emptiness intensely without postponing. You always think, no. I think this emptiness will become all right after 1 year. I think I have not seen my daughter for last 6 months. That's why I'm feeling empty. No. If that happens, it will become all right. Who says, I'm okay, I'm all right. What is there? This postponing the emptiness is root of depression. Constantly keeping yourself entertained in something else by suppressing this emptiness leads to depression. Then naturally at one point you will suddenly see the emptiness is too much and you are not able to handle. You will have that depression and panic attack or whatever. Mental disturbances you call it. Just like Arjuna. Arjuna also felt that emptiness in the young age. See, Arjuna and Krishna, both of them studied together. Both of them have started feeling that emptiness in a young age. There are beautiful records in Bhagavatam. Both of them are discussing about that emptiness. Fortunately, Krishna faced it directly. So, it became seeking and he became enlightened. An avatar Purusha. Unfortunately, in Arjuna's case, he did not directly face it. He was postponing. For why? What he will do? Continuously entertaining himself. Lot of entertainment. It's not that Krishna did not have entertainment. He had enlightenment and entertainment. This poor guy had only entertainment. Postponing is seeking or postponing that emptiness. Naturally, when he was facing the war, he was not able to suppress or postpone anymore. It just exploded and landed into Arjuna Vishada, means Arjuna's depression. Anyhow, fortunately, he had Krishna around him to lift him out of the depression and give him enlightenment. So be very clear. If you are postponing that emptiness feeling inside, naturally, you are going to enter into very deep depression. No more postponing. Enough is enough. Decide now, let me break this mental setup and become enlightened. Your will can straightaway liberate you this moment. Let that will, let that sankalpa means strong decision, shake your whole body. When I say will, strong decision, your whole backbone should feel the decision. When you take some strong decision, you will see that your whole backbone will feel that chill or that heat. Means one part of the Kundalini Shakti is getting awakened. Understand? Whenever you read an intense spiritual book or make a strong conscious decision to meditate or even to do exercise, you will see the spine, kind of a current will pass through. Kind of a current will pass through. That current is what I call Kundalini Shakti. So if you can create a strong will now, let me break from this depression, emptiness, and come out. Let me break from this mind and liberate myself. Let me achieve fulfillment once for all. Let that thought become the life in me. Let that thought penetrate your bones. Let that thought penetrate your blood. Let that thought fill you in every inch. Let that one thought, one will shake your whole being. You will see the Kundalini Shakti will be awakened now. Please understand. I am not saying create a will now. After 12 years, Kundalini will be awakened. No. Somehow in Hindu tradition, the Kundalini and 12 years is associated. If you meditate for 12 years, Kundalini will be awakened. Who knows when it will be awakened? I am not interested in telling you all that stories. Create a will now. You will see the Kundalini Shakti now exploding in your body, expressing itself in your body. Just awakening. Krishna says very beautifully. How a miser feels connected to money and a child feels connected to mother, a lover feels connected to beloved. With that intensity, if you feel towards fulfillment, create a strong will, you will achieve fulfillment. The Kundalini Shakti will be awakened. That strong will, that strong prayer, understand, deep prayer and strong will both are one and the same. If you believe in higher energies like a guru or God, pray to that energy, it's a prayer. If you don't believe, just tell yourself, it is a will. Both are one and the same. Any strong thought created, like let me become enlightened, is a will. If it is towards higher energy, let me become enlightened, it's a prayer. But both one and the same. Both will create the same deep effect in you. You can do both or any one. Strong will created towards the higher energy is prayer. Strong prayer created towards yourself is a will. Both are one and the same. Just create very strong, deep prayer and will. Let me be fulfilled. Let me achieve fulfillment. It is enough. It is enough. Enough is enough. Let me break this mental setup, go beyond this mental setup and create a strong fulfillment. Understand? This one will can completely reorganize the way in which you live. Actually, all you need is not technique, seeking. With intense seeking, even the small actions you do will become meditation and lead you to enlightenment. Without seeking, even if you do meditation, it will be only ritual. I have seen people meditating. 5 minutes they'll do generator off. Generator off. Then after 2 minutes, it will start. Without seeking, even if you do meditation, it will be only ritual. With seeking, even the normal rituals you do will become meditation and lead you to enlightenment. All you need is seeking, intensity, not any other techniques. You don't need any technique. Seeking is independently intelligent enough to lead you to enlightenment. Understand? Seeking is independently intelligent enough to awaken your Kundalini Shakti or lead you to enlightenment. So intense seeking is more than enough. Is more than enough to lead you to enlightenment.
Yes. So what are the essence of this awakening? The Kundalini manifests the Kalpataru in you. What is that? You understood? All of you can quickly post, and we'll be doing the meditation for that. Whatever is your understanding, quickly post. We'll enter into the one short meditation. Seeking fulfillment directly and facing emptiness will awaken Kundalini Shakti within us. Now, let us do one meditation, and we'll be learning more and more powerful cognitions on the signs of Kalpataru. Now, so Swamiji guides to a meditation process to awaken the Kundalini Shakti. Start your seeking in the space of Swamiji, and your Kundalini Shakti will be awakened. And after that, we will learn the signs of Kalpataru. We have first learn awaken your Kundalini Shakti. What is the possibility? And Kundalini Shakti awakens your Kalpataru. And we'll be learning after this the signs of Kalpataru. So let's enter into the meditation.
If you do it alone, it's a meditation. If I am also sitting with you and making you do, it is process. When a master sits, please understand, I am not sitting outside, I am sitting inside you. Or I can say, you are sitting inside me. So it is a process. We will enter into the process to awaken the Kundalini Shakti. First step, create intense will and prayer. Let me become enlightened. Your whole backbone should feel that prayer, that one thought shaking your backbone, the one thought filling your whole body, that one thought filling your whole mind. Let me become enlightened. Let me be fulfilled. Let the Kundalini Shakti be awakened. This one thought, this one idea, fill your whole body and mind. Fill your whole being. This is the first step. Second step, I'll guide you and awaken the Kundalini Shakti in you. I'll guide and awaken the Kundalini Shakti in you. Please understand. Whenever that Kundalini Shakti is awakened, just cooperate with it, nothing else. You don't need to do anything. Just bring your awareness to your spine. Anything happens from the lower spine to the up, from the root of the spine, the energy will move towards the upper direction, upper chakras, the crown. Just allow that energy flow. Whatever is happening, allow it. Don't be afraid. The only side effect will be joy and bliss, nothing else. People have sometimes weird ideas about Kundalini Yoga and Kundalini Shakti. In the West, the other day I saw an ad, super deluxe Kundalini Yoga. All kinds of weird ideas. It seems they say that they will do a bypass connection between root chakra and crown chakra. Because of all these things, people have many weird ideas about Kundalini. They think, oh, what will happen? If it is awakened, will I have something like a snake? Don't bother. The only side effect will be joy and health. So, when that energy is awakened, allow it to flow in your body. Just settle with it. Cooperate with the deep, restful awareness. The deep, restful awareness. Allow it to flow in your body. From the root center, the spine, the root of the spine, it will flow towards the crown. Whatever energy is flowing inside, allow it to happen. Just cooperate with it. Please spread all over the palm. Tie the ribbon. Sit straight. During the meditation, do the whole process with a deep silence. No sounds. Let this one will and prayer fill your whole body. Pray strong prayer. Let this prayer melt your heart. Let your heart melt with this one prayer. Eyes pour with this one prayer. Let your whole being vibrate with this one prayer. Let this one prayer melt your whole being. Pray with your whole being. Let your muscles feel this prayer. Let your spine feel this will. Sit straight. Bring your awareness to your spine, ready to receive the Kundalini Shakti, Kundalini energy. Let the Kundalini Shakti in you all be intensely awakened.
Shambho Shankara Nithyananda Shambho Shankara Shiva Shankara Nitya Shankara 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 Shambho Shankara Nitya Shankara Shiva Shambho Mahadeva 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 Shankara Nitya Shankara Nitya Shankara Shambho Shankara Nitya Shankara Nitya Shankara Shambho Shankara Shiva Shankara Nitya Shankara Shambho Shankara Nitya Shankara Nitya Shankara Shambho Shankara Nitya Shankara Shiva Shambho Mahadeva Shankara Nitya Shankara Shiva Shambho Mahadeva Shankara Nitya Shankara Shiva Shambho Mahadeva
Shiva Shambho Mahadeva. Shankara Nitya Shankara Nitya Shankara Shambho. 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 Nithyananda Shambho. Nithyananda Shambho. Shankara 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 Shiva Shankara Nitya Shankara 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 Shambho. Shankara Nitya Shankara Shiva Shambho Mahadeva. Shankara Shiva Shankara Shiva Shambho Mahadeva. Shankara Nitya Shankara Shiva Shambho Mahadeva. Shankara Nitya Shankara Shiva Shambho Mahadeva. Shankara Nitya Shankara Nitya Shankara Shambho. 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 Nithyananda Shambho. Shankara Nithyananda Shambho. Bholenath Shambho. Shankara Nithyananda Shambho. Bholenath Shambho. Shankara Nithyananda Shambho. Shankara Nithyananda Shambho.
The Kundalini Shakti in your intensely explode. Let your experience Shakti, Buddhi, Yukti, and Bhakti.
Shankara Shiva Shankara Nitya Shankara Shambho. Shankara Nitya Shankara Nitya Shankara Shambho. Shankara Shiva Shankara Nitya Shankara Shambho. Shankara Shiva Shankara Nitya Shankara Shambho. Shankara Nitya Shankara Shiva Shambho Mahadeva. 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 Shankara Nitya Shankara Nitya Shankara Shambho. Shankara Nitya Shankara Nitya Shankara Shambho. Shankara Shiva Shankara Nitya Shankara Shambho. Shankara Shiva Shankara Nitya Shankara Shambho. Nithyananda Shambho. Shankara Nithyananda Shambho. Shankara Nithyananda Shambho. Shankar 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 Nithyananda Shambho. 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 Shankara Nitya Shankara Nitya Shankara Shambho. Shankara Nitya Shankara Nitya Shankara Shambho. Shankara Shambho. Shankara Nithyananda Shambho. Shankara Shiva Shankara Nitya Shankara 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 Shambho. Shankara Nitya Shankara Shiva Shambho Mahadeva. 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 Shankara Nitya Shankara Nitya Shankara Shambho. Shankara Nitya Shankara Nitya Shankara Shambho. Shankara Shiva Shankara Nitya Shankara Shambho. Shankara Nitya Shankara Nitya Shankara Shambho. Shankara Nitya Shankara Shiva Shambho Mahadeva. 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 Shankara Nitya Shankara Nitya Shankara Shambho. 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 Nithyananda Shambho. Bhagavati Shambho. Shankara Nithyananda Shambho. Bhagavati Shambho. Shankara Nithyananda Shambho.
Let you all experience Jivan Mukti. Let you all radiate Jivan Mukti. Let you all live and radiate enlightenment. Let you all achieve and radiate eternal bliss. Nithyananda.
Very slowly open your eyes.
Yes.
Now let's continue the signs of Kalpataru. So Kalpataru is a science. Meaning what? It is applicable to everyone. For everyone, it is possible. Now let us see how all of this started. How we manifest everything, good, bad, anything, unwanted things, whether we manifested what we want, whether we have not manifested what we want, whether manifested unwanted things, how this is happening, how all of this started. It started with our thoughts. Anything that is happening in our life, everything happening with our thoughts. Our entire world is made up of thoughts. Everything started as a thought. All your thoughts may not have come to reality. But what is reality now started as a thought. Our thoughts are like seeds, meaning a seed has the possibility, right? Every seed has a possibility. So do our thoughts can manifest. So when a seed is nourished, it becomes a small plant, and after that it becomes a tree. We keep continuing to nourish, it becomes a tree, and whatever seed we put, it gives us the same fruit. Same way, our thoughts are like seeds. Our thought patterns are like seeds, trees, a small plant. Then the reality which we experience is the fruit. Whatever seed we put, this is exactly the same. If you put a mango seed, you get a mango fruit. You put an orange seed, you get an orange seed. You can't expect a different one. If you put a positive thought, you get positive result. If you put a negative thought as a seed, right, you get a negative thought. So, same way. As we sow, so shall we reap. Whatever we put in as thoughts and what thought patterns we grow, they are bound to determine as the fruits. That is, making our thoughts into reality. Making our thoughts into reality. Some thoughts and thought patterns are conscious. See, why we are manifesting some good things and why we are manifesting some bad things in our life, which we do not know. Why some things are happening, why some things are not happening. Some thoughts and thought patterns are conscious, others are unconscious thoughts. There are no small thoughts. Don't disrespect seed and possibility of seed. Just because all seeds don't become trees, we should not ignore all seeds. We will see how what started as a very small seed can grow into a very powerful tree. Through this course, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has introduced a science to you, that the science of how thoughts become words, words become actions, actions become life, life becomes reality. It's a simple sign, straightforward sign. Please make a note of this. Thoughts or thoughts become words, words become actions, and actions become life, and life becomes as a reality. It's a simple, straightforward science. The Kalpataru process is nothing but a way to initiate you to harness the power of your reality by making you harness the power of your words, the power of your thoughts, the power of your actions, and the power of your life. Now, let's listen from Swamiji himself about the great truths of manifesting your reality. Before that, let us see the Pramana from the Bhagavad Gita. The Bhagavan Uvacha idam tute guhyatamam pravakshami anusuyube jnanam vijnana sahitam yat jnatva moksha isya sukhat. The Bhagavan Krishna said, O Arjuna, because you are not envious of me, I shall now impart to you this very confidential knowledge and wisdom. Upon knowing which, you will be released from the miseries of material existence. Now, we'll be listening from Swamiji, the science of Kalpataru, and we'll be doing the exercises relevant exercises. I request all of you to listen to this carefully and internalize.
may be joy or pain. It may be bliss or enlightenment. It may be ignorance or suffering, whatever. Whatever you perceive, experience as reality, and whatever is reality. I'll give you the physiology of reality. The moment you know the physiology of reality, you know how to manifest your reality. Understand? If you have just headache, which comes rarely, you don't need to do much other than knowing a name of the medication, the pill, and the shop where it is available. But if you are constantly falling sick, you wanted to attend yourself and the people around you, then just knowing few names is not going to help. You need to go to the depth. Same way, if you want just one boon, one problem solved, you don't need this whole program. Just come for morning Sarvadarshan. I'll give you the boon, you can go. You just need to know the address of the Biddi Adinam, that's all. But if you are interested in manifesting your life as you want and helping others to manifest their lives as they want, then you need to know the physiology of reality. Listen. Listen to the word I am uttering. Physiology of reality. This science, which I am going to share with you now, the conclusions I am going to share with you now are from Agamas. Sadashiva gave Vedas to Brahma to create the universe, Agamas to Vishnu to run the universe. Vedas were given to Brahma to create the universe for creation. Agamas were given to Vishnu to run the universe. The science which I am going to share with you, the physiology of reality, is from Vedas and Agamas. Listen to the conclusions. Do not waste your time in non-listening space, because I am not going to spend much time on logically convincing you. I am going to give you straight conclusions. Straight factual statements. Understand? Human being is a seed. Possibility. You are a possibility, seed. This is the first truth with which you need to have Shaktipata. You are not finished product. You are not done. Listen, you are not done. The moment you come to the idea, you are done. I tell you, you are done. You are not done. It is unfortunate nowadays, even teenage kids feel they are done. It's really unfortunate. As long as you don't think you are done, you are my Balasant. You are a seed. Understand?
This is too important idea, truth, you need to imbibe. In India, please understand, because I am living, meeting millions of people, I am telling you, a woman, the moment she gets married, she feels she is done. Man, the moment he gets job, he feels he's done. Job and marriage, that's all. We are done. For different people, different time, different goal, you feel you are done. Understand? The moment you feel you are done, in depth level, you are dead. Life is not available to you anymore. Life is over. It is not available for you anymore. Do not do this one crime to yourself, that idea you are done. No. You are a seed. Continuously life is possible. Even when death comes, be very clear, I am a seed. I am going to see the life. Constantly start new ventures, get into new thought currents, new ideas, new actions, new concepts, new lifestyles. Constantly. Even if it is a mistake, it will not be a crime. But if you are not doing anything new, it's a crime. I tell you. Constantly. Because human being is a possibility. Is a seed. You are a seed. You need to open up. You need to evolve new organs. Please understand. When I utter the word, you need to evolve new organs, I mean, I really mean, I'm going to demonstrate it. You will see my new species developing even new organs in the body, not just intra organs, internal organs itself. You are a great possibility. The first principle of physiology of reality is whatever is perceived by you as reality is a great possibility. It is not conclusion. If you think you have a disease, your reality is poverty, it is not conclusion. Understand? It is not conclusion. Listen. The first principle you need to know about the physiology of reality is nothing is concluded. You are in the middle of the life. Means there is so much of possibility in front of you. Possibility of the future gives you Shakti.
to manifest your reality. Understand? Possibility of the future, possibility of life gives you the inspiration even to manifest your reality. Please understand. All of us, as long as we can breathe, we carry the possibility to manifest our reality. People ask me, then why people are not manifesting? Why everyone is not manifesting? Understand, nobody wants to. Everyone has come to the conclusion they are now end product QC passed over, already packed. You are not a packed food sitting in a mall. You are a seed on the ground. Understand? You are not packed food sitting on the mall. You are seed on the fertile ground. Life is a possibility. All the ideas which comes inside you that you are done, nothing can be done, it is all over. All that need to be completed. You need to have Shaktipada with this first principle. Life is a possibility. Great possibility. Look into yourself and see in how many places you closed the door of possibilities for you. Sometimes learning the language. So, no, that is all not for me. I've already done one or two, that's enough. Or learning something like as simple as swimming or cooking. No, no, no. I'm too old for all that. Or things as simple as just grooming yourself to look decent and presentable. What is there? I am already married. Marriage is not a crime that you can't be presentable. You can't be decent. No, in India, you can hear this very commonly. I'm already married. What is there to groom? I'm giving you very simple examples. Look into yourself. You have shut many of your possibilities with the idea you are a finished product. Sometimes you also think, if I am more loving, how nice it will be. But you come to the conclusion, end of the thought current, you come to the conclusion that is not for me, it is all over now. It's okay, leave it. Let me live and go. Or you start doing the actions where others will recognize you that you are a loving person. You don't work for really becoming loving. See, you just give some money. You just give some little time or attention. So others perceive you are a loving person. You work for that. You do not try to understand the physiology and psychology of the love and how to manifest that as a reality from your very core. You feel that is all done. Once I was teaching about the science of what you want and what you believe. What you want, you will never manifest. What you believe as you will manifest only that. One fellow came and told me, oh, I believe all only negative things. My life is done. No, listen. When I am giving you this science, I want you to understand you have a possibility even to change your belief. I'm not here to tell you about doomsday. No. For Shaivite, only it's boomsday. There is no doomsday, don't worry. There's no doomsday for Shaivites. The first idea you need to have, Shaktipada, connection. The first principle you need to internalize is you are a possibility. You are not yet done. In every dimension, your health, you have a great possibility to live 300 years healthily, even if you are already in deathbed. Actually, what is deathbed, you know? When you come to the conclusion, you have no more possibility. You are in deathbed, even if you are 20, even if you are a teenager. Whether it is a health or wealth or love or relationships or completion, peace, enlightenment, or power manifestation. Power manifestation is nothing but a loud statement I am giving it towards the whole humanity. Hey, you are a possibility. Power manifestation is a statement I am giving it towards the humanity. You are a possibility. Second statement, listen. The first statement is you are a possibility. You are not yet done. Even if you are 97, chronological age, have 10 grandkids, you are only a possibility. You are not yet done. Even Sadashiva, after manifesting all the Bhuvanas, Brahmandas, even he lives with the depth cognition that he is a possibility. Understand? Even he does not come to the conclusion he is done. No. Even he lives with the cognition he is a possibility. That is the first principle you need to catch up. Only then manifesting your reality is possible. You are a possibility. The second statement. Listen to the second statement. All impossibilities you perceive as your patterns, restrictive thought currents, destructive concepts, the patterns you carry, the samskaras you carry, thought currents you cherish, which are restrictive, destructive, which reduces your power manifestation. All of them are dead. Please listen. Listen to the second statement. I'll give you example. If you think, I want to get up in the morning and do yoga and build my body, but my laziness, you see, morning, any alarm cannot wake me up. If you think you have that lazy pattern, which is restricting your possibility, or that boredom, I really want to learn French. But you see, I am tired and bored. I don't know when I will open the book and when I want to learn. I really want to learn English, but I cannot stand reading one statement and one sentence. If you think all these patterns are torturing you, listen carefully. The good news is all your patterns are dead. But the person who needs to break the patterns will is alive. Listen, your patterns are not living part of you. They do not live, means they do not exist. You are a living mechanism. They are not part of the living mechanism, which is you. Listen carefully. This is a second statement of physiology of reality. Physiology of this whole reality. Listen carefully. For example, this LED screen in Rajya Sabha, this mic in Rajya Sabha, and speaker in Rajya Sabha. All three are integral part. That is why my lip movement in the LED screen and the words I am uttering are in sync when it reaches you. I think it is in sync. They are in sync. So you see my lip movement and the words you hear, they are in sync, means they are part of the living organism. They both are living, alive. One is working with the other. One is coordinating with the other. One lives with the other. Understand? But your patterns and you are not living organism. Listen carefully. Your patterns and you are like Indian divorce couple. They almost live together in the same room and same bed, but don't talk to each other. Now look around. In all your families, you will find one like this. In all your near and dear ones, you will find one couple like this. You and your patterns are not living organism in sync with each other. The good news is all your patterns. The patterns stops you learning, stops you doing yoga, or stops you manifesting powers. That is the best news. All your toxification, toxic mental setup, corrosion, erosion of your third eye, everything, the good news is they are all dead. They do not have life. Understand? Shaktipada need to happen with this second truth. When Sadashiva gave this signs to Devi, and Vishnu adopts these signs to run the universe. He has divided it as 4 parts for our convenience. These truths I am sharing with you all are from a part called Vidyapada. Listen to this principle very carefully. It can liberate you once for all from tons of the internal and intra confusions and conflicts with which you are stuck. I tell you, 90% of the problems are inside. The remaining 10% does not exist. Do not ever think, no, Swamiji, if just this one problem outside is solved, I am free. Understand, if you perceive something cannot be solved by you, that itself is an internal problem. The other day, one of my brahmacharini was telling me, Swamiji, I know what is the solution, but I don't know how to do it. Then I told, it is not solution. If you think you know the solution and you can't do it, it is not a solution. Understand? Same way, as long as you perceive problem, it's a problem inside. Listen to the second truth, second principle. Everything you think stops you, whether your physiology, mind, life. I've seen people coming and telling me, I always want to be loving Swamiji, but the moment I see that fellow, I just mess up the whole thing. Only then I even remember I wanted to be very loving. I really want to wake up and do yoga and build the body, but only after morning 10 o'clock, I even understand the world exists. I really do not want to drink, but I don't know what happens. The moment it is weekend, Friday evening, I already discover myself, I am in the bar. And I don't know what happens from workplace to the bar, how I reach, I don't know. I suddenly wake up with a bottle and cigarette. Only then I am realizing I am alive. Whatever may be the pattern, please understand, they are dead. They do not have life. They get life only when your will supports it. A dead body gets life if your soul enters into it. If you decide your soul will not enter into the dead body cannot create mess in your life. Maybe your soul is convinced by the dead body, that body will be really comfortable place for you to live. Listen, listen. Listen carefully. The second principle is too important. Life do not exist for all your incompletions and patterns. It can be as powerful as womanizing and drugging and whatever patterns you may think are cheating, constant lying, or even if you are a lawyer, your patterns are dead. Whatever you may think, the good news you have is your patterns are dead. They do not have independent life. They are not alive. Understand? Big relief is up. So I have to only kill the dead snakes. You don't even need to kill, you just need to remove them. They are already dead. You just need to remove them and burn them. Do the last rites for them. The only thing you need to do in your life is neither completion nor tapas. You just need to do last rites for your patterns. Nothing other than the last rites is left for you to do. Doing last rites for your patterns is tapas. You just need to recognize, understand. The second idea you need to have Shaktipada is your patterns are dead. Just look, it is actually dead. Till your will supports, it cannot have power over you. It can be as complicated as phobias. The patterns encouraged and built by toxic psychiatry industry. Understand the word I am uttering. Toxic psychiatry industry. Above 80% of the students in the US university campuses are under the control of the legalized toxic psychiatry industry. They harm human beings 1,000 times more than any illegal drugs. Legalized toxic psychiatry industry. If at all you want to awake the humanity, raise the humanity, please wage a war against legal toxic psychiatry industry. That is much, much worse than illegal drugs. I'm not supporting illegal drugs, understand? I'm only saying this legal toxic psychiatry industry is harming you too much. I tell you. A small 7-year-old kid is walking with the father early morning. From a distance, the kid sees the tree and screams, "Oh, there's a ghost there, there's a ghost there." What should father do? He should just pick up the kid in his shoulder and tell him, "Don't worry, I am here. Come, let's go and see near. You should understand it is not a ghost." Take the child there and make him understand it's only a tree, not a ghost. But you try to find all other solutions. One, you try to give a knife to the child. Go and cut the tree, cut the ghost. Or don't come in this road, turn and go to another road. Or better sedate him. Let him not even come out of bed. If he comes out of the bed only, he will walk in this room, in this road and see this tree, cry
There's a ghost, sedate him. You find everything else other than solution. Toxic psychiatry industry finds everything other than cure. It is adharmic way of keeping people under your control, I tell you. Most highest, worst, immoral way of keeping people under your control is toxic psychiatry industry. For Indians, it may not be a big problem, as on now. But I am seeing very clearly next 5 years, Indians going through the same. Because it takes only 5 to 10 years, anything to come from there to here. Whether it is a genes or inner behavior, all. When I say all, I mean double meaning, all, A-L-L. It takes only 10 years for anything to come from there to here. From West to India. Listen. The second principle can solve the whole issue once for all. You need to be taught from the beginning, your patterns are dead. That's a truth. You give life to it. Your will gives life to it, nobody else. Whether it's a sleeping pattern in the morning or pattern, you can't run your day without your depression medication, or the pattern, you can't sleep without your sleeping pills, or the pattern, all compulsive thought currents and compulsive actions. Listen. All compulsive thought currents and compulsive actions do not have life of its own. Every day you give life to it, believing the patterns have its own life. No. Patterns suck your blood and make you believe they are alive, independent of you. It's like politicians making you believe. They suck your blood, but they make you believe they are alive, independent of you. And you are dependent on them. No way, nowhere. Patterns can have independent life. Third statement, very important, understand. Your will gives life to your patterns. You deciding you will not give life to them anymore means patterns are dead already. You just need to perform the last rites. You just need to perform the last rites. I wanted you to have Shaktipada. Means realizing
these three statements. I'll repeat all the three statements. First, listen to all these three statements. Just sit up, and even if you missed in between, went away somewhere for vacation and came back, it's okay. Now listen, just these three. You are a possibility. You are a seed. You are not yet done. Finished product. You are not a finished product. You are only a seed happening, opening and happening. Second, all your patterns you think which stops you, restricts you, puts you in impossibility, stops your growth, manifesting your reality, everything, all of them are dead. They do not have independent life. Third, your will is only life energy, living organism, living mechanism, living principle in you. If your will stops giving life to your patterns, they cannot exist. They just have to leave your intestine along with your kadkapudi. Nothing else. I'll continue to expand on this physiology of reality and make you all experientially manifest at least one of your reality as example, sample for you. So you can go and start using the same science and technology continuously. So with this, I'll give you a small break. Let's come back for exploring, analyzing, intra-analyzing, working on these three principles and further manifesting your reality by understanding science of physiology of reality. So let's gather for next session. Thank you. Be blissful. Yes. Now, I wanted these first three principles to be internalized in all of us. Listen, I'll repeat again. The first principle, you are a possibility. You are a seed. You are not finished product. You are not yet finished. That's a good news. You are not finished yet. That's a good news. Any idea, concept, pattern which is stopping you internalizing it. If you have a few minutes, pen down. Listen carefully. See, when I say you are not a finished product, I mean, in your health, what do you want to become? You can become. It's not that your life is, your body is sealed, that nothing can be done anymore. You can't change the shape, size, or strength, power, energy. There's nothing like you can't change all of them. It's all over. No. You can change anything as you want. Still, the possibility is open, available. In every level, whether health or wealth or mind or relationships or whatever, in every level, how things can happen. How possibilities can open. If you have any idea, pattern that it is not possible, pen them down. By bringing it to your awareness, I'll make them powerless over you. I'll remove them from your inner space, from your cognition, from your depth. Second, the impossibilities you carry. Listen carefully. The patterns which restrict you. Oh, this is not possible, that is not possible, my wife will not allow, my boss will not allow, and the society is not going to allow. So many impossibilities you carry. The patterns you carry. My own laziness will not allow. My own energy is not that capable. Or my thinking is not that capable. I am not that intelligent. All the stupidity you carry. All that. Pen down all the impossible patterns you carry. Means which are dead snakes. If you are having dead snakes all over you, you are only Shiva. Only if you are having living snakes, you are Shiva. Will is the living snake. All the patterns are dead snakes. So all the dead snakes you are carrying, pen them down. Third, only your will is alive, which can change all the dead patterns. If you pen down just first two exercises, that's enough. You can internalize the third one. Few minutes. Why I am asking you to pen down? Only when you pen down, you will think about it. Otherwise, you will sit and listen like a Bhagavatam. I want you to think, look into these ideas, try to internalize. Let's take few minutes and pen down all the patterns. We also have around 100 and more than 100 cities participating from 60 countries, the whole program live. 115 cities. From 60 countries participating in this program live through two-way video conferencing. Headache, curing your stomach, healing your stomach pain, are as difficult as you think. Expressing, manifesting Sadashivatva and his powers, whatever it is, whether it is a small problem or big problem, whatever plane, whatever level, whatever aspect, whatever dimension you feel you are done, pen down that. Pen down that. Even if you are 99, almost in deathbed, I can make you manifest powers of Sadashiva. Understand? No, I'm not, no, sorry, please understand. I'm not doing any proud claiming or pride claiming or ego claiming. No. I'm just stating the fact. It's a simple fact straight away. It's as simple as getting rid of Your problem can be as simple as getting rid of your headache, or as difficult as getting rid of the person who is giving you a headache. Whatever, the moment you feel you are done, it's not possible, pen down that. And then the patterns you feel most difficult are torturing you, your impossibilities, pen down all of that. The good news you have is all your patterns, it can be as wild as you can imagine, they are dead. They are not even asuras. Even asuras have power. They have life. Your patterns are not even asuras. They are not even bhutas. No, they are not ghosts. They are just pretas. Understand? They are not bhutas. They are only pretas. You need to know the difference between bhuta and preta. Bhuta has life. It can frighten you. Preta has no life. Your fear only frightens you seeing the preta. Preta does not frighten you, means dead body. Your fear of it frightens you. So your patterns are pretas, dead bodies, not bhutas, ghosts, not asuras, demons, not rakshasas, devils. No. Come on, pen down. Let's burn them. Today is last rite for all your patterns. Completion is the last rite, Shraddha, for all your patterns. Listen. First, I gave these 3 basic principles on physiology of your reality. Next, you internalized them, digged out the patterns, your impossibilities. Now, the third important step, listen. As I told you, your will is the only living mechanism. I should say organism. Your will is the only living organism in your system. Using the will, making all your dead patterns redundant, irrelevant, is what I call completion. Listen. Completion means making your patterns, impossibilities, past thoughts, emotions, patterns, hangovers, residues, incompletions which are sitting in your present and destroying your future, making them irrelevant and redundant to your life because they are already dead. You are now surrounded by dead snakes. Don't be frightened. If you are frightened, you may get heart attack and die, but not by the snake poison. Being surrounded by the dead snakes and having heart attack and dying is the worst way of dying. That is too cheap way of dying. Even in death, don't be so cheap. No, really. Even in death, don't be so cheap. That is like drinking milk and vomiting, and during the vomiting, something gets locked in your throat and dying. No, too bad. Even in death, have dignity. Making your already dead patterns First of all, recognizing they are already dead. Your patterns, impossibilities, incompletions, past thoughts, residues, hangovers. Listen. All the ideas of impossibilities you carry, the thought currents from the past, sitting in your present and destroying your future. I call them incompletions. Making all those incompletions redundant. You don't need to kill them. They are already dead. That's why they smell so bad. They are dead bodies. They stink. But they can't harm you. That's a beautiful thing. The good news is they are dead. The bad news is they stink. Till you burn them, they stink. You can't afford to keep quiet, saying that they are already dead. Now you need to burn them. You need to do the last rites. Let's do the last rites now. That is completion. Understand? It's one of the most powerful technique. Sadashiva explains this technique to Devi Parvati, and in Shivagama, Shivajnanopanishad, chapter, Shivajnanopanishad chapter, 94th verse, 22nd technique. I'll read out the verse and then explain the technique. Chittat yanta kritir nasti mamantar bhavayet iti vikalpanam apavena vikalpair uchito bhavet. I'll give you the translation. Listen. All the patterns, incompletions, which you feel are stopping you, relive them with your will. Reliving means how they are functioning in you. Go in that same circuit and see how, when an impossibility pattern comes up, how you become tired, bored, frustrated. Scream in your shower. Many do that. When you are in your restroom, in your shower, if you suddenly remember impossibility pattern or a person who is embodiment of impossibility in your life, the way you react. Remember each of the patterns and the way you build that pattern, the way you react to that pattern, relive them. Understand? Reliving is not remembering. Remembering means sitting and thinking what happened. Reliving means forgetting the present and getting into that situation and literally like a 5D, like 3D, 4D, 5D, experiencing it. How when you are in shower, if you remember the person, you slap the water. Literally scream. Relive, not remember. No. I'm not asking you to remember. I'm asking you to relive every impossibility, every incompletion, every powerlessness, every suffering, every suffocation which stops you, which makes you feel you are not yet complete, which makes you feel you can't manifest what you want. Each of this pattern, just go into that pattern, read what you wrote, go into that pattern, and the same experience, same emotion, relive them consciously, suddenly you will see they collapse. That impossibility collapses. Means the dead snake is burnt. Your will is the only living mechanism. If you relive all the dead patterns, your will realize your patterns are dead. They do not have life. They were posing as if they have life. They themselves do not have life. When you relive, this understanding will raise in your system. Some of the impossibilities, patterns you carry, which are sitting inside you very powerfully, will collapse completely. And I am sitting here to make the Shakti Nipada happen in you and bring completion inside you. You do your job, I'll do my job. You take one step, I'll take 1,000 steps. You try your best, that's enough. Remaining, I'll do it. Actually, I can do it directly. The problem is, if you don't even try whatever you can, you don't feel you achieved that state, even if the completion happens. You create self-doubt. Did I really do, or I slept? So you put all your efforts. I'll do my job. I'll repeat the instruction. Every pattern you wrote, spend few minutes on each pattern and relive there. That suffering, suffocation, incompletion, nameless emotion, frustration, everything consciously relive at least 5 times. Suddenly you will see they will lose power over you. They will just collapse. They are no more heavy on you. Each of the patterns, impossibilities, incompletions, frustrations you wrote, pick them up and start reliving with your will. Start reliving. Reliving will be relieving. I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhadvaita Saivam, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Nithyananda, everyone. So now let us do the internal exercise from what you have understood from the Swamiji's satsang about the Kalpataru. Now, there will be a couple of internal relations. Let us do this now. So what we learned from this session, let us internalize. So Ma Angelica posted, I feel strong vibration. My body shook involuntarily. That is called Kundalini awakening. Ma Angelina. That's beautiful. Yeah. So what we learned from this satsang is human being is a seed, a possibility. You are not a finished product. You are not done. The moment you come to the idea you are done, you are done. You are not done. Life is continuously possible. Constantly start new ventures, new thought currents, new concepts, new lifestyle. It's a pramana from the Paushkara Agama. The reference from the scriptures about the concepts that we are learning. Paushkara Agama, verse 1, chapter 4, declares that human being is endowed with the energy to make what they want in their life as a reality. Human beings are endowed with the power of consciousness and action. Then why it is so messed up? Because of the wrong beliefs that life is an impossibility is put inside you by the society, the unconscious society. Now, let us do the internalization. Look into yourself and see where you close the doors for possibility. Sometimes learning a new language or learning something as swimming or cooking are things as grooming yourself. Look in. You have shut many of your possibilities with the idea that you are a finished product. If you have an idea that something is not possible, then them. In every level, in the field of health, wealth, relationships, whatever dimension you feel you are done, then them. Couple of after this, one more exercise we'll be doing. So can you all please quickly put down, pen them down. Please quickly pen them down. Are you all done? Please let me know if you're all done. Then we'll move on. You need more time? Please do let me know quickly. Angelina, are you done now? All right. So let's move forward. Now, the first truth is human beings are not done. Human beings are seen. Similarly, next, that is the first truth. The second truth, what we learned from the from Samadhi Satsang is all impossibilities you perceive, whatever you have written as impossibilities, whatever you perceive as impossibilities, do not have power over you. Everything you think stops you, whether it is your physiology or psychology, your mind, whatever be the pattern, they are dead. They get life only when your will supports you. You give the life to impossibilities. These are all the pramanas. So when all the impossibilities you carry, the pattern that restricts you. For example, my wife will not allow, my boss will not allow, society will not support, I am not that intelligent, I am lazy, and then down. What are the impossibilities that you carry? Are you all done? Now, people who want to enslave you constantly brainwash you with the idea that life is full of impossibility and difficulty. Why do you think all over the world the movies, Bollywood, Hollywood, the famous story, rags to riches story, is such an attractive story? Everybody celebrates the person as a hero. Why? Because you feel it is impossible for you, but we feel that he has, the film hero, has made that impossible possible. Swamiji says, I am telling you, nothing is impossible. If you are stuck with the idea of impossible, even brushing your teeth is impossible. So, what is this impossibility? Intro to incompletions. Then why you are so messed up? When Swamiji is saying nothing is impossible, then why is it messed up? Because the wrong belief that life is an impossibility is put inside you by the society, unconscious society. I think this we are done. Why are we stuck with certain ideas? If we think a little bit, we can see how our thought patterns are shaped by the past. Our thought cognition is filled with the understandings of the world we have from our past. Some of these understandings are the ones that are limiting us. Whatever stops you from getting whatever you want is an incompletion, because it has left you with the feeling that something is missing in your life. This could be fear, comparison, low confidence, past unpleasant experiences, and memories. All these are hangovers of the past which are sitting inside in the present and destroying your future decision making process. You, when you are born, you are whole, but your incompletion fragment you, and you are not able to direct your whole energy to fulfill your desire. So now let us define incompletion. Incompletions are incidences, memories, wrong cognitions from the past that are occupying the present and affecting our future. For example, if you go to a beach and if you see someone getting hit by a mob, you may decide that beach is a dangerous place. You will be afraid to go to the beach again. This is how past incidences restrict us in the future. So, Wrong cognition leads to powerlessness, low mood, and impossibility. Another example, let us say a girl in the history class and the teacher asks, who is the first president of the United States? The girl jumps up and says, Abraham Lincoln. The correct answer is George Washington. And the whole class laughs at her. She feels ashamed. She is afraid that she will always make mistakes while talking in public. So many years later, she will still be afraid to talk in public because she is always afraid of making a mistake and others laughing at her. She will never speak at work. As a result, she may not do well at work. So, was the girl right in assuming that just because she made one mistake, that she will always make mistakes? No. So, incompletions always come from wrong cognition, wrong understanding. So, what is the cause? The source of pain is our inner image. Inner image is what? What do you feel inside about you? We need to question who is creating the inner image in me? Why the inner image is low? Why it is always feel powerless? Who is creating inner image in me? When you ask this right question, our root pattern start losing power. Our inner image is our mind's movement towards an object, which gets formed and powerlessness takes us over. This inner image creates pain. So now let's recap the instructions that we learned from that video. Come back for exploring internal. You are not a finished product in health. What you want to become, you can become. Your body is not sealed. You can change anything as you want. You are not a finished product. In health, what you want to become, you can become. Your body is not safe. You can change anything that you want as you want. Still, The possibility is open, available at every level, whether it's health, wealth, or mind, or relationship, or whatever, in every level. How things can happen, how possibilities can open. If you have an idea, pattern that it is not possible, then all impossibilities that you carry, the patterns which restrict you, this is not possible, that is not possible, my wife will not allow, all that, my boss is not going to allow, the society is not going to allow, my own laziness will not allow, my own energy is not enough. All this is stupidity you carry. Pen down all the impossible patterns you carry. They are dead snakes. Your will, that will is the living snake. All the patterns are dead snakes. That is the second truth. First truth is what? The third truth is your will is alive, which can change all the dead patterns. If you pen down the first two exercises, you can internalize this third one. Look into these ideas, try to internalize. Your patterns don't frighten you, your fear of it frightens you. The third step is your will is the only living organism. Making your will. Now, good news is they are dead. Bad news, they stink. Till you burn them, they stink. You need to do the last rites. That is completion. And it is one of the most powerful techniques. Paramashiva explains this technique to Parvati in Shiva Agamas. Shiva Jnanopanishad, chapter 94, the verse 22nd technique. All the patterns, incompletions which you feel are stopping you, relieve them with your will. Reliving means how they are functioning in you. Go to the same circuit and see how, when impossibility comes, you feel tired, bored, frustrated. Remember each of the patterns, the way you built that pattern, the way you react to them, relive them. Reliving is not remembering. Remembering means sitting and thinking what happened. Reliving means forgetting the present, whatever you are forgetting the present and getting into the moment and experiencing. When if this any incident happened at the age of 6, you have to go back to that age 6. You have to visualize your how you were when you're 6 and going through the same experiencing, reliving the same experiencing to relieve you. Relive every impossibility, every incompletion, every suffering, very suffocation, which makes you feel you are not yet complete, which makes you feel you cannot manifest what you want. So each of these patterns, just go into these patterns, read what you wrote, and go into the pattern, the same experience. Meaning, when you develop that pattern, you identify an incident. So why I'm repeating this? The same thing. You go through the experiences, all the life experiences. There will be one or two constantly repeating. Go back, go back, go back, and identify when you started. Even if it is not the exact one at this moment, but when you write down whatever is the earliest one that you available, you go back and write down, identify the incident. Oh, from this incident, I started this believing this type of understanding. So go back and write down that incident then and the pattern that you developed. Relive the same emotion, reliving it exactly what happened at that age, not in your current age. If your current age is say 40 years, you forget you now and you have to travel to that age. If it happened at the age of 7, you have to visualize yourself at the age of 7 with all the details, what frock you wore, which room you are in or outside you are in, who are all with you, everything you have to remember the minute details and relive the incident. When you relive, you will realize that they do not have power. They do not have, they were posing as if they are alive. When you relive this understanding, you will realize you'll release in your system. Relive them at least 5 times. Relive to relieve. Can you all please do this for a few minutes? If you have any question. Yes, now we'll be learning more and more of this going forward and many of the upcoming sessions. Now, you take one step, I will take 1,000 steps, says Swamiji. You try your best, that's enough. Remaining, I'll do it. Actually, I can do it directly, but if you don't even try whatever you can, how you feel that you can achieve that state, even if it can happen? Reliving will be relieving. You try your best. Now, this is done. Now we'll enter into the next. Any questions? Please do let me know. Now we'll be learning next segment, maturity as part of the Kalpataru. Next, what we need to learn is maturity. What is maturity? That you are Paramashivoham. You are divine actually, operating our life from that cognition. Manifest many things in our life. So let us understand from Swamiji that maturity makes manifest many things in life. Manifest life itself. This session will be learning the about the Dīkṣā, about the initiation and about the Shiva Dīkṣā. Before we start the darshan preparation and darshan,
Participants, YouTube subscribers, and viewers sitting with us all over the world at this time through Nithyananda TV, Facebook Live, YouTube Live, and two-way video conferencing, having Nayana Dīkṣā. So from today, officially the Yogitva World Tour starts. The next team going to choose certain kriyas through that day about you as Sadashiva, who is the source of life. Understand? If the life is still happening in you. In Sanskrit, we have a beautiful word, sporana. If your Atma, soul, life is still happening, if the Atma Spurana, Aham, 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 that Spurana, if it is still happening in you, if you still are able to recognize you exist, and you remember you exist, if the Atma Spurana is still happening in you, understand you are Sadashiva, Mahasadashiva, infinity, infinity, immediate. That is the right conclusion you need to come about you. Understand? Anything which exists and perceives it exists and wants to exist, understand? You will want any state only if it is blissful. If you are still wanting to live, your life is blissful. You may say, no, 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 it is not like that. No, understand? As per the calculation of how much suffering, how much bliss you feel, it is 51% bliss side. That is so you are still alive. Otherwise, long before you would have decided to commit suicide. None of you are selfless, sacrificing fellows who feel, oh, I have to exist for others' sake. No, it's all me, 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 me only. And if your calculation, if you are convinced it is more suffering, then you would have planned for suicide long before. You might have failed, but at least you would have tried. Understand? If you have neither tried nor committed suicide, hope none of you have committed suicide, at least in this birth. If you have committed suicide, you can't be here. Understand? If you know you exist and you perceive you exist, you can have any upati. Upati is the title, means you exist as a man, you exist as a woman, you exist as a human. Even any of those upadhis are okay. If you know you exist, if you remember you exist, and if you want to exist, understand, you are pure reflection of Mahasadashiva. The conclusion you need to come about you is Mahasadashiva. I tell you, the moment you come to the conclusion you are Mahasadashiva, you will look at the life large. All suffering is when you look at the life very short. You want wealth, that is not at all a problem. But you want it in next 24 hours. That is where the problem. Why you want it in next 24 hours? Because you strongly believe you have only few more years to live. Understand, time is your servant. You have enough time. I tell you, what I am talking is not consolation. It is a strategy. When you know you have enough time, don't think when I am saying you have enough time, I am going to console you and finally I am going to conclude, live in this poverty, it's okay. No, I am not the guy to tell you that. I am not the guy to tell you that. I am not peace guru. I am power guru. Come, settle down to this understanding. You have a large chunk of time in front of you. Nothing to be hurried or worried, I tell you. Your very breathing and the vibration of the life and frequency will become intense. You will start having matured conversation with you and with life. I tell you, having matured conversation with you is creating Satya Sankalpa. Having matured conversation with life is right prayer. Prayer is nothing but having matured conversation. Listen very carefully. I am giving you the principle of Shuddhadvaita, pure oneness unit. Foundational principles. Once you start having matured conversations with you, with life, with others, you will see life just makes everything as reality. All struggle starts with immature conversations with you, with others, with life, with principles of existence. I am not giving you consolation. I am giving you strategy. If you think I am giving you consolation, you miss the whole game. I am giving you strategy. There's a big difference between consolation and strategy. All power-based traditions are strategies. Sanatana Hindu Dharma, Vaidiga Shaivite tradition, Shuddhadvaita tradition, Suddha Vedanta, Suddha Agamanta, Suddha Vaidiga, Suddha Saiva Sampradayas are all power-based traditions, not peace-based tradition. There was a time I was also a peace-based functioning because of too much of harassment from non-seekers. Now I am able to handle even the people who say their soul is lost. I mastered the art. I am a power-based tradition. Understand? Not peace-based tradition. Understand? If faith is demanded from you, peace only they can deliver. If integrity is demanded from you, they will deliver powers. I demand integrity. I will deliver power to you. Allow me to shift your inner space. Just support me. Decide, hey, my existence cannot change. My upadhis can change. I exist as woman can change. I exist as man can change. I exist as human can change. I exist as young can change. I exist as old can change. I exist cannot change. Upadhi can change. The Pratyekatma Chaitanya Jagrata, the individual conscious awakening cannot change. Come to the restful awareness. Your consciousness is the most superior authority in everything that exists. In everything that exists. Your consciousness is the most superior authority. With that understanding, decide to have a matured conversation with you. That is called completion. Matured conversations with others. That is called make the life happen. Matured conversation with God. That is prayer. Matured conversation with nature. That is sangalpa, command, anya, prakriti. Let me define what is matured conversation. Understanding the principles and deciding to live with it. Understand? A kid comes and says, wow, this looks so nice, like a sugar can, let me eat. That is not a matured conversation to have with this stool, with this furniture. What is a matured conversation you can have with this furniture? Wow, so very nice. Let me keep it and keep what I want. Or I want only sugar can and sugar cane juice. Let me sell it and get the sugar can and sugar cane juice. That is the matured conversation you can have with this table. You can't say, oh, it looks like a sugar cane, I'm going to eat this. No, that is not matured conversation. That is fundamentally immature relationship. Come to this conclusion and start aligning all your conversation with you matured way. Start behaving matured. Start thinking matured. I am not saying you are not going to have what you want to have. I tell you, you are going to have much more than what you want to have. That will stay with you stably with this matured relationship and cognition. Whether you are connecting with the friends, family, life, items, products, people, situation, society, money, luxury, anything. Do not plan for hit and run relationship. You think with money you will have a hit and run relationship? Just let me get a lottery, I'll grab it and lock it in a bank and slowly fleece day by day and live as I want. No hit and run relationship can be stable, fulfilling, whether it is money or honey. Do not plan for hit and run relationship. That is immature cognition, immature conversation. Whether it is with money or honey or even sunny, try to have matured conversation. Try to have matured conversation. If you try to have matured conversation, even Sunny will shower you with money and honey. If you don't have matured conversation, even if you have money and honey, it will be like you are caught by Sunny. Fundamentally, matured conversation turns the table around. the behavior of life towards you drastically changes. Understand, in every situation, when you start having matured conversation within you, many of your fears, guilt, immaturity melts down. A man who continues to have matured conversation within himself is a sannyasi. The being who started having matured conversation with all the tattvas of life, Jala tattva, Vayu tattva, Prema tattva. Love is a principle. It's a unit. It's a tattva. With various powers and principles of life, if you start having matured conversation, that is what is power manifestation. That is all is power manifestation. Whenever you have a matured conversation, each of the power reveals its secrets to you. See, if you try to have a matured conversation with this furniture, it will tell you, hey, you don't need to eat me as a sugar cane. You sell me and you can get large amount of sugar cane and sugar cane juice. It will reveal the gray area. I'm giving you an example. Like this, everywhere, having matured conversation in sleep is immature conversation with your life. Matured conversation with your body, with your mind, need to be taught even for the kids. Understand, with matured conversation, immediately powers manifest. I will prove now. I'll just spend next few minutes with all you guys, giving you all initiation. This is just the fundamentally two concepts. One, decide. If you are alive, you are Mahadeva, Mahasadashiva. And with that conclusion and maturity, you will talk to your third eye. You will talk to the rain or sun or moon or the air, with any energy that exists. Maturity is the unit with which you will relate with them. Listen carefully. Decide to have a matured conversation. Tell the air, I am Sadashiva, you are established in me, and there is a diamond which is there within your reach. Just bring it and put it in front of me. Know very clearly everything, the whole matter, Prakriti, is established on you. Nothing to be begged, nothing to be stolen, nothing to be cheated. Only people who have a low inner image plan for hit and run relationship. Just I will cheat. And tonight I will use, and tomorrow morning I will disappear. It is a cheap fellows who don't have right self-respect. womanizers never will have a self-respect because they feel themselves so low. By the attention they get from others, they think that is the love and they try to feel good about themselves for a time being. Life does not work with the hit and run relationship principle. Life works with a stable, matured, long-term relationship. With Surya, with Chandra, with Vayu, with Mitra, with Varuna, you cannot plan for hit and run relationship. No. Plan for a matured conversation. I am because I am alive. I exist as Mahadeva. All of you are established in me. Prakriti functions in me. Because you function in me, we are connected and related. Please do this. Even if you need to be corrected someplace, Mitra will correct you, Varuna will correct you, Vayu will correct you, but they will not deny you. They will say, yes, we will bring and deliver what you want. Just this part, you have a small blind spot, alter yourself and align. We are bringing. It's already parceled there. It will reach here and hand it over to you. Please align it before the luggage comes. Understand, maturity makes you manifest life. All consolations can give only peace. I am not consolation guru. When you come to me, I give you consultation, not consolation. I give you strategy, not status quo. So just these 2 points. Now, to support you guys, I'll create that space. The breathing space of Mahadeva here. All of you sit first, write in a paper clearly for you to remember. Because I am alive and I remember I am alive and I want to be alive. Sat Chit Ananda, I am Sadashiva. Sat means I am alive. Chit means I remember I am alive. Ananda means I want to be alive because I enjoy being alive. Because I am Sat Chit Ananda, I am Sadashiva, I am Mahadeva, I am Mahasashiva. Write this in one paper, come to the conclusion and sit on it. With that decision and conclusion, have matured conversation with anything. You will start manifesting powers now. This is the most matured, powerful initiation. Understand? You should manifest powers from the right context. Only then it will be permanent. If you manifest just because of Aushadha, just because of Jnananjana, once in a while, okay, to give you confidence. But if you're doing only that, then it is hit and run relationship only. You should manifest not just because of Jnananjana, not just because of Aushadha, but because of the cognition. This is the real prasada. This cognition is most used prasada from me. Why this throne becomes divine? Because I used it many times. So most number of times I used is this cognition which I am giving you now. So this is the best prasada than even this throne. Sit on that. Sit on that. Pen down in your own mother tongue, in your own language, the way you understand, the way it clicks with you. Pick up a paper, pen down. For you to remember, I ask you to pen down because only then you will remember. See, if you don't pen down, you do not remember it in a matured way. If you remember matured way only, you are Sadashiva. Otherwise, you are Sadharana Shiva. You are Sadashiva, not Sadashiva. Please pen down and sit on that paper. Cognize very matured way. Because you exist, you perceive you exist, you enjoy your existence. Satchidananda. You are Mahadeva. You are Sadashiva. From that center, start having matured conversation with anything you want, anybody you want. You can even command somebody, hey, you remove your cooling glass and give it to me and go. Because you are me. I want that cooling glass on this body. You can command anything with this matured conversation. And you will see it is manifesting now. Pen down and sit. Sit straight because I'm going to create that space of KAILASA, the Sadashiva's breathing space. This is the real Kalpataru process.
Andi Agatiyar Moolar Unnakisar Natravattu Pulattiyarum Poonai Kannar Gandhidai Kaadarum Bogar Pulikkaiyisar Karuvurar Konganavar Kalanji Sindi Algannar Agappeyar Pambatti Therayyarum Kudambayarum Sattainadar Sendamil Sittar Padinenmarpadam Sindayunni Sirattaniyai Sertivalva.
Yes. Now, sit with your command. With this authority, I'm going to create the breathing space of Mahadeva, Sadashiva here. Breathe this inner space. So your declaration, you are Sadashiva, will become reality. From that space, start having matured conversation. Close your eyes and sit straight because you may need all your energies inside to create the Sankalpa. So don't keep your eyes open. Sit straight and close your eyes. Shiva. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha. Om Nithyananda Shivoham. Om Nithyananda Shivoham. Om Nithyananda Mahasadaशिवोऽहम्. Om Nithyananda Mahasadaशिवोऽहम्. Om Nithyananda Mahasadaशिवोऽहम्.
கீசர் நற்றவத்து புலத்தில் கண்ணர்
Nithyananda
காடர்
Mahasadaशिवोऽहम्.
கைசர் கருவூரார் கொங்கண சிந்தி அழுகண் பேயர் பாம்பாட்டி
Mahasadaशिवोऽहम्.
சட்டைநாதர் செந்தமிழ் சேர் சித்தர் பதினெண்மற்பாதம் சிந்தையுன்னி சிரத்தணியாய் சேர்த்திவா
Nithyananda Mahasadaशिवोऽहम्. Om Nithyananda Mahasadaशिवोऽहम्. Om Nithyananda
மனம்
Mahasadaशिवोऽहम्.
ஜெயிக்க வேண்டாம் மனமது செம்மையுமை உயர்த்த வேண்டாம்
Nithyananda Mahasadaशिवोऽहम्.
ஆசையை நிறுத்த வேண்டாம் மனமது திறம் செம்மையாமே
Nithyananda Mahasadaशिवोऽहम्. Om Nithyananda Mahasadaशिवोऽहम्.
அதுவேயாகும் பெண்ணின் பால் இங்கில்
Mahasadaशिवोऽहम्.
இவை மறந்தும் அதுவேயாகும் தினந்தோறும் அப்படியே செலுத்தவல்ல மண்ணூழிக்கா மட்டும் வாழ்வார்
Mahasadaशिवोऽहम्.
மரலிகையில் அகப்படவும் மாட்டார்தானே
Om Nithyananda Mahasadaशिवोऽहम्.
தாண்டி நின்று
Om
முந்தியாகி விண்ணுடியம்
Mahasadaशिवोऽहम्.
விரித்தபரம் ஒருவருக்கும் எட்டாத உயிர்தான்
Mahasadaशिवोऽहम्.
சிவமாச்சு கண்ணான கணபதி கண்ணில் கண்டார்
Mahasadaशिवोऽहम्.
பின்னை கண்ட
Mahasadaशिवोऽहम्.
ஆதியந்தமான சந்தேகம்
Mahasadaशिवोऽहम्.
இதற்கொவ்வாறு முந்தான ஒருவன் தானே சாஸ்திரங்கள்
Om Nithyananda Mahasadaशिवोऽहम्. you can all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers. I bless you all. Start manifesting from now. You will see you are manifesting so much. I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhatvaita Saivam. Sadashivoham, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Yes. Welcome everyone. Now you can share your experience, your understanding about this process and how did you feel about this process. Can you all share your experience, please? Mark, B.P. Sharma, Sanji, Sanjeshini, Ormila, Rudu, Manasika, and Mihri. Now we'll be learning about initiation. What is initiation? And we will also learn about the Shiva Dīkṣā. In the meantime, you have any questions related to the previous session? The Ipataru, manifest your reality. If you have any questions, please let us know. Now, let's understand what is initiation.
Today's subject is unclutching, deprogram the inner self, experience your true self. Let's get ready to experience initiation. Understand, today is the main part of 3 days, maybe I can say essence. Let me define the word initiation. Day before yesterday, I was using a word, psychological revolution. Yesterday I introduced a word, Shastra Shastra. Understand? Knowledge weapon. Whenever you need to heal yourself, you need inner healing. You need to bring yourself again to the life energy. Many times you can see a simple disturbance from the outside or from the memory inside. Either from experience or from memory can drain your energy. Or even taking too many decisions drains your energy. Anytime you can see in your life, morning, if you go and sit in your office, you don't have to do any work. Just take some 5-6 major decisions. You are already tired. You say, I'm done. That's all. Either the incidents from outside or memory from inside or just simple decision makings makes you tired, dead. The truths, ideas, words, which brings you out of the tiredness, which brings you out of that low mood, which brings you out of that depression, gives you the energy, confidence, life. Those truths only I call as Shastra Shastras, knowledge weapons. Truths which brings you out of depression, low mood, and adds self-healing energy and confidence, life into you is called Shastra Shastras. The truths which not only brings you out of the depression, destroys the source of depression once for all, is called mantra. Understand? The mantra word has two meanings. Mantrayate idi mantraha. The words which shows path for human beings is mantra. The truths not only brings you out of depression, once for all breaks the source of depression in you, is called mantra. Any mantra, if it comes from the enlightened, experienced inner space, you do not know why, how, what. Suddenly you see it is true. It clicks. Even though one part of your logic continues to fight, because if you accept the truth and start expressing in your life, many of the things, your vested interests, many things which you thought as life is at stake. That part may continue to fight, but the main, your being, your core will have that click. I know what he is talking is truth. Maybe too strong for me. Maybe if I start living it, too many things are at stake. These all can be a confusion or disturbance, doubt in the corner of your mind, corner of your heart, corner of your being, but the very core feels connected. If that happens to you, it is called initiation. Truth, when it comes out of an enlightened inner space and clicks, that's the right word I have to use. It won't be any. If you analyze, how could he convince me about such great thing and such a wonderful thing? You yourself will feel, how did I get convinced? You don't know, but suddenly your heart feels connected to the words which he is uttering, the truth which he is expressing. That connection, that click is what I call initiation. Please get ready for initiation. Today, we are going to enter into initiation. I'm trying to express some truths. Understand? Yesterday, whatever I added is Shastra Shastra, knowledge weapons. It can bring you out of depression. It can bring you out of low mood. It can bring you out of that dull feeling to an inspiring, healing mood, energetic feeling. But today, what I'm trying to share can break the very core of depression, what we call root of your mind. There is every possibility. Just be available, receptive, and ready to let this Satya, truth, work on you. Suddenly you will see that click, that initiation happens in you. Just two things. Do not sleep, not only closing the eyes, even with open eyes. Many times, like changing the channel, the house you are trained, more than 5 minutes you don't sit in front of one channel. In 15 minutes you go one full round and come back. Some 30-40 channel you go around and come back. Same thing continues everywhere, even when you sit in the discourse. After 2-3 minutes, you already changed the channel. Your eyes may be open. You may be sitting here, but you changed the channel, either in the dream state or daydreaming state or almost sleeping state or just somewhere. Just today, please do not change the channel. And second thing, completely be relaxed, and the words which comes out of the enlightened inner space, just play with the understanding. Oh, yes, what he says sounds great. Even if it is sometime, it will give you an idea. Oh, if I start practicing this, what will happen to this? What will happen to that? The prejudiced, presupposed, hypothetical questions, if you can just push them aside. Yesterday I saw many questions. If this happens, what to do? If that happens, what to do? The if has no answer. You can suddenly say, if world disappears, if world is destroyed, what to do? What to do? Nothing to be done. That's all. That if has no answer. The if is just a cunning way of postponing the truth. Now, only these two things. Just do not change the channel. Second, just be relaxed. Go with the whole flow. Go with the whole expression. Suddenly you will see somewhere it clicks. Somewhere it just clicks. That click is what I call initiation. Initiation does not mean chanting some special mantra in your ears or doing something special. It straight away means making you experience a solid truth, giving you a clear inner space and confidence to live the truth. In Vedantic tradition, we have 3 words, beautiful words. Shravana, Manana, Nididhyasana. Shravana means intense listening. Manana means internalizing, contemplating. Nididhyasana means living. May I request you not to photograph or videograph? The problem is their video record part and they say this is what I taught. Not only video recording, even when you go out and speak, people ask me, Swamiji, can we teach this meditation to others? You are free to teach. Knowledge is free. Understand? You are free to teach. Not only, I always tell knowledge is free. All these meditation techniques which I taught, everything is printed and published in book form. It's available in book form. All I request is only one thing. Please teach completely. Do not teach off and say that I taught all this. That is the only thing. So, this recording also, the same problem. They record some in between and it does not represent exactly. That is the reason I request you. Initiation means the great truths, mantrayate, the words which leads you to the truth, the clear path which leads you to the truth. If it is experientially transmitted, at least one glimpse, then initiation has happened. Then you are initiated. Many doubt when I use the word initiation, there will be so many doubt. I am already initiated by some guru. Can I have initiation? If I get initiated, can I go to some other gurus and learn something? Everything is perfectly all right. Nothing wrong. I always tell people, go to all gardens and pluck flowers and make a beautiful garland for you. It's not like shop. If you go there, don't come here. If you come here, don't go there. Nothing like that. Our ego is such, if it is beaten by 10, 12 gurus, only then it will die. It won't die just by something which you learn from one person. So nothing wrong. Learn all best things from all sources and enrich your life. It is no way connected to any of the olden understanding you have about initiation. Initiation is just transmitting the authentic experiential clarity which happened into your inner space. Many times when I start the initiation, I've seen people sitting, what does it mean by initiation? How is this going to help? How is this going to change? After all, few more words. That's the usual mentality. And especially when I give such a big introduction about initiation, people think, oh, he's wasting too much time on introduction. Why not enter into meditation, enter into initiation? The big problem is, whether you believe it or not, it takes at least half an hour for you to listen to start listening to somebody. First half an hour, you will be preparing your replies. Usually conversation never starts till half an hour. Till half an hour, the listening never starts. It is just monologue will be happening. Just somebody talking, and you will not, either you will not be listening. If you are listening, you will be just preparing your answers. That's the reason I'm just preparing the mind. Unconsciously also you will be ready to receive these great truths, to receive the initiation, to receive the click. The click. Which word is responsible? Which moment the click happened, you will not know. By suddenly, once the expression of truth is over, you will see, you feel it. Yes, it is true. I am seeing it. It is true. So, just be prepared for initiation, entering into the truth. Let me
Yes, now can you please post what is your understanding of what is initiation? Then we learn more deeper secrets about initiation. What is your understanding about initiation? Ma Jnana Prasadini, B.P. Sharma, Sanjeshni, Unella, Arnilla, Budu, all of you. Can you come in front of camera? Angelica, are you able to follow, ma? You can give a thumbs up. And I see somebody still holding the Now we'll understand the deeper secrets of initiation.
The person who is initiated, the initiated person, for him, whole world is heaven. Amritasya, immortal heaven. The person is uninitiated. To understand the word initiation, it means not that doing some ceremony or ritual. Initiation means the click happening in you. When a master expresses the truth, the realization, if the click happens in you, suddenly you feel, oh God, right. What he says is right. I was always thinking this. He put it in the right way. If you feel whatever I am speaking, always you thought about it, but I am verbalizing it. I am properly putting it in word. Initiation is happening. That is the scale, whether initiation has happened or not. If the initiation happens, the whole world is heaven. If the initiation is not happening, then the whole world is hell. All you need to understand is this two quality. When you do not accept this moment, starts the greed. When you do not accept the moments which may come, there starts fear. Out of greed, the quality of rajas gets added into your system. Out of fear, the quality of
Who is the translator, please? Mamiji, who is the translator now? Are you the translator? Whereas translator has no sound, they say. Mamiji. Yeah, are you she's saying Ma Angela saying no sound. So is it from my side or is it from your side now? This way I have passed the session. Are you able to hear the sound now, Mamiji? Can you please confirm? Are you able to hear the sound? Okay. So Angelica, can you check your speakers now? Mamiji has sound. So I'm resuming. If you have any issue, please, Ma Mihri, can you make sure Ma Angela has the sound? She's sincerely listening all the sessions. Can you make sure she has the sound, Ma?
Amritasya, immortal, heaven. The person is uninitiated. You understand the word initiation? It means not that doing some ceremony or ritual. Initiation means the click happening in you. When a master expresses the truth, the realization, if the click happens in you, suddenly you feel, oh God, right. What he says is right. I was always thinking this. He put it in the right way. If you feel whatever I am speaking, always you thought about it, but I am verbalizing it. I am properly putting it in word. Initiation is happening. That is the scale, whether initiation has happened or not. If the initiation happens, the whole world is heaven. If the initiation is not happening, then the whole world is hell. All you need to understand is this two quality. When you do not accept this moment, starts the greed. When you do not accept the moments which may come, there starts fear. Out of greed, the quality of rajas gets added into your system. Out of fear, the quality of tamas gets added into your system. All you need to understand, the more and more time you spend in the middle path means accepting the inevitability and accepting your present moment, accepting you as you are now, understanding the inevitability of the life which may happen in you, happen for you. When you have these two understanding, that is what we call sattva, means relaxed, restful middle path. Neither you are driven by the non-acceptance of the present moment, nor you are driven by the non-acceptance of the future moments. Non-acceptance of the present moment and future moment are the root of rajas and tamas, restlessness and fear, restlessness and inertia. This simple understanding, this psychological revolution, actually, the moment initiation happens in you, every word which comes out of the master rings bell in your heart, and that becomes a strong, clear programming in you. Programming your life based on the Vedic knowledge. Even the Vedic knowledge seems to be too small word. The right word is the true knowledge. Actually, Vedic knowledge is true knowledge. But in course of time, people have started thinking Vedic knowledge is something like a brandy. No. All of us need to understand the word Veda. Veda means the knowledge which comes out of your inner space when you are unclutched. When you are unclutched and relaxed, whatever research and development happens automatically inside you without you contributing or you interfering. That is Veda. If you just keep quiet, Veda will happen in you. That's all is the basic truth. When you unclutch and rest in a silence, relax in silence, a strong visualizations without verbalizations will happen in you. Those truths are only called Vedas. There's a beautiful description about who is Rishi. in Sanskrit. Mantra drashta is Rishi. Understand? Not the person who heard the mantra, but the person who sees the mantra. Mantra drashta. Drashta means who sees. Means the whole knowledge or truth will happen in you as a visualization, not as a verbalization. When you drop from verbalization, unclutch from verbalization, mantra drashta will happen. Now we are all only listening the mantra. Means like a sound, either from outside or from inside. It comes out only as a verbalization. Then you are not Rishi. Relax. Then it is not Vedas. It is not the true knowledge. It is perverted knowledge. In Sanskrit, we use the word, the perverted knowledge. Means half truth or perverted truth. When you unclutch from the verbalization which is constantly happening, your strong visualizations beyond your verbalization will come out. All you need to do is put all your effort and relax from unclutching. Suddenly you will see a very strong visualizations will start happening in you. Those visualizations are only called as visions. Mantra drashta. You will see the mantras. Mantra means knowledge, truth. You will see the mantras. You will see the truth. That is what is called Veda.
Shiva
India has given birth to great Paramahamsas, mystics, saints, and divine avatars who have consistently delivered this world from darkness to light. One such enlightened master, exuding divine grace, overwhelming compassion, and unfathomable spiritual knowledge, all at a very young age, is Paramahamsa Nithyananda.
Koti Surya Swarupinam Anandagandha Ishwaram Hridaya Nivasinam Nithyanandam Namostute Koti Surya Swarupinam Anandagandha.
Parents were presentation that was to change the course of his life. By his 17th year, Rajashekharan's spiritual quest became too fierce to be ignored. He left home on a journey of arduous self-discovery with no assurance whatsoever, but only a glimpse of the divine he received at the age of 12. He wandered far and wide, studying and practicing meditation, from Tapovan in the Himalayas to Kanyakumari in the south, from Dwarka in the west to Ganga Sagar in the east. He wandered for 7 years in India and in Nepal. With just 2 pieces of clothing and a kamandalu, a holy water jug, and with no idea of where his next meal would be. One day in Gaurikund, he beheld a breathtaking vision. A young man with a glowing countenance and flowing locks was walking towards him with long strides and divine grace. Wonderstruck and gazing at him, Rajashekharan realized that this was none other than Mahavtar Babaji, the enlightened master dwelling in the Himalayas for thousands of years in perpetual youth. It was this great saint who looked at him and uttered the name Paramahamsa Sri Nithyananda, an enlightened being in a physical body, young at heart but wise in mind. Rajashekaran undertook years of rigorous penance, intense meditation practices, and in-depth study of yoga, tantra, Vedanta, and Shaiva philosophies before he attained the ultimate state of consciousness, the state of Nithyananda, or eternal bliss. Word of the charismatic saint rode the winds in every direction. People visited Nithyananda from far and near. Effortlessly, he won their hearts. The time had come, and Nithyananda was ready to execute the real purpose of his divine birth. The purpose as a guru, as a master to the entire humanity. Life Bliss Foundation is his worldwide movement to spread his message of meditation and inner bliss. With its spiritual nerve center in Bangalore, India, and its Western Hemisphere headquarters in Los Angeles, USA, it operates through 1,000 centers and over 78 upcoming ashrams in 30 countries, causing transformation of humanity through transformation of the individual. How does
Anandam Saranam Gacchami, Nithyanandam Saranam Gacchami.
Now, we'll be learning about Shiva Dīkṣā. Shiva Dīkṣā of two levels. One is level 1, level 2. Shiva Dīkṣā level 1, Shiva Dīkṣā level 2. Shiva Dīkṣā level 1 is called Samaya Dīkṣā. And Shiva Dīkṣā level 2 is Vishesha Dīkṣā. So, what is Shiva Dīkṣā or Samaya Dīkṣā is? It is an initiation to start experiencing from human to divine. This initiation is the initiation to experiencing from human to divine. There's so much of spiritual process that happens during this initiation. There is a fire ritual that happens where during the fire ritual, Swamiji removes your inner space, put it in the fire, and burns the sins that you have. And your purified inner space, Swamiji puts it in his inner space and mix it with Paramashiva's inner space and put it back. The purified Paramashiva's inner space in you. It is the whole spiritual process that happens, and the purified inner space Swamiji puts in you. Yes. Now, any questions on the initiation, please do let me know.
Shiva Dīkṣā. Just internalize these few important understandings. Our Shiva Dīkṣā. Just internalize these few important understandings. Our inner software, you call it mind, you call it intelligence, you call it any name you use. In Sanskrit, we use the word mana, chitta, buddhi, ahankara. All these words put together, I call it as inner software. The inner software you carry functions based on certain patterns and cognitions and understandings. That inner software can be binding you, torturing you, harassing you, abusing you more and more if it functions based on wrong content, wrong cognitions, powerless cognitions, abusive cognitions. If that inner software functions based on powerful cognitions, right cognitions, intelligent cognitions, it can liberate you. Understand? The inner software you are carrying, if that software functions on the right programming, powerful cognitions, it can liberate you and make you manifest powers and make you enlighten. If that inner software functions based on wrong cognitions, powerless cognitions, powerless content, understandings, ideas about you, about world, about God, Jiva, you, self, Jagat, world, Ishvara, God. About all these three, the cognitions you have, the cognitions, conclusions you have about life, this all forms the core content for your inner space. If your inner space functions out of powerless thought currents, ideas, cognitions, it can suffocate you, it can torture you, it can destroy you, it can make you powerless, it can do anything. If your inner space starts functioning with a powerful cognitions, right understandings about self, world, and God, not only you can become enlightened, you can start manifesting powers. Understand? Shiva Dīkṣā is all about shifting the way you function from powerless cognitions to powerful cognitions. That's all. Shiva Dīkṣā is the way to shift you from functioning from powerless cognition space to powerful cognition space. Your inner space is like a software which decides how your life will be. That's the first understanding. Second, if the inner space is filled with powerless cognitions, powerless, suffocating, wrong ideas about yourself, about your world, about God, it can be more and more suffocating, making your life difficult. Start functioning from powerful cognitions, truths, understandings about you, world, and life. You can become enlightened, manifest powers, and all possibilities. Your inner space can be beautifully reprogrammed. It can be reprogrammed with powerful cognitions. It can be reprogrammed for enlightenment. It can be reprogrammed to manifest the state, space, powers of ultimate Paramashiva. Understand? It is actually too easy. It is just shift in direction, nothing else. There is no effort. Shiva Dīkṣā is all about giving you that shift. Shiva Linga is all about reminding you constantly that shift and making you start living, manifesting that shift, enjoying, entertaining that shift inside you. Atma Linga is to remind your Atma is Linga. To give you experience that your Atma is Linga. Linga means pure form of Paramashiva. The formless form of Paramashiva is Linga. I want all the participants all over the world, and earlier many Shiva Dīkṣās I have conducted. Please watch some of those videos for deeper understandings. Deeper understanding enlightens you, awakens your Kundalini Shakti, awakens your consciousness. Paramashiva does this 5 action: creation, maintenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion, and liberation. Listen, the first powerful cognition. Paramashiva does all these 5 actions, and same Paramashiva not only is sitting in the cosmos and doing this 5 action, he is sitting inside you and doing this 5 action. The core content of your inner space is Paramashivoham. You are Paramashiva. Your day-to-day life facts may not immediately match the truth. But if you just sit and start digesting this truth, you will see the day-to-day facts and the ultimate truth both matches. When you realize day-to-day facts, ultimate truth matches, it is called enlightenment. When you realize, wake up, yes, the day-to-day facts and the ultimate truth is matching. That is called enlightenment. You are Paramashiva. And your day-to-day facts immediately don't match. No. There are too many conflicts, confusions. How can I be Paramashiva? But if you sit and understand, if you bring love in your life, love, deep love for everything happening, you will realize two things. Everything is auspicious. Paramashiva, Sada Shiva. Sada means everything. Shiva means auspicious. Have tremendous sympathy, love, compassion for life. It is the atmosphere, ecosystem of love, compassion, sympathy. That is the atmosphere where these higher realities are realized, manifested. And you will also know how to manifest the day-to-day life as you want, aligned to the highest fact, highest truth. When you start internalizing this truth, I am initiating all of you into. I can give you the same assurance, commitment, protection through this initiation. As much as you can start living these powerful cognitions, don't worry, you are not expected to be 100% perfect. You are only expected to be total as much as you can. No need to worry about perfection. Start with your totality. More and more strength will start happening. Every time you win using a powerful cognition, powerful truth in your life, you gain confidence on Paramashiva. That confidence gives you the ability to build more powerful cognitions. More powerful cognitions brings more confidence on life and enlightenment. Paramashiva, Kalabhairava, and that gives more confidence and more powerful cognitions. That brings more enlightenment, more power manifestation. Somebody goes to God and asks, God, bless me. Everyone should praise me. Give me the boon. Everyone should praise me and accept me. God said, hey, even I am not accepted by everyone. Why are you asking that? Even I am not praised and accepted by everyone. Don't ask for that. Life will ever be one side people praising you for your contribution. The other side people will be abusing you, attacking you, just because they are feeling deeply anger, violent inside for various reasons. You need to know, are you going to hurt yourself because they are vomiting their pains on you? Are you going to hurt yourself waiting to get hurt by them? No. Or are you going to be very clear and go on contributing to the world what you need to do? Understand, life is for people who decide to go on contributing and do what they need to do. That's it. You are Paramashiva. Because all these 5 actions, creation, maintenance, destruction, pulling out of delusion and liberation, all these 5 actions is constantly happening inside you. Unless Paramashiva is inside you, all these 5 actions cannot be happening continuously inside you. All these actions continuously happening inside you proves you are Paramashiva. Paramashiva is inside you. Start living, start implementing this great truth. The truth is you are Paramashiva. You are really Paramashiva. Paramashiva is really the source material of you, the core content of you. So, if you are alive, Paramashiva is residing in you. Start functioning from this core cognition. You will see the shift start happening in your thought current, thinking process. Shift starts happening in your cognition about you, world, and God. Paramashiva is real and he is the core content, source material, source of your being, consciousness. And when you start practicing and living, he himself protects you, makes you manifest all the powers, solves all your problems, makes you live the best life. Crisis is the time to pack yourself with the intense, powerful cognitions. Fill more and more powerful cognitions and truths and tightly pack yourself with powerful cognitions. Crisis comes only to train us. Of course, just because we are dealing everything with the spiritual eyes, it's not that people who are attacking, abusing, that they are not criminals. They are criminals. How to see life, how to manifest life. I am giving you internal strategy for the best life, the ultimate life. Remember, you are Paramashiva. And based on this truth inside you, start digesting, building life, powerful cognitions, intelligence, involvement. Start doing all this. Please sit straight. Inhale and exhale as deeply as possible And as slowly as possible, I want to start the initiation. Sit facing me. Now, I'm going to give you the initiation. Mantra Dīkṣā. Listen carefully. In Hindu tradition, always the Gayatri mantra was given as the first mantra. So I'm going to give you formally these three mantras. Gayatri mantra, then Shiva Dīkṣā, Samaya Dīkṣā, Shiva Dīkṣā mantra, then Mahavagya. Now first listen to the mantras and repeat along with me. Om Bhur Bhuvaha Suvaha Tat Savitur Varenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Diyo Yona Prachotayat. Repeat again. Om Bhur Bhuvaha Suvaha Tat Savitur Varenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Diyo Yonaha Prachotayat. Listen. Repeat along with me once more. We will be uploading all these mantras. You can download from there and start chanting. Now repeat along with me. Om Bhur Bhuvaswaha Tat Savitur Varenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Diyo Yonaha Prachotayat. Om Bhur Bhuvaswaha Tat Savitur Varenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Diyo Yona Prachotayat. Now, next mantra. It is Samaya Dīkṣā, Shiva Dīkṣā mantra. This is the most important mantra. Listen. This starts connecting you directly with KAILASA. It's like a passcode for KAILASA, password for KAILASA. Om Ham Haum
Shivaya Namaha. Repeat along with me. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Am Haum Shivaya Namaha. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. Now, listen to Mahavagya, third. First Gayatri mantra, then Samaya Dīkṣā, Shiva Dīkṣā mantra, then Mahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes. Now, Mantra Diksha is done successfully. With this initiation, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhatvaita Saivam, Paramashivoham, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Any questions, clarifications, please do let me know. Now, I'm going to explain to you more on Shiva Dīkṣā. How to receive the Shiva Dīkṣā. You can also post your understanding about Shiva Dīkṣā and any clarifications you need, you can post it. Cecilia, I will do that. Yes. So what is Shiva Dīkṣā that you understand so far? What is Shiva Dīkṣā? Why one needs to take Shiva Dīkṣā? Can you tell me? Let's understand how to receive Shiva Dīkṣā. Procedure for receiving the Shiva Dīkṣā. Now today is level 1, which is called Samaya Dīkṣā. So there are 3 ways the initiation happens, 3 levels, the initiation happens. What I'm going to explain, please listen to this. Mantra Dīkṣā. You learned about Shiva Dīkṣā from Swamiji. Now we are learning further. Mantra Dīkṣā, Jnanavati Dīkṣā, Kriyavati Dīkṣā. Mantra Dīkṣā, you are all going to receive, as explained earlier. Now, Jnanavati Dīkṣā. This is the scriptural reference. Swamiji received at the age of 7 from and to whom he received. All that information is there. Now, this is for those of you who wanted to have the spiritual name at the end, at the tag. This is not mandatory that you all need to do now, but if you want to receive, you listen to this time, and next time you can do this. If you can make it, if you have all these items, you can make it now. Otherwise, next season, come prepared with all these things, and you receive this. So in the Kriyavati Dīkṣā, participants are to offer the power to the Sadashiva Mandala. The one that you are going to see, you're seeing, this is called Sadashiva Mandala. There are 5 Shivalingas. There are 5 Shivalingas, each one facing one direction. East, west, north, south, and above. One facing, the center one facing above. The white one is facing east. The black one facing south. The yellow one facing west. And the red one facing the other direction, the north. All right, so now let us join the darshan preparation. And they also explain about this.
Sri Nithyananda Ayya, joining us from United Kingdom. Nithyananda. Nithyananda, thank you so much for joining us here. How are you doing?
Oh, yeah, I'm doing great, ma. Enjoying my time in UK.
Wonderful, Ayya. Do you want to maybe introduce yourself, who you are, where are you from, and like some more background about you?
Yes, ma, definitely. So I'm Sri Nithyananda. I'm disciple under Swamiji and seeing amazing breakthroughs in my life. And I'm a doctor by profession. I studied from Hyderabad in undergrad in the medical studies. And then I served as a medical officer in Indian Army for 7 years. And that was a time in 2018, I was posted in Secunderabad, and from there I had to go to a camp in Rajasthan. And I was very ambitious person, which logically much trained in the science of medical field and trained as a officer in Indian Army from the military academy. And in that camp, I was going across the routine of army. One day, a video popped up, and prior to that, I was never trained in a traditional spirituality or connected at the deep level. And that video was about Mandukya Upanishad. And I exactly remember it was by Swami Sarvapriyananda under Ramakrishna order. And he was talking about who am I? And I fascinated, how can be this question of whom am I? And I had a space just to understand something, neither to deny it, neither to accept something. And I started following the video. And when that video happened, it was talking about states of consciousness. And I started to try to understand what it is about. And the very understanding, the space I was in, it gave me a breakthrough that night. I had a waking up experience, and it was similar the way we wake up from a dream to waking state. I had an experience of from waking up to the Turiya state. And the very experience was so profound and loaded with high energy. I could see that my body was reacting differently. The awareness levels in me was different. I was very sensitive to the little things around me. And I started contemplating, questioning the very experience. And what is it? Is it true what I experienced? Because till the time for me, whatever I have seen through the 5 senses was the only reality. I could never even imagine in a way that they could be a transcendental or a higher reality than what I was experiencing. And when that hit, and it was an experience, I started contemplating, questioning. And I remember from that camp, I have to go back to Secunderabad, back to my place. I ended the course. On a third day, the experience continued on a third day. And the moment I landed in Hyderabad, I went unconscious and I was taken to hospital. And from the understanding of a spiritual experience, I know what I was going through. And being a doctor myself, by being trained in the much of the psychiatry, like what we call delusion, hallucinations, everything, I was in hospital for some time, and I know how the modern day psychiatry understand delusion and hallucination, and my profound experience, and I was sharing the same with the doctors as well, that this is the experience I had. And soon after that, I was very sure from the logical aspect that it shattered my logic, and I know the higher truths which was beyond my logic, and I started following the teachings of consciousness, and I came across the teachings of Swamiji. And when the teachings I found, I was much amazingly like I cannot connect in words. Like, I know that Swamiji is definitely more in a state and in the experience than what I received as an experience. And not only that, I could able to see that Swamiji holds a space of transmitting that experience. And these were the two things I decided, yes, he is my guru in life, because he first gave me experience and then got him to him. It is like a very unique way, because most of the time it happens that you're connected to guru and you lead in a experience. But for me, experience was initial and I came to him. And when that happened, I was happy that because I belong from Hyderabad, I was connected to the Adinam. I just went there to the Adinam. I remember that in 2018, this experience happened, and 2019, I took a Shiva Dīkṣā online, and I was great that I was connected to Sri Girija, Ma Yogeshwarananda, Tyagatmananda, and Ma Nirbhayananda. And I was always discussing them about my experiences and contemplating on higher truths. And I received the initiation, and just during the initiation, I could feel that the kind of a difference in my spine and the awakening which happened. And I was sitting that day, I remember that I was sitting in the mandala and I was receiving the initiation. I was trying to close my eyes. I was just, someone slapped me hard and telling me to wake up. And I felt like I'll be tossed away from the mandala with that energy. And wow, that was like a real experience. And that was not meeting Swamiji physically and just was being from the online. Yes.
Very beautiful. Actually, like you shared, I just wanted to highlight, like you said, Swamiji is like very rarely we get to hear. There are many people who preach Hinduism, who talk about what Hinduism speaks about. But it is only Swamiji that gives us the experience, right? Swamiji says that the first, like, Swamiji doesn't just tell us about the software or how it works. He actually directly gives it as an experience for us. And then he tells how the software behind it, whether it is power manifestation, whether it is the initiations. Like, imagine every single day in Paramashivoham, we're all receiving so many unique initiations, be it the ability to manifest some powers, or be it the ability to manifest wealth. Every single aspect, Swamiji gives us directly the experience, and then he also explains to us how that the software behind that experience. So that's very beautifully you highlighted.
So as you mentioned beautifully about your background, being from that medical field, doing the military work, and not like this field and that field is like, it's not really connected to each other. But Swamiji gave you such a profound experience and awakened that inside of you. And so it was in 2019 you received the Shiva Dīkṣā. So what happened from then on? How did your journey progress further?
Yes, ma. So once I received the initiation, and only while receiving initiation only I could see, and not only in me, I could see the participants along with me who were sitting in the mandala, they also had an experience. And after that, I was connected to KAILASA. And I remember that I received a call from KAILASA, and whenever I receive a call from KAILASA, I know something big gonna happen. And so I received a call from Sri Nithyananda Maharaj, and he suggested me to align with a spiritual name and take a blessing. And he told me that spiritual name aligns to the path this body gonna manifest to the higher dimension. So that was the thing. I just filled a form and I applied for the spiritual name. And exactly like just a day prior to my birthday, I was in a temple in Hampi. When I saw a mail, I was seeing that Swamiji has blessed me with spiritual name, and that's Sri Nithya Bhuteshwarananda. And it means that eternally blissful form of Paramashiva, who is fearless of all ghosts and he's Lord of them. And the moment I read that, kind of shocking to me, like the very powerful space of the spiritual name Bhuteshwarananda and the meaning of it. And I came back from Hampi temple, and I then visited Adinam. I used to frequently spend my time of weekends there. And I mean, in Adinam, I was telling I got a spiritual name, and they were asking me, what did this mean? I was very hesitant in initial way to tell even that, because to understand something from an angle of being like fearless of ghost and lot of that, it really hit me from the core. Then I could relate it with the experiences which Swamiji gave me later on. I will be sharing that. So what after that it happened is, I was sitting in the Paramashivoham programs level 1. I remember that I was talking to Ma Nithyananda, and because I was very clear in experience wise for the Turiya, I was always asking the doubts on Turiya Tita. I was always asking Ma, what is Turiya Tita? And she was telling it's an alive state. I was like, I know awakened state, but what is alive state from experience point of view? And then Swamiji in a Arul Walk, I asked that, Swamiji, I want to take your teachings to the West, and I want to work on the consciousness dimension. And he just blessed me in the Arul Walk that I'm giving you the knowledge of 25 states of consciousness and the state of Turiya Tita. And the moment he blessed on the 11th day, I mean, I can see the moment the blessing happened online, I can see the difference in the body. And on 11th day, I had an intense Kundalini awakening, which revealed me the root pattern which this body was holding. And when I knew that this is the root pattern I'm manifesting, and I was married, I was a grahastha, and just before the experience in 2018, I mean, after the experience, I told my mother that I will take sannyas, and she ensured that within 3 months I get married. And in spite of that, Swamiji, me being Garastha and my wife being a doctor, I was attending the programs, contemplating on truths. And I could see on the 11th day, the experience which happened was even that I could see that it even break the pattern in my wife and myself. And from that point of view, which when the Kundalini awakening happened, I know what is exact the root pattern. And from that, I started completing with everyone. And during that, exactly on the 11th day, when the awakening happened, I had a powerful declaration. The powerful declaration, like Swamiji was telling, like one line, if you define what is KAILASA, and Swamiji was telling about his Guru Parampara, for me, the declaration was, teachings of Nithyananda gone right is Bhuteshwarananda. And the moment that declaration happened, I posted that in my Facebook. Until that time, I was always hesitant to post something, but the energy itself was in such a zone that I intensely started posting things, and declaration happened automatically. And from that point of view, I experienced the state of Turiya Tita, which was exactly the body and consciousness, and the aspect of mind was lost. And I could experience that maybe for about half an hour. And then I understood what is alive state. Exactly, like alive state, I should not, I mean, the mind aspect is lost and the consciousness and body is there, and you just everything is happening from the dimension of third eye and intuition. And I declared powerfully to my wife that we will be going to Kailasa along with our son. And it happened that after that she got pregnant, and she was born, we were blessed with a baby boy, and who is right now 2 years old. And then I came to UK presently. I initially planned to be in army, continue to the rank of colonel or brigadier, but somehow it happened that because of my medical experiences, I was out of the army. And then I got into cognitive psychology course in UK presently, which is I'm doing as a master's course. And the Swamiji always talks about cognition matters, which was so deeply rooted in me, like cognition matters and the consciousness. I chose this course. And before this course happened, I was a guy with the paying EMIs on a loan, on home loan, and that. And Swamiji, exactly, I took Swamiji, this is what I want to manifest. Please bless me. And the loan and the land which I took on the EMI, I took it for 50 lakhs and it got sold out for the 2 crores, exactly the 4 times the money in the 7 years. And I repaid my loan.
Actually, just this one thing of Swamiji, I just wanted to highlight this to all the viewers that are here, because today you're going to be receiving this. All the participants, you are going to be receiving this blessing where you can ask all these boons to Swamiji. Like how Ayya just asked one boon to Swamiji, and immediately he manifested 4 times of what the original amount was. Go ahead, Ayya. Wonderful.
Yes, ma. So I remember, because I was so intense for the course, I asked my wife, I mean, in what way you can support? And she was very direct, like, it's your course, you need to support yourself. And I was only banging on Swamiji for everything. And the moment that happened, I got the 4 times of the amount. I cleared my home loan, and then I funded myself for this education. And whatever the extra amount was, that I invested back in India and buying the agriculture property, because Swamiji always was in a way that you should have an agricultural land where you could grow your vegetables and all. So I was connecting in every aspect with the Swamiji's teaching. And when I came here, I again had a breakthrough experience of experiencing the dimension of lust and fear in me, where Swamiji just broke the pattern, and he made me experience the dimension of Ardhanareshwara, where I could experience experience the sexual fulfillment within on me, not being dependent on the other body. And when that happened, the revelation happened that I'll be contributing the dimension of Tantra, and I will be reviving the Tantra Sampradaya. And that was like breakthrough for all the logic till now I carried in my life, being a doctor, being trained in army, and the present course itself. Like, I came to psychology with an aspect of understanding the cognition and how this cognition manifests into higher realms. But even the very essence was taken, because then Swamiji showed that the contribution can be much higher when not only in the length dimension, but in the depth dimension. Because in depth dimension, your very presence can complete the people around you when they are in your breathing space, and what do you radiate from the dimension. And
beautiful. So, like, from here, how did your journey, like, why you wanted to become part of this Sarvanyapita, being a Sarvanyapita Yajaman? What actually inspired you? You had earlier shared with me while you were speaking earlier, you were sharing with me how, you saw the immense contribution, the work that Swamiji was doing. So what actually inspired you, and what made you want to become part of Sarvanyapita Yajaman?
Yes, ma. So when we understand the science, because I was trained in a science of medical science, which we consider very superior, and the modern day psychiatry also, you can say. But from the experience in the Swamiji's teachings, which gave me a cognitive shift to experience the dimension, which is the higher truth, and the very truth which are so rooted and deep, and it's like manifesting. Like, when we talk on a medical dimension, we see only the physical manifestation, hypertension, diabetes, or tumor, but we don't understand the pattern which is leading to that. So it was clear to me that pattern manifests into the physical reality and impact the gene also, which is the present epigenetics is also sharing. And similarly, in the psychological dimension also, even the conditions like schizophrenia, hallucination, all the bipolar disorders or the depressions, they have a deep pattern from this life and the past life, which gets manifested in what modern day psychiatry understand. So it was very clear for me, not only logically, experientially, that the profound truths are there. Like, if you talk about science of Ayurveda, or you talk about science of Vedic psychology, or the very states of 25 states of consciousness, you have a much profound possibilities than what we logically cognize. And when this happened, I knew that not only for me, for my family, for my people around, for my friends, everyone, this should be the truth, because this is the amazing thing which can clear the patterns and bring a profound change even in the dimension of medical field and a psychological field. So I decided that, yeah.
So this experience, like how Swamiji gave you the breakthroughs. So you being in the medical field, you saw how what immense possibility it has, the potential it has for Swamiji, also like, for the world to experience from Swamiji. And you decided to want to become a part of the Sarvanyapita Yajaman. Thank you so much for taking your time and coming and sharing your beautiful experience with us. Thank you, Aya. Thank you, Nithyananda.
Nithyananda.
Now, in all the participants that are watching us here live right now, you too can have these profound experiences. See what kind of work, the immense contribution that Swamiji is doing to the world. Each of us have been learning such amazing revelations from Swamiji, and how it is personally shifting you, giving you that individual level breakthroughs by becoming part of the Sarvajna Pita Yajman, by being a Sarvajna Pita Yajman, becoming part of KAILASA. You will be part of this humongous work that Swamiji is doing, where through this, you too can reach out to billions of people, helping them transform their life. Mental health crisis is a huge obstacle that humanity is facing right now. It's a very big problem, an issue. And you, by becoming part of this, being a Sarvajna Pita Yajaman, you too can contribute in a very profound way. Just become a part of KAILASA, be part of this huge work that Swamiji is doing. And all the participants that are interested, that are willing to be a part, we request all of you to sign up in the link that's projected on the screen, and you can experience this, make this as your experience. And to all the participants that are here, it is time now that we all get ready to receive the darshan. Today, Swamiji, the entire cosmos is literally going to manifest for us, exclusively for each and every one of you, for you to receive the best, the ultimate experience from the cosmos. Very beautifully, Swamiji says that nothing in life is an accident. Like, imagine each of you here, there are people from Australia, Malaysia, China, Singapore, and US, Canada, different corners of the globe. And if you are here, whether you were scrolling through Facebook and you accidentally saw Swamiji's video and then you could never stop watching them and you continued watching satsangs after satsangs and you're here, or whether you saw one photo of Swamiji on Instagram and you connected to it and you're here, whichever way you are here, or if you're here for the first time, curious to understand what this is about, whichever way you are here, you are not here by accident. You are here because the cosmos has very carefully orchestrated its divine plan to get you here in the right time, in the right moment, in the right space, with the right person, doing the right thing. Receiving the initiation from Swamiji today, having an avatar, having Swamiji in our lives is literally the best thing that can happen to us. And we all listen to the 16 levels of initiations and how Swamiji is not just like, in addition to being an incarnation, Swamiji is like the Paripurna avatar. In all the dimensions, as described in the Hindu scriptures, Swamiji, in his embodiment in this human form, Swamiji has qualified through all these levels of initiations, and he is here just to tell us all one thing, that we are him. We are also divine. So, to all the participants that are here, in just a few minutes, this ultimate moment where you come face to face with the divine, where your individual self meets the Paramatma, where the Jivatma meets the Paramatma, where the individual self meets our ultimate superconscious manifestation, Swamiji. So I request all the participants that are here to please come on camera. I see many participants who are off camera. May I request all of you to kindly come on camera. Ma Govindananda, Ma Ratnaprabha, Ma Shailaja, and Ma Vani, Ma Maria. I request all of you kindly please come on the camera and settle down. Very, very shortly, we are going to be entering into the darshan. Understand, this is a very, very, very powerful, rare opportunity, rare blessing that all of us are having to be able to connect, come face to face with the divine. And darshan is by itself a very, very, very sacred moment. And during this darshan, you are literally lifted out of time and space. Every participant that I hear, the very word darshan means to catch a glimpse of. And today, all of us are going to be having the darshan of the ultimate manifestations, various different manifestations of Paramashiva. Actually, throughout the Paramashivoham program, each day, we're all going to be receiving a darshan of different superconscious mutations of Paramashiva. In the first session, we all learned about what are these superconscious mutations, and Swamiji revealed to us in depth about it. And each day of the program, we are going to be experiencing, awakening ourselves to these different manifestations of Paramashiva, which Swamiji is himself going to give to us as an experience directly. And as we all prepare for the darshan, I request all the participants, I still see some are not in camera, Guru Reddy Ayya, and Kunyushen, and Edgardo Estrado, and Wenki Zin. I request all of you to please come on camera. The digital securities will now be moving the participants who are not in the camera into the waiting room. And actually, all the participants that are here, if you have Basma, Kumkum, if you have your Atma Linga, Mandala, anything that Swamiji has energized and given you, please bring all of them and settle down.
And your Atma Murtis also, kindly take your Atma Murtis and keep it behind you. Make sure that your Nithyananda Sabha is carefully cleaned up and placed, everything is placed properly. Also keep the asanam for Swamiji, like how we all listened to from the